But what if I'm not live, Kaimo? What if I'm actually not even live? What if Bandit's not actually live either? Lazy Hydra, congratulations on first, and thank you for the Prime Gaming for 65 months. Stark, congratulations on last. Empress, congratulations on second or whatever. Clock, congratulations on second or whatever. Kalis, congratulations on second or whatever. Zeus, congratulations on second or whatever. Rob Dog, congratulations on second or whatever. And Kyle, congratulations on second or whatever. Forget what, congratulations on second or whatever. Good morning, everybody. How we all doing today? Zero and 10 Brazilian. I didn't know things were measured in people from Brazil. I start day 1 of 4 8-hour trading days for new automation instrument. So you get to watch Baja and work from home and learn things. Hell yeah! So that means they're giving you Friday off? Don't you point out my counting is not good. How dare you? Alright, sorry, I was pinging the players. The only mail you get is ads and bills, dude, same. I never get anything cool in the mail, except, well, actually, that's a lie. I do get cool stuff from Corsair. But that's not U.S. Postal Service. That's UPS. The Universal Postal Service. If you let us send you loose Fritos, you'd get that in the mail too, but I don't want that. I want envelopes stuffed with cash and postcards that say, "Hi, I love you." Beggars can't be choosers, Baja. Wow. 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 Calling me a beggar. Wow. Just wow. I mean, wow. Every time I see the team name Good Grief, I always think of the JoJo Bizarre adventure, just the way, you know, Good Grief. Oh, I gotta wake up today. But yep, we've got our sub goal 37 subs away. And, we got Stellar Blade this week. I think we'll finish up Stellar Blade this week. I didn't look anything up, but I feel like we're pretty far along, so we'll see about that. And then, if we need some extra games or game time, we'll probably play more Zero Space. Yeah. In JoJo Bizarre Adventure, they say "Good grief" all the time, and I know it's from Peanuts, but JoJo Bizarre Adventure, good grief. It's a minute 58. Just good grief being said.
Give me a break.
Oh, it's the trans...
Give me a break.
The translation's give me a break, but he does say good grief. It's, yeah, this is dub. Let's see if I can actually find the audio bit. Oh, literally, he started actually saying good grief.
Come on, you brat.
Hold on.
Give me a break. Good grief. Come on, you brat. Good grief, kid. Good grief. Good grief. Good freaking grief.
That one, yeah, that's a good one right there. Good freaking grief. Oh, man. Ugh.
I must apologize for the size of this room, gentlemen. It's all I can do on such short notice. Now, are we all here?
Good morning, everybody. Are we all here? Are we all ready to rock and roll into another week of streaming? My neck hurts a little bit from fixing my car yesterday, but I did manage to get both headlamps replaced. So I'm very proud of myself. I am riding that high that I fixed my own car, and it works too. That scene never gets old, yeah, from Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I had to change both the headlamps to my car, and the driver's side's easy because you just have to take out the battery to get to it, which taking out the battery, you probably should take out the battery if you're going to change out the headlamps. But the passenger side, normally you have to turn the wheel, take off the wheel well, like, plastic rock guard, and then you can get to it from there. I decided that there was a plastic filter thing that was held down by two plastic rivets, and I was like, I'm just gonna pull this off because I can get to it if I do that, and that's what I did, and it worked. And it's I got everything back pieced together. I did have one issue where the negative terminal, like, cable thing fell behind the battery, and I had basically, like, got the battery bolted back in because it has these, what are they called? J-bolts. So there's a J-bolt on each side of the battery to, like, hold it down. So I gotten all that put back together, and then I was like, wait, where's my, like, negative battery terminal? And it was, like, caught behind it, so luckily I just had to, like, loosen it, and then I could pull it out, but still. It took me like an hour and a half to do everything. Like, to go get the batteries, to get the lights, to go, you know, take everything out, so. But it works. And, yeah. So I think I'll probably drive the car around today just to make sure that, like, the battery is charged up and stuff, and it's all connected right. The only thing that I really need to get is, like, a new connector terminal for the battery, because the one I have is pretty old. But I did get some new, like, battery terminal grease and connector protector things, so... just to try and keep the terminals from not corroding, because I've had that issue a lot, where the terminals, they'll get all corroded, and then they get so corroded that it basically stops the car from, or it stops the battery from actually connecting to the terminal. So I literally go and I open up the engine hood and I just hit the terminal with a screwdriver, like the back end of a plastic screwdriver, just to like break it and turn it, and then it starts up perfectly. So yeah, that was my adventure yesterday. Well, not adventure, but that was my big task yesterday. But that's done. It's done. The headlights on the car are fixed. I don't have to deal with it for another decade, probably, or at least hopefully. And then yeah, we had Archipelago last night. It was a good time with friends. Oh, and I also when I played Baldur's Gate with some buddies, we got to. I believe we're at the end of Act 2, start of Act 3. We're like just about there. I think we killed the Act 2 boss at the end of our session, is I believe what they were telling me. So that's cool. We'll I'll get through Act 3 and I'll let you all know what I thought of it. Whenever we get to that, though, because it doesn't seem like our schedules are going to line up for a little bit. I'm busy Sunday and I can't do Tuesday, which is normally the other day that they can play. So. But either way, today we're going to cast a bunch of Heroes of Storm. We do have a sponsor stream segment that we do have to do today. That'll be later on. It is going to be, I believe it's for the movie with, what's his face? Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, the By Any Means. By Any Means. We'll be doing this today, because this is the last day I can do it, and then next week I think we'll do the HBO Max Lanterns thing. I've heard some good stuff about that Lanterns TV show. There's only one episode out from my understanding, but I've heard good stuff about it already. And also, the anime AI sponsorship is still available. Like, no one's taking it. Like, I still like... This Ubisoft and this Arknights Enfield, these two have always been no longer available. This one, nobody is taking this, I feel. Which is good. Yeah, it's $37.76. But that's AI company. They can go to hell. Alright, so as I said, we've got ourselves a series here. We're going to be getting into map number 1 in a bit. We just got to roll out some ads. And then we'll take a look and see what we got going on for this map 1. We're going to be heading into Volskaya Foundry. There's a Murky, so we might as well do... Does Murky get full baseline stacks? There we go. Yo, what's up, Fancy? How you doing today, bud? What's up, Owl? Good to see you. Think of all the digital products you could borrow for that money. Wow. Wow, you're not wrong. Speaking of digital stuff, I am getting a copy of Elden Ring Tarnished Edition from Bandai Namco, because I am part of the Bandai Namco Creator Collective. So they have the new, like, the Tarnished Edition that's coming out for Switch. Well, it's the Tarnished Edition's coming out everywhere, but they have that Switch 2 version.
Ads THX for all that HOTS content. Looking forward to your cast at BlizzCon.
Holy Jesus, Fro, thank you so very much for the Prime Gaming. Is there something you know that I don't? I can't wait. There must... That'd be hilarious if it's just like, oh, and Baja's at BlizzCon. We didn't confirm it with him, but he's there. That would be hilarious. Oh, Fro, thank you so very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate that. 2 Prime Gamings today. I appreciate it. We were joking around last night because Lard was saying that he's like, yeah, my uncle works at Blizzard. I'm like, oh, he does? So we were joking around during Archipelago about that as well. I would love to see me there as well. I would too, bud. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, we were talking about Elden Ring. So, yeah. So when that comes out next week, I believe, the 27th. So we'll probably do that then. We do have to shift the painting stream or the cooking stream. I forget which one we planned on doing this weekend. The cooking stream we have to shift. Cause the 23rd, this Sunday, we have the end of the Meta Madness tournament. And then, so we were gonna do kebabs that day, but we're gonna shift that. And then we have Baharas. I'm probably gonna keep I might switch Baharas and the cooking stream and do the cooking stream on the 30th, and then do Baharas on the 29th or something. I don't know. I haven't really locked those ones in. The month is getting short, but this tournament popping up was kind of threw off my schedule. But I don't mind. I mean, I'm happy that we get another tournament and a nice big tournament as well. Yeah, the bracket is on the Liquipedia, so yeah, let's see. So it's gonna be 1 best of 3, that's 2. Or wait, are some of these starting at the same time? 5 a.m. There's no start time for that one. I think there's gonna be a lot of simultaneous games for the Meta Madness tournament playoffs and such. Ashmantle, congratulations on your 69th plus 16 watch streak. It's big. Thank you very much. But yeah. I got a lot of hero stuff this week where we'll finish up the, whatchamacallit, we'll finish up Stellar Blade, I think. This is my guess. Oh no!
My back!
Oh no!
Oh, my back!
Okay. Oh no, it worked! Oh no. Knock on wood, I don't have another power outage in the middle of a game. That was really frustrating. I actually had a nightmare last night that happened again to me. But you know what? It was a great test for the battery backups, and we know they work. That's the important part. But good to see you, Kyle. Good to see you, Cav. What's up, everybody? Good morning, good morning. All right. At least you have enough time before you lost the battery. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's really the big thing. You went to get your sandwich, you came back, I was gone. Yeah, I was bummed out too because I had like 2 more best of 3s planned. And one of them is, there was a hotfix patch which changed like minimal things, so of course then replays don't work, so we'll still cast that game, because I do want to, if I grab a game, I do my best to always cover it, so. There is still an NGS game. That'll probably be the last series of the day, will probably be that NGS game. But yeah, we'll, pretty normal stream time today. We'll farm some uptime, as we are right now. And then we'll, cast like 4 to 5 best of 3s. And we have that sponsor stream later on, so people need to click on that. But we'll, you know, build up our viewership, of course, so that way the numbers are big, and then the payout is big as well. I gotta get me that $18.70-something cents. Actually, it might be more than that. Let's see here. Monetization, sponsorships. $18.94. That's a 6-pack of beer. That's like a decent 12-pack of like acai. Or like 12-pack of Sapporo. Yeah. You can get like a nice like, I don't know, I've been on a Japanese beer kick lately. I was talking to my buddy about it, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get some Kira and Ichiban. And then apparently there's a win a trip to Japan. So I gave them my data. I doubt anyone's gonna actually win it outside of like the CEO's nephew. But yeah, I signed up. Maybe I'll win a 7-day trip for me and one lucky person to Japan. Yo, what's up, Simon? How you doing today, bud? Thanks for the data, Baha. Exactly, right? You'll put it to good use? Oh, yeah? How much can you profit off of my data? Time for another spin. And then another spin. Uncertainty. And then another spin. One more spin. No, wait. We're going to go the other way this time. There we go. We go this way. And we stare. And we eventually figure it out. Time to launch that OnlyFans page? No. Perfect spot. Trust me, he'll get up in 5 minutes because this is not the right spot. He's been antsy lately. We went for almost 4 miles of walks yesterday, and he's still got energy. Yeah, everyone says the toilets spin in the opposite direction in Australia and New Zealand. Yeah, the toilets go the other way. Alright, let's get into some casting, everybody. Oh, my neck hurts today. Leaning over the car engine bay and fixing the lights, I was trying my best to, like, have good posture, but I don't work on cars, so I don't have the posture for it. We need to find out for science. If you want to donate a trip to Australia or New Zealand for me, I will gladly take it and do that science for you. Gladly. Definitely 2 bucket list places for me. Beautiful in their own ways. And I also just cleaned his ears too, and it looks like I have to clean him again. You heard they're upside down? Exactly, yeah, they walk on the ceilings. Exactly, Zach. Alrighty, bud. You've been looking for a minute. Alright, can we chill? But yeah, we tried out a new trail yesterday, and it was kind of...
Way to go, dude! Right! yes! Yes!
Simon from the top rope. Out of nowhere. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, you sweet. Use that to go to Australia. Yes, we're 1% funded, everybody. 1%. Yeah, we're closer to New Zealand now. Yeah, we're just shrinking the distance. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. When does the HOTS casting start? Well, I was waiting for you to ask me, Kaimo. I've been sitting here like, God, I hope Kaimo asks me when the HOTS casting starts, because I can't start until he asks me. We haven't even discussed lunch yet. So, also that Omega the Dome game that we had sponsorship for at the beginning of the late last month, they're at $9,405 of the $10,000. Hey, stop. Stop it. Your paws are clean, your ears are clean. You're just bored. I know this because I've had you for 12 years. He's a good boy, but man, does he get just that neurotic boredom. What's up, Be Crazy? How you doing, bud? All right, well, now that the HOTS casting has been asked if it's going to start, we can start. Finally. Finally.
Commence combat preparations.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome into our first best of 3 of the day. On the left side will be Blackheart's boys. You've got your Sylvanas, Brightwing, Anubarak, Chromie, and Ragnaros. Good grief in the red on the right is going to be having your Murky, ETC, Falstead, Stukov, and Li Ming. Murky is going to be going into that. Well, we'll have the puffed up baseline. So will he be able to get those 400 stacks by the end of the game or not? How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I, could always use more sleep, but we're here and we're ready to cast the best MOBA and hang out with all of you and have a great day. And that's what matters the most. A lime, sugar, and rum. I think that's a drink. There's a dance party from Li Ming. Unrelenting Torment. Greater Polymorph. Legion of Beetles. Deep Breathing, Shifting Meteor for the level 1s on the side of Blackheart's boys. Nubrak with a burrow in. Weighted Pustule goes out. And space has been created for Rabbit, the CTC, to back off. Alright, you got Force Armor Li Ming, though. Low Blow, Gathering Storm, Proc Rock, and Fishy Deal for the Bribe. It does seem like we'll get our Blackheart's boys to start their fortification camp faster, and also pick up that early experience. Let's take a look here really quickly. 460, pretty significant for this map. We were talking about experience gained from camps over the weekend on Hanamura Temple because the amount of experience you're getting early game is so high, and then we were comparing it to Towers of Doom with the Sapper camps is 90. Like, the recon camp on Hanamura Temple is like 500 experience if you get it like just as it spawns within the first minute. So, just interesting to see the camp values on different maps. I'm actually curious really quickly how much this siege camp is going to be yielding for these two teams. Yeah, it's still pretty significant. Like 200 something. It was like 290 or something like that. Doesn't look like ARAMs. I mean, it could be. How much experience does Midfort get? Killing a hero? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know the scaling off the top of my head. So, this is bottom lane Fort Gate to be worked on. Sylvanas does have those Haunting Arrows level 4 to lock down structures. We got some Beetles from Nubrak to amplify Siege. Murky's going to be zoned a little bit here, and Bubble's going to deny Chromie getting the kill, but this Fort Gate is going to be absolutely taken down. Good early game Siege in favor of the side of Blackheart's boys for this bottom lane. Also to note, we got Brightwing with the Greater Polymorph and the Dream Shot. So you get the range increase, but also if you're hitting enemy, here's the center of the Arcane Flare. When they're polymorphed, you get that cooldown of the polymorph ability, and then also you get a 2-second cooldown on your Arcane Flare as the double kill in bottom lane will be picked up by Good Grief. Murky with 54 of the 400 stacks. Control point A opened up in 8 seconds here. And it looks like Murky's just going to be heading into top lane to do some double soak for the allies. Speed Metal ETC level 4, by the way. Good Grief going to try and find some equal siege through bottom lane, but Brightwing phase shifts in, and it does seem that Good Grief will back off. They also don't want to give baseline stacks over to Sylvanas for free. She's already up to 61 of the 250 for that damage increase. And Falstead's 2 stacks away from getting his first damage upgrade at the 30 mark. Murky also has that Fishy Deal at level 1 we talked about, so last hitting or killing minion waves with the Pufferfish is going to be able to give those stacks, and it's 8 stacks per bribe. And no camps of 4 on this map. Alright, we're just skimming level 7s really quickly as they're rolling through. Echo Petal, Seeker. We actually continue with the Sticky Flare at level 7. Maybe Hush at 16? If you're going this many Arcane Flare talents, usually Hush is paired in. Critterize, though, really strong at that 25% armor debuff. Mid lane wave from Blackheart's boys pushing into Good Grief Fort Gate. Murky's going to try and grab this soak and not lose too much. As more hammerings from Falstad fly out, he's up to 36, so he cannot drop below that 30 mark. Ragnar's up to 11 stacks. He's just going full Shifting Meteor build. As he does go into the Fire Ward at level 4 for that spell armor. It'd be nice up against this Li Ming as well as the Falstead level 7 as he's going to be picking up that boomerang for armor debuff, spell armor debuff. Murky stealing camp. I don't think Ragnaros will catch this in time. Newbreck will scout him. Nice bubble to avoid the impale. Burrow does connect. Polymorph is there. Arcane Flare and an Empowered Sulfurous will be able to take down Murky. He's at 106 stacks. As we get the first Triglove here at 5 minutes in game time, just about. It'll be going over the side of Good Grief. Rocket Glove will push Sylvanas back. She'll try and step up, but you can see the 3 marks of her black arrow on the Triglove Protector, so she's going to try and get some free stacks off this. Also did get that Shadow Dagger cooldown with the Lost Soul at level 7. Murky will split push into bottom lane onto the fort gate, and he can get some stacks off the structures here as well. 200 stacks will also increase his ability damage onto structures. Currently it is reduced by 50% if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, 200 it actually doesn't say. Oh, no, it does say. Deals 50% less damage to structures. There it is. I know at the 400, he basically has the big Kahuna Tuna health upgrade. Ragnaros is going to be able to clear out his pufferfish easily. We got level 10 coming through, and we've got our next Triglove around 9 minutes. Okay, Sulfurous, Smash, Slowing Sands, Cocoon, Blink Heal, and Mind Control. We've got the Disintegrate, Flailing Swipe, Gust, Mosh Pit, and Octograb for the Murky. And it looks like Murky will get discovered or rotated in the bottom lane. Wiseowl getting the kill. Looks like Murky will be able to drop the fortification camp, so not going to be giving that over to the enemy. Mosh Pit, a Nubarak with the Burrow Charge to interrupt. ETC and friends look to chase on the Sylvanas. The Disintegrate from Li Ming will be activated. Falstead with a few more autos here and there, but this will be your Chromie Slowing Sand zoning, and the damage from Brightwing actually gets the kill at the ETC. Oh no, a Nubarak burrows seconds or milliseconds after he gets hit with that combo from Li Ming and goes in a little too deep. So we do end up getting a trade tank for tank, but I do believe this will be Blackheart's boys picking up the Biotica Bitter. Octo grab, Lurking Arm goes down. Brightwing Soothing Mist. Wiseowl trying to get away, and we'll be able to trade the Murky. But Ragnaros does fall. And Murky, of course, lower death timer. He's already back into bottom lane. And he will respawn and continue to murk. Not a bad start. Good Grief is ahead by 3 kills. They haven't taken down any structures, but they definitely weakened a lot of gates. I'm also trying to get that angle onto Chromie, also a little bit of damage onto the center gate here just to open up the lane. Looks like it's going to be sitting on just a little bit of HP as this is Murky continuing to murk bottom lane, up to 196 stacks. Bubble. Oh, no, he's dead. Alright, we're about 30 seconds out from the objective announcement, and Siege Camp left side is grabbed. We do a Falstead bolstering the top lane wave for a moment, but Sylvanas has easy quick clear onto this with Shadow Dagger. Arcane Orb finding more damage onto this gate. Yo, what's up, BRB Soaking? Who's winning? We are, because we get to watch the best MOBA ever made. Let me know if you need any other files. I got the thing uploaded this morning. It was like 1.4 gig that I put up on the link that you sent me. So let me know if you need anything else. But that's literally my entire EU folder. Oh, my pleasure. Yeah, I did it when I got up this morning. I meant to do it yesterday, but I just completely slipped my mind after I went for a big walk with Bandit. Arcane Orb. Flying out. Lurking Arm underneath Sylvanas. And Nubarak is going to step up and get the combo into this Stukov. Position will be able to back away. Not going to pop that fortification camp. Falstead flying on in as well. Gust to push back the wave and the enemy heroes. Just trying to create maybe a little bit of space so they can clear things out, but this top lane fort looks like it will continue to be taken down. Nubarak Beetles will not be enough to get the kill. Or the takedown to the structure. Mind control lands on the ETC. We do have hammerings from Falstead flying out up to 54 stacks. The face mode from ETC pushing. This Anubrak back. The Impale will connect onto Stukov. And control point B is still up for contest. Minion wave does clear out the enemy siege camp. But structures right now do lead in favor of Blackheart's boys, as they have nearly taken down the enemy top lane fort. And 40 stacks for Chromie. It is a 0.5% increase. 34 for Ragnaros, 160 on Sylvanas, 237 for Murky. He's going to get a bit more here in bottom lane. So he does have that damage to structures no longer reduced by 50% since he's over the 200 stack mark, and he just needs less than 150 to be able to get that increase in health. Power slide through the Sylvanas. She'll throw down the fortification, or the Bida committer. We do have a mind control into this Falstead. Impale, burrow charge, flailing swipes to create space. Gust from Falstead. And I think the Cocoon actually saved Falstead because he did have a ton of damage over time applied. And the Cocoon, I think, cleansed out that damage over time. And so Falstead does live. Power slide in from ETC. Face melt once again. He does have Encore level 13 for cooldown of Demashment, but he'll be taken down with 86 seconds to go. The Sulfur Smash for the second stack into the Stukov, and Sylvanas gets back onto the point. And Murky. Oh, he Murkin. Okay, so he does have a safety bubble as well as the rejuvenation bubble at 7 and 13. Level 16 is almost here, but the experience lead over to the side of Blackheart's boys, and they will take down top fort, mid fort, maybe rotate and get to the bottom as well. Oh, you're going for Stukov there. You misclicked on Falstead. Hey, I appreciate that information. Now we know. Yep. So we'll take back all the everything negative we said in the last 3 minutes about Anubrak. No, welcome in, bud. Good to see you. Hammering from Falstead will connect onto Wise Owl. Sulfur Smash will land onto ETC. Falstead, by the way, over 80 stacks, so he's got a second milestone for more damage increase. We do have Sylvanas inside this Triglav with Chromie. Gus from Falstead pushing the Anubrak near the tower, but there were minions there to tank tower shots. Ragnaros pops Molten Core on the west side of this engagement, and Triglav will take down the Murky. The Anubrak is able to get the burrow charge out. Hammering from Falstead firing in. Good Cocoon. Disintegrate will clear that out. A Rocky Glove will push Li Ming towards this Ragnaros Molten Core. But M4 will not be taken down. Oh, but Ragnaros has the snipe onto Stukov. And Sylvanas chases in. They will not... they might actually continue stepping forward. I would assume that she's got Haunting Arrows available. Indeed. Falstead barrels away from that Impale or the Burrow. That's going to be a lot of damage to Nubrak, but he's going to be able to back away. Carapace activated. Oopsies. And that'll allow him to reduce some of the incoming spell damage by 40%. Ragnaros will be able to kill the Murky. Not sure if Murky was trying to steal away this camp or something. Let's take a look here and see if Coco has bribe. Yeah, they might have been trying to steal away that camp. 4 stacks of bribe are available. 307 stacks for the Murky, 93 for the Falstead, 49 on Chromie, 46 for Ragnaros, 3 on his Sulfur Smash upgrade of the 8 needed, and 261 for Sylvanas. So she has that 50% damage increase on her black arrows now, rather than the 15 that's baseline. Dust to the side, Sulfur Smash! And that'll be Chromie stealing away the kill. Anubrak is going to burrow into the Stukov. The Cocoon lands, the mind control is there. Fortification camp slowing sands. This might be a kill into Li Ming as well. Anubrak is low, but he's got that shielding, and just they pop Li Ming so quickly there. I didn't look at when the last Triglav went down, but God, I think we're close to the announcement. Murky, by the way, Murkin in bottom lane. 347 stacks.
Red team has destroyed the fort.
Another hammering going out. Top lane keep gate is being opened up rapidly. Siege camp plus catapults are here. Slowing sands from Chromie have been canceled. Haunting Arrow from Sylvanas is active. We do have Heroic difficulty, Unraveling, Rewind, Invisible Friends, and Dark Lady's Call for Sylvanas.
Blue team has destroyed the fort.
Falstead, by the way, Swiftwing is a griffin, if you're wondering. I think that's the conversation in chat. Burrow, big burst onto this Falstead. He'll be taken down, so Fear Smash connects into the Stukov as well. Ragnaros stepping forward. Stukov's death, he looks like he's just sitting on the
Your fort
ground.
is under attack.
Nubrek stepping forward. Burrows onto the ETC. Rocket Glove pushes the Nubrek to the side, but the Mind Control lands, and that'll be ETC taken down. An 8-kill advantage over to the side of Blackheart's boys. And Control Point C is available, but the core shielding is dropped. The Rocket Glove defense is pushing many of the enemies back. That's heroic difficulty, by the way, on that molten, or onto the taken down keep, so that means the damage is increased as well as the range is increased, and the duration is reduced by 50%. From 180 to 90, but it don't matter. That is going to be GG, map number 1 of our first best of 3 of the day, going over to the side of Blackheart's boys. A great back and forth, a very fun map. Griffins aren't real, so they're whatever you want them to be? Then how do you explain all the dead unicorns? Also, isn't there like a fun fact like giraffes have the same number of vertebrae we do? Or something like that? Oh my god, Murky was 10 stacks off. Yo, what's up, Krusty? It was super productive yesterday. They have longer necks, but not more vertebrae. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, that's just interesting to me. I'm assuming the bones are bigger, but still, it's just, I don't know, that's an interesting animal fact. But no, yesterday, the day off was super productive. Got up early. I took Bandit on, there's a new nature trail that I haven't walked yet, so I wanted to try it out. And, I got some photos for you guys I can show. It was okay. It wasn't that great. So like this is like the start of the trail here. It's in a neighborhood, so there's actually like houses over there. You can see a house over there. But it's a really nice established path. So we did this. It eventually goes into this big meadow, which this was the coolest part about it. Was this huge wetlands elevated bridge that we got to walk on. And you can see Freel Peak is over there. That's one of the peaks that are above our tree line. So this was a pretty cool area. This area over here. It's this fence. These are ranchers. They have a couple horses. Oh yeah, there was a dog that was just chilling. I don't know if this video is gonna play or not. My Google Photos have been loading so slow lately. But yeah, it was pretty. And then I fixed the lights on my car. I replaced both headlamps on my car, which I'm not a car guy, but I did it myself and it works, and that's awesome. Very happy about that. So, gonna run to the grocery store after stream today because I have 1 egg left, and I do want to make a schnitzel tonight. So I'm gonna need egg for that, and then I need egg for tomorrow morning. So I'm gonna run to the grocery store and get breakfast stuff, and then I just need to figure out what I'm gonna do in the latter half of the week for food, because I want to get. I'm tempted to get Taco Bell before D&D on Saturday. I'm tempted. Freaky!
Yes.
Congratulations on your watch streak. Same deal with our hands and whale fins? Really? So, the reference by the unicorn reference, I was trying to see if I could find the video for it. There is, if you've ever seen the TV show Metalocalypse, it's like the second episode where there's the troll that they summon. And so one, like, there's like the evil council that's controlling everything in season 1 and season 2 of Metalocalypse. There's literally one person, I think it's like the priest or whatever, is like, trolls aren't real, and then the guy just goes, then how do you explain all the dead unicorns? And then it like pops up an image of a bunch of like massacred unicorns. It's I haven't rewatched Metalocalypse in a while, and it might be time for a rewatch. That show cracks me up. 40k stream? Yes, yeah. The game plan is if we can hit 355 subs, we will purchase and play 40k Dawn of War 4. It releases like in a week or two, I think, right? It's really soon. It's like early September. Exactly. Crush that episode. Also, Zig.
Yes.
Congratulations on your watch streak as well. Let me take a look here. Warhammer. Wait. It's December? I swear I read it was September. It's December? Really? Okay, it's December. Wow. I swore I read it was releasing in September. Oh, it got delayed? Oh, let me look at news. 6 days ago. That's why. IGN, previously set to launch September 17th. Developer King Art Games has now confirmed the real-time strategy title will now debut on December 3rd with early access from November 30th. Significantly, this moved Dawn of War 4 out of September video game. Oh, so they just don't want to release with all the other stuff that's coming out. Literally, they're hoping to be ahead of the Behemoth GTA 6 in November. Games including in September are Wolverine, The Blood of Dawnwalker, which we will be playing Blood of Dawnwalker. I do have a Bandai Namco thing for that. Control Resonance, Silent Hill Townfall, Omnimusha, Way of the Sword. So it's literally, at least they're claiming, it's just they don't want to release with all the other stuff. Fair. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, it is what it is. That just means that we'll be nice and cozy when we play 40k in December. We'll have a nice, we'll get all nice and bundled up. All right, let's see. What do we want to do here for our next prediction? There's a Zul Jin. Let me see if Kael'thas goes Convection. He did not. Q-Build Falstead? We do that a lot. We'll do a Zul Jin. Zul Jin's kind of chaotic because he does have stacks loss upon death. So, if he dies, he'll lose some stacks. So we'll do that. That's why I'm not releasing StarCraft 3, just avoiding other game releases, don't you know? I had a beer with my buddy on Sunday. I went up to the brewery really quickly because I was having a beer with my neighbor in the street, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna go meet up with Bob and his wife. Do you want to like join us? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. I don't get to see them very often because they moved out of the street. So we were chatting, and he has a habit of ending a lot of phrases and sentences with "you know." And after playing Kingdom Hearts 2, Final Fantasy 8, making all the jokes, I could not stop snickering to myself about it. I had to stop myself from laughing at some points because it was I could just not stop hearing it. I'm just working on this job, you know? It's just really difficult these days, you know? Yeah, I do know. Does Zul Jin fully stack trait? Yes or no? Does Zul Jin get to the 150? You can overstack, but we're just looking for that. We're looking for that 150 mark is the Twitch prediction.
The battle begins shortly, heroes.
Welcome, everybody. Blackheart's boys will be in the blue, continuing on the left-hand side. Oh, I don't know the release date of it, Kyle. I'm so excited for GTA 6 to be out because I'm so tired of hearing about it. We got a full set Ariel, Garrosh, Hogger, Kael'thas. Good Grief in the red, looking to take us to map number 3 through Garden of Terror with the Tyrael, Rhaegar, Ragnaros, Hanzo, and Zul'jin. Zul'jin, as I mentioned, is going to go You Want X, so it's 30 or 150 stacks. He loses 3 or 15 stacks upon death. And he is going to be going into your Bone Slicer level 1. Yeah, I did hear about that, Freaky. It's really sad. That's a bummer. But yeah, I seriously, I don't care for GTA, and I'm just so excited for it to release so people stop talking about it. At least the release. Alright, Meteor's gonna be coming down. Ragnaros going into that Blast Wave level 1. You do have your Bone Slicer for Zul'jin. Simple Geometry at 28 seconds is up to 8 stacks already. My gosh. Nicely done, Amphora. Colossal Totem, as well as your Ardent Restoration. Gathering Storm for the Falstad. Searing Light. Unrivaled Strength. Anger Management. Sorry, on the Prowl. And you've also got your Regeneration Globe, Kael'thas Mana Addict. Like, you guys saw that there's, like, a special GTA 6 trailer that's going to be on Netflix, and now everyone's complaining, like, oh, I have to get a Netflix account just to watch the trailer. It's like, or just wait, like, a day and it'll be on YouTube. Not even a day. I'm sure it'll be up on YouTube within, like, an hour. Like, ugh. Yo, what's up, Umber? Good to see you, bud. Dude, the ravenous nature of the GTA 6, the GTA community, yeah. I'm sure Rockstar's gonna make hand over fist somehow over that, but still. Last wave applied to Ragnaros. They step in. Rhaegar lunges onto the bite of Kael'thas. A quick heal from Ariel does come through. The Eldrune's might forward from the Tyrael as well. They're going to try and slow and take down the Garrosh. And First Blood will be picked up by the side of Good Grief. Oh, Deet, you are correct on that, bud. You are very correct on that. I do my best, but I do it too. Or I do my best not to, but yeah, I'm just at fault. Alright, so first seed, bottom left, most common, honestly, position. Uh-oh, rabbit. A little bit too far over the wall. Does get some good trait value and clears out a bit of the minions from the wave. But I think maybe an Eldrune's Might a little too deep over there. Oh, you know what? It was probably Garrosh Wrecking Ball over the wall and didn't have the Eldrune's Might because they were chasing in aggressively. That would make actually a lot of sense. Well, I don't want to go too deep into the GTA 6 talk during the game, but after this game, we can definitely talk more about it. Also, the Phantom Blade Zero stuff I saw. Little Hog Wild from Hogger through the minion wave, as we do have next seed coming up in the top center. Oh no, you guys are cool. I just don't want you to feel like I'm ignoring you, that's all. But you are all welcome to continue talking about it. It's just I'll be locked in here. We do get, it's not Headbanger, it's Brute Force. Hogger, I've been seeing a few more Hoggers taking this lately. So you get the range of Loot Horde increased by 25% and a damage increased by 50. And then hitting heroes with Staggering Blow, you get permanent basic attack damage. And then you also get faster stacking if you get the Terrain Collision Staggering Blow. So I've been seeing a few more Hoggers picking this up at level 4 rather than the, I believe it's the Hogger Joggers. Searing Light into the bush. I think Rhaegar might have been revealed. Garrosh steps into the upper bush and sees this. Ragnaros will be thrown to the side, and Garrosh will assist the Kael'thas with this kill. Good gravity lapse as well. Second seed on the map available. Looking to see if anyone, or looking to see if Blackheart's boys will get 2 out of 3. Or if Good Grief can find an advantage, but it looks like no, they will lose their Hanzo. He's up to 12 stacks. Zul'jin continues to back away. Falstad Hammering flies out, getting the 20th stack on the return. And like by comparison, I think Joggers is movement speed, right? Yeah, when above 35 range, 10 movement speed, healing received, and when 50 rage increase these bonuses to 15%, so. Siege camp on the left and right to be grabbed from mid lane. Next seed spawning in the bottom right of the map, and this could be Garden Terror if Blackheart's boys can pick it up, but with the positioning of this, they might forego it. No, they're actually on the trajectory for level 10, so... Like, the seed timers are pretty low between when they are picked up and when the next one's available, but yeah, I think they're easily able to enter into level 10. I don't know if Good Grief will be able to get it in time. A level in 30 seconds is a bit difficult to call for, whereas we've got less than a quarter for this level 10. I think Blackheart's boys get this level 10, they step up for the objective, and if they can get some kills, this would be a huge Garden Tear for them. It's early game, but still. With death timers going through, should be at least to be able to get all 3 fort gates. But there's going to be the heroic pickup, Decimate, Phoenix, Hortapult, Crystal Aegis, and Gust. Groundbreaker over the wall, they step into the Zul'jin, he gets a cleanse from Rhaegar, the minion wave providing some protection, so Zul'jin can't be targeted for that throw, but unfortunately Zul'jin was trying to pick up a few more stacks. He might be thrown into the loving arms of Blackheart's boys, and that'll be Zul'jin dropped to 5 stacks overall. Oh heck. This Hortapult in from Hogger, staggering, oh good Gust angle, pretty good Gust angle. Hanzo was able to back away. Rhaegar will be the call. Tyrael should be able to back off. We do get the Sulfur Smash, Tostingo, Dragon's Arrow, Ancestral Healing, and Sanctification. A lot of defensive tools for the Ragnaros here, or sorry, for the Zul'jin here. Eldruin's Might, Kael'thas, I think he was thinking he was channeling, but he was just stepping off to the side. And Hogger will ignore that wave and focus onto mid. Or is he heading to top? Okay, yeah, False State gets mid. Hogger heads to top lane. What's up, Dreadnought? How you doing today, bud? Oh, mid lane, Fort will start.
I'm about to bust.
Thanks, Kaimo. Gravity Labs will land onto your Rhaegar. Scatter completed by Hanzo. Oh no. Zul'jin, he's got Tostingo. He will get the Ancestral. Any Sanctification in time from Tyrael. Nicely done. The Dragon's Arrow lands, and that'll be also the Purge used onto Falstead towards the end of that fight. Still chasing onto the Garrosh, and the Hortapult in with the staggering blow up against the wall will confirm the kill into Zul'jin, dropping his stacks back down to 5. Oh, glad to have you hang out with us, bud. Thanks for coming on through. We're doing a bunch of the best MOBA casting today. What else do we got going on, though, stack-wise? Nothing for Ragnaros. He still needs to get 8. Garden Tears are over. Yeah, Garden Tears are completely over. They only get the mid lane fort during that. Top lane fort gate was opened up a bit. And this is your Hogger with an easy camp for mid lane. A bush setup to maybe try and get a gank here. I don't know if Sonic Arrow... I don't think Sonic Arrow revealed. I don't think they know that Garrosh is in this bush. But will he actually round into this in time? I don't think so. Never mind, I take it back. Beautiful timing. They just step out of the point and throw Rhaegar off to the side. Great Detainment Strike into Gravity Labs, and that'll be a kill into Rhaegar. Falstead, angling for a gust up against the wall. The Phoenix from Kael'thas does get more sustained damage onto Ragnaros. Zul'jin with 100-something HP as Kael'thas confirms the kill. Great Dragon's Arrow to create a bit of space for Zul'jin to continue back off, and gotta be careful. I think a Wrecking Ball grout, like if Garrosh throws a minion and it hits near Zul'jin, I think that would kill, but the top 4 does go down. We've got our next Garden Terror Seeds cycling in the top left. Falsetto to use Flight, heads down towards bottom lane to go clear out Siege Giants that are approaching the fort gate, and Hanzo goes and deals with mid lane. More than a level lead. No talent tier advantage, but scaling there still in favor of Blackheart's boys. And just a few more camps to be picked up around the map. Camp timing-wise, pretty much there's only one left, and everything else is over a minute 30 for cooldown. No Detainment Strike wall slap. Zul'jin still trying to get to that 15 mark for his 1.1 range increase as Zul'jin gets discovered by the Hogger. Rhaegar picked off, and this is Hogger with a... Oh, the bounce doesn't work out, but Falstad barrels over the wall and is going to drop those Zul'jin stacks further. Down to 5. Good staggering blow once again, up to 76 stacks for the Brute Force. A barrel roll forward from Falstad to be able to get space for that hammering stack, but only up to 24. Has Falstad died? He's died once, so he has dropped 8 stacks. Okay. Beefy wave for bottom lane. 2-level lead, talent tier advantage. Blackheart's boys in very good control for this map number 2 in our first best of 3 of the day.
Collect the seed, and don't fret about the shamblers. They don't feel a thing anymore.
Yeah, yeah, I was trying to see with the Garrosh vision if they could see some of those Moonfires or abilities, because that is still very prevalent in the game. Nice Detainment Strike on the wall. Tyrael just trying to get towards the Rhaegar for a quick chain heal. Falstad with another hammering goes out. Dragon's Arrow lands onto the Garrosh. The Zul'jin continues to throw in axe after axe. Toss will be activated. Can they get some sort of kill into Falstad? The Crystal Aegis timing was insane right there as Sophia Smash from Ragnaros goes out. Owl's able to back away. I cannot believe it. Blackheart's boys, so many members under 10% HP are able to back off. And we have another Garden Terror seed spawning top right of the map. Resets and rotation. Looks like they're going to do... Yeah, there's going to be a couple of resets. Also looks like some well taps. Will they go for this? I feel like they just give the objective. Granted, they do have the 16 talent tier advantage. And still that 2 levels of scaling, as we had mentioned. Also, Falstad did hit his first threshold, so he's not going to be able to... He won't be dropped below 32 stacks. Or 30 stacks, sorry. We're just watching minimaps, seeing Ragnaros trying to soak up for 16 in top lane. Tyrael has 1 delay with a Al'Jurn's Might, has the Burning Halo 7. Ragnaros pops Molten Core. This will delay for a little bit. Tyrael will not be able to get the channel. Detainment Strike knocks him back. 5 of 6 repeated defense stacks. Phoenix from Kael'thas is just going to be a 7-second delay. And that should be Ragnaros timing out in top lane. He's that 1-second stun. Decimate, Wrecking Ball into a beautiful Groundbreaker. Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo into this Hogger who's pressuring after the natural agility to the side. Tyrael's taken down. Can this Rhaegar get out of here alive? Kael'thas with a Flame Strike picks off your Zul'jin just above. And a natural agility from Hanzo allows him to back away. But it's going to be another Garden Terror over to the side of Blackheart's boys. Extremely good control in this map number 2. 12 kill advantage, 2-level lead. Talent tiers are equal for right now. As another hammering will kiss onto this Ragnaros. He taps well. Mid lane keep is surely to fall down. We have 1 second on the Tyrael death timer, 12 on Rhaegar, and 10 on that Zul'jin. Also doing his best to manage bottom lane. He'll use that natural agility once again to back away. Falstad barrel rolls forward, no hammering to be used. Tanking a few tower shots, negative 40 armor. As the bottom lane Garden Terror has been cleared away, but the mid keep is lost. So we'll see a pivot from the side of Blackheart's boys, grabbing this bottom keep. Top might be also called for. Top lane Garden Terror, as you can see on the right side of your screen, is very healthy still. Slow from the crippling hammer level 16 out of that Ragnaros, but he'll be able to get a Blast Wave. Ancestral applied. And we're now looking at close to a 3-level lead. Good attempt from Garrosh to get the displacement onto Zul'jin. He'll drop his health down. Flame Strikes from Kael'thas continue to fire out. Does have that Ignite 16. Dragon's Arrow lands. Ortopultin from the Hogger as well. Sanctification is going to be able to set up the kill for this Garrosh. The Crystal Aegis allows Wise Owl to get a bounce off the edge of the wall and back away. But still, double keeps to be taken down. Keep gate of top lane. Zul'jin Toss Dingo is going to be activated. And he looks to back away and get some rejuvenation healing. This Ariel, can she get away with her small amount of health? A great gravity lapse. Hanzo, scatter, Stormbow, misses onto the Hogger, and Owl should be out of here. More camps to be grabbed. Wait, invade? Hogger scouts it. A little easy throw dynamite. But 20 Talonteers here. Wind Tunnel, Shield of Hope, Flamethrower, pretty standard stuff. Maybe we get Deadly Calm. Maybe Secret Stash of the Hogger as well. Looking to invade while the Garrosh is still rotating. Hogger also showing in top lane on the minimap. Working on the Siege Giant, so this is a very smart invade. Steal away the camp, try and get some more experience, close that gap to level 20 as quickly as possible. I mean, not only can you replace the Phoenix 3 times, but it's also a 14-second duration. And as we've seen in some other games that I've casted, it's a great way to harass Hammer. Flight, Wind Tunnel, Hortipult, Staggering Blow into the wall. Hogger is still not taking a 20, neither Garrosh. Start.
That seed is ready for gathering. I suggest you do it now.
A little Decimate spin. What are we waiting to end here? As a note, this is Division 5, so we're looking around average gold, I think. So sometimes end decisions are a bit nervous. I think like people are nervous to end in Division 5, I find. Even when they have 2-level lead, 13 kill advantage, sometimes they do get a bit nervous trying to end. I've seen it a lot in this division. But Wind Tunnel from Falstad will come through. And this is going to be your map number 2 over to the side of Blackheart's boys. They take the first series of the day in a 2-0. GG, well played. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. You're absolutely good. It is, I would say, pretty common. Oh, Wiseowl, my pleasure, bud.
You can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Mars.
No ads for you. Because don't you want to join in our GTA 6 discussion that's coming up right now? Choose outcome. It is going to be Zul'jin not completing the quest. Let's climb the ladder and head up to... We were talking about GTA 6 right before the start. I actually just found, because we were talking about, the whole reason it came up is I was talking about the sub goal because we're going to do 40k Dawn of War when it comes out, and I was like, oh, dude, I'm so pumped for it to come out in September. And then I was looking at it on Steam to, like, check the actual date again, and it was December 3rd now, and then apparently 6 days ago they announced that they're going to be delaying 40k Dawn of War 4 to avoid the September game crunch. But the other thing I did see recently was that PlayStation left on the comments for the Phantom Blade Zero game that is going to be coming out in October, and most of the comments are, no disc, no buy. Yeah, I mean, seeing your game and acknowledging, okay, we could have ended here, we could have played a little bit more aggressive here, that's really, that's good to grow with, yeah. There's a lot you can take away from your own games, watching them back, because it's a completely different perspective, being able to see, you know, everything, no fog of war, you're not in the comms and all that pressure and everything, so definitely it's nice to kind of take a step back in this way and be able to see, okay, yeah, we definitely could have made more aggressive plays here. We overstepped there. Garrosh had an S-tier invade onto that camp. So yeah, there's definitely a lot to learn from your own games. Even if you are the victor, there's always something to grow. It's like when I teach snowboarding. Like, even though you're really good at something, you can still better yourself on aspects that you might not think are weak for you. So yeah. And we got Big Brain in chat as well. We got Big Brain in chat who's happy to offer up some advice as it's been posted. What day is today? It's the 7th. It's the 18th, right? Yeah. So 16th. We do love our habanero gamers, don't we? Let me look at map number 1 drafts for these games. Map 1, pretty standard stuff. Ooh. Habanero versus 5 Cats in a Shelter, or Bronze 5 Tower Dive versus $5 Soak Job. The Bronze 5 Tower Dive versus $5 Soak Job is starting on Braxis and does have a Gazlowe. The other one is a pretty standard Dragonshire draft for both teams. Nothing too flashy. In other news, my sister's cat that I'm convinced is an IRL warlock is sleeping with her eyes open. You know, that Bandit, I've seen that happen with Bandit sometimes too. Where there's like one of the lids is up, but it kind of looks like their eyes is open or something like that, because they have like 2 lids or something. But I always say, like, especially if you're trying to better yourself, and this applies to almost anything. I apply a lot of my stuff from snowboarding because that's what I have really good knowledge of. But it's always like, if you watch back your game and you're like, man, I didn't do this right, I want to change this. Don't start with like 5 things. Find one small thing and fix that one thing. If you're like, oh, my let's just use Falstad for example. Like, no flame to the player, but let's say that they had some bad gusts. Maybe they were not lined up. They were activated too quickly. I think a good way to go into like the next time you play Falstad is, okay, my goal for this game outside of winning and getting my stacks or whatever is I want to line up my gusts better. You know, you start with those like little changes. You don't go like, I want to have God game wind tunnels at level 20 and win the game for us every time. Like, that's great. That's a good goal, but start with little things. Start with little things, like, okay, or even a good one that a long time ago, a good one that I liked to do when I was playing with friends was practicing wombo combos. You have, you know, your Mosh Pit, Ring of Frost, Sulfur Smash, or even Apocalypse and Void Prison with Ring of Frost, stuff like that. Dragon's Arrow. Finding the timing for 5 people, or at least 4 people, to land all of that layered, that's always a good practice tool as well. It's a good way to grow as a team. But that's just my general tips and such, if you want them. If not, I'm here to drink tea and cast Heroes of the Storm. And we're almost done with our first cup of tea. There's a lot of tea leaves in the bottom of that, I guess. Alright, I have not been told what people want, so I'll make the decision, and we're going to do Habanero versus 5 Cats in a Shelter. Let's see. I don't think I've casted 5 Cats in a Shelter. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Stark. Let's see. The Void versus Turba, right? Turba's the captain of Habanero. Turba. Hello, friends. I'll be casting your match from this date in a few, but Hamet look. Oh yeah, I see Stark. Yeah, I've seen that before. Probably a warlock. Just make sure you don't get on their bad side and get polymorphed into a pumpkin or something. The thing that I did back in the day to understand how to end games was ask yourself, what is the situation that you are waiting, hoping for? I know there's been a lot of times where I was playing with Justing, and we would be pushing, and we wouldn't even be past the keep. The keep would be down, and in my head, I was like, oh, dude, like, we're gonna push and win. He goes, no, this is throw territory, we leave. It is also justing, and that man is the equation meme from The Hangover. Spicer, thank you so very much for the kind words. I really appreciate that, bud. Thank you so very much. All decisions are best on vibes. I think many players make mistake of feeling their fear stress as a fail to realize as good as there's no better fight down the road. I think also like some teams, they're too afraid to take that risk. Like it's 17 minutes in. Death timers are a little bit longer, but you're pushing on the enemy side of the map. You've got all the enemy keeps down. You're fighting underneath the rubble of their keep. You get like one kill and they're like, I think it's time to get objective. It's like, no, end right there. Even if you wipe at that moment, you're not going to lose the game. You lose a fort, maybe keep gate at that point, especially if you've gotten a kill. But yeah, there's a lot of situations where it's like, no, you can just go. Oh, I forgot to run ads. Whoopsies. Let's do that. What is the fight I'm hoping for? And you begin to see, oh, there isn't greener grass. Oh, I missed one of your messages. When you get good at that, you begin to get better at the moment at recognizing when you have the advantage and you want to win the game, but you're too afraid to win the game. You know you should win. Yeah. What is the fight I'm hoping for? And begin to see it, yeah. Man, we got big brains in chat today. Huge brains in chat today. As we continue into Division 4. Okay, stream title's updated. Grab this game. Get loaded onto Dragonshire, map 1. Immediate pings. Alrighty, players are on the correct sides. We should have Sylvanas left and Chen on the right. Alrighty, and then we could do Chen prediction or Sylvanas prediction. Or go the Souls route, get good, or die trying. Or you just go to a boss that you're 30 levels under-leveled for in Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, and then say, I'm just gonna spend 3 hours on this until I get it. I can only take 2 hits and then I die, but I'll get this eventually. Yeah, we got Accumulating Flame. Also good to see you, Lard.
Ahoy, ahoy.
Looking forward to your Kingdom Hearts modded playthrough today. Excitedly looking forward to that. What an oddly specific example. Another weird way to put this is if you you must learn to prefer winning with fear in your heart than losing with control. You said it brilliantly, and to quote Justing, that's what he would take that from Sun Tzu. But yeah, it really does sound like Sun Tzu. Thank you, Dings. Yeah, it does sound like some Sun Tzu things, but it's very true. Justin used to quote Sun Tzu all the time during CCL. But you are very correct in that, yeah. You don't like winning because that means 5 other people lost, but then 4 of your teammates are disappointed. Let's see, it's Division 4. What's the soul lane matchup? Blaze Chen. Try and figure out what we do with Accumulating Flame. Because it's 80 stacks, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because it's 80... No, it's 85. Because they moved it up. Unless I'm confusing it with Gul'dan's Echoed Corruption. This is the way. All right, so we'll do 45 stacks for Chen, I think. Okay. 5 minutes. Book of Five Rings. No, what's it about? I've been reading 40K lately. I'm almost done with the first of 3 books in the Eisenhorn Omnibus. I've been on a 40K kick lately. Let's see. Book of Five Rings. I am off-road today. Wikipedia. Japanese swordsman between 1643 and 1645. And has 5 volumes: Earth, Water, Fire, Wind, and Sky. Many translations have been made. Musashi establishes a no-nonsense theme throughout the text. For instance, he repeatedly remarks that the technical flourishes are excessive and contrasts worrying about such things with the principle that all techniques is simply a method of cutting down one's opponent. He also continually makes a point that the understandings expressed in the book are important for combat on any scale, whether on a 1v1 duel or a massive battle. Descriptions of principles are often followed by automations to investigate this thoroughly through the practice rather than trying to learn them by merely reading. Interesting. Adding to my list. Adding to my list of things to check out. Writes about how you should live, giving you direction almost like religion, and often closes lessons with a statement, "This is the way." To be honest, when you said "this is the way" earlier, I thought you were referencing Mandalorian, but that's that's where my brain went. Man, can you believe that Star Wars was inspired by that? Yeah, wow. Oh, really? It is why the Mandalorian says this is the way. Oh, man. I'm learning a lot today. And it's only Tuesday. All right, that's 1 cup of tea done. Do you know the way meme? No. This is the way from the Mandalorian. Do you know the way is the Sonic and Knuckles cursed meme from 2019 or something. Old Republic Mandos definitely give samurai vibes. That kind of makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Lar, that's what we were talking about. We're talking about this right here. If you guys are curious, this is what I was looking at. You must have the spirit pure in intent to cut a man. If you're distracted, you will fail. Oh. Yeah, there's when it like the samurai stuff. There's so much like mental to it. When like yeah, obviously there's the actual physical training and the abilities to do things, but there's a whole mental aspect to it that I've slightly known about. I've never read too much into it. He constantly breaks social norms to throw off his opponents. Now Now I have a feeling I'm going to be watching a samurai movie tonight. I have a feeling I'll be watching a samurai movie later tonight. I did see the new scary movie, and it was I had higher hopes for it than it was. But our rambling and our chats to the side. That's all done. I have no more tasks on that sticky note. He famously showed up to a battle many hours late and scheduled it to take place on an island in the middle of the day. I didn't know we were having anger problems, so we fought him in the island in the middle of the day, showed up late so that a man would be emotionally deranged. We used to do that. We used to do that kind of stuff in high school tennis, where it was we wouldn't like make like bad calls or anything, but it was just like you would change up your play style completely. Like I played doubles, and then literally we would get opponents who would we would play one way for like a set, and then we completely changed up how we played. Like we'd be doing like straight. Everything was straight shots, no curves, no silliness. And then like the next set, we literally changed up everything and just did a bunch of curve shots. And then we just kept jumping around like that. And people hated it. Because basically in the first set, we would sit there and we would do like powerful serves. And so people, when there's a powerful serve, you have to step a little bit further back. So once they started always stepping back and setting up for that, then we started doing these really short serves. So they had to like sprint all the way to the net. And there was one guy where he visibly just mouthed "you asshole" when he couldn't get to the ball fast enough. So it was like, yeah, there's mental games with all these things for sure. Hey, what's up, iTrax? How you doing today, bud? We're just having a little chat between our series here. We've fallen into the conversation of samurais, kinda, and like samurai fight style and history. It's been very interesting. It's been a very informative stream today. Hidden by the Leaves. A practical and spiritual guide for a warrior drawn from the collection of commentaries. Another one to add to my list. Starts to force you to realize how much the training requires 2 parts. You realize you begin to expect certain things from them. You don't involve. Will cost you. You want them to be bad to a certain degree so you can improve off of from them. Basically, waste their time by not doing the norm, allowing them to not really gain anything. Because, like, back in the day when I played competitive Counter-Strike, like, I was in Cyber Athlete Amateur League, so Cal. Before, you know, there was CPL and Cal. I played in, like, the high-level Cal, or high-ish level, and that was one of the things that, like, my older brother always taught me this as well, with back with Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. He's like, if you go to a server and you are bodying everyone, you have the best score, that's not a server for you. You need to go to a server where you are winning but also losing, so you have something to gain knowledge off of. He's like, if you go to a server and you just body everyone, you're not gaining any knowledge. You're just playing the game and winning, which, if that's what you want, sure. Yeah, Justin did have some out-of-the-box ideas. Yeah, that's a really good example. I mean, yeah, needed to prove that it was better before it was considered learning. Or value of learning, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was the fun thing with Justin. But also, in a lot of HGC times, there was a lot of people that were very stuck in their own opinion of the meta, and they were like, this is my opinion of the meta, and it's correct. And then they go to Western Clash, and they're like, oh, we don't need to ban Sylvanas, we don't need to ban Sergeant Hammer. And then you have, you know, China and Korea taking them first pick, first ban, and then NA gets bodied by it, and they're like, wow, this Hammer and this Sylvanas are so strong. Exactly, yeah. NA was very close-minded with the meta. EU was okay, but it was like, yeah. Do we have an ET in the next game? When I get to it. That's when we'll do it. China did have some amazing meta. I was a big Korea fan. I was a huge Korea fan. EU and NA, I watched every region, but like Korea was the one that I would like backed the most. But China was always fun to see their meta because it's not that they didn't have as much broadcast, but I feel like in the early days of HGC, you didn't get to see as much China because there was like broadcasting difficulties and stuff like that. And then eventually you had the China, I think HGC China was on like Mondays or something like that. It was like Grubby and Tetcher or something were casting it. But oh man, we've been nostalgia riding HGC games lately. We did that last week. Alrighty, what are we looking at for ad blockage? I think we should be fine. And just double check here. I got a snooze button. We're good. Alright, map number 1. Let's get into our next best of 3. We had a little bit of downtime between the games, so we could chat a little bit, and that way I get all my chatting out, and then we can lock into the game. And I'll still talk to all of you, but we usually just try our best to focus in.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Alrighty, let's get into it. Map number 1 of our second best of 3 of the day, and we're going to be heading into Dragonshire here in Division 4 of Heroes Lounge. We've got the Accumulating Flame for the Chen, so will you get 45 or more, 44 or less for those stacks. Also got your Adrenaline Stimpack on the Blaze. Oh, we forgot to completely mention...
Commencing in 10 seconds.
I forgot to fix these team names, sorry about that. There we go. I forgot the scaling on these was incorrect. But we do have Habanero Gaming in the blue with the Blaze, Varian, Junkrat, Malfurion, Sylvanas. To the right is going to be your five cats in a shelter with the Tychus Jaina, White Mane, Johanna Chen. Well, the Adrenaline Stimpack, it was nerfed, but it still is the #1 pick for Blaze players. Not nerfed like crazy amount, but it was pushed down a little bit in the attack speed bonuses that you're getting, and still seems to be the main play for most Blaze players. Lion's Fang, extra Wound timers, Emerald Dreams, as well as your Unrelenting Torment for the Sylvanas. Accumulating Flame, Zealous Glare, Pity the Frail, Lingering Chill, as well as that quarterback for Tychus. We do have the Sylvanas Vision held currently, so you can see the marks when she's hitting enemy heroes, and this is just rapid damage to the top lane Fort Gate. Habanero Gaming with a spicy start. Oh, Ken Kelly, Haunting Wave, gets the teleport. 1 auto from the minion won't be enough to take down the Sylvanas. Dragonite timing early in Heroes of the Storm, one of the earlier objective announcements at 1 minute, contestable at 1 minute 30. We'll keep our eyes peeled and see what the actual Moon and Sunshine control is going to be. Junkrat with a little bit of damage on the Fort Gate at bottom lane. Doesn't have a concussive mind to be able to jump back quickly from the Jaina, but it looks like he's just able to step away and gap her.
Capture this. Inherit the Dragon Knight's power and lay waste to this.
Chen is already up to 7 stacks. That's kind of wild, not gonna lie. Good job repulsion, get a stun onto Tychus. Doesn't seem like it will dissuade this Tychus too much, as we do have your Jaina falling in bottom lane to Varian and many others with that collapse, but this continued siege to the Fort Gate of top lane. Chen trying to step up, Flame Breath, but Turba's able to get that Jet Repulsion to safety. Shield Glare from Johanna going out. While your Varian Junkrat are going to continue to push up the wave. Junkrat trying to get the inspiration on the minion wave, but he can't. Ooh, good concussion mine. Not going to be any follow-up damage into the Johanna for the kill. I mean, I start watching bottom lane, we get a kill in top lane. And then vice versa. But we do have another camp for bottom lane to be grabbed. I will say this, in the last couple weeks, there's been a lot of priority into this bottom lane Bruiser camp early game. In the past, it was typically, you get both Siege Giant camps traded in top lane, you get Bruiser camps traded, and then this bottom lane camp is often avoided for quite some time, but I do like this early game call that teams are doing just to be able to get this extra siege on the fort gate. That will be Malfurion taken down. As a Haunting Wave from Sylvanas will not be triggered for the teleport. She'll be able to Hearth out from the bush below, unless Johanna has a raw shield glare. I've been seeing a lot of the new white main Baha. I've seen a little bit. I have been seeing a lot of Searing Lash stacks, though. I've been seeing a lot of white main players getting like over 50, close to 100 stacks quite often. But otherwise, I feel like the build is hasn't really changed much.
Hero slain.
Oh, Chen. And Taster Explosions for your Junkrat as well. Building up more damage. Concussion Mine for Grim. Nice Bush Trap Chest Looter to be able to get Pro Rock isolated for a moment, and then Grim can go tap that well. Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot more white main play, and I do think this baseline does help her out. More mana, more health. Charge Taunt. Jaina's definitely dead. And Chen will not be able to get the channel in the center of the map quick enough. Junkrat was able to get to the Moon Shrine, blaze the top lane with an ignited oil slick into the minion wave, and just backs off safely by the fort gate. Just trying to get some safe clear up against the Tychus. Did go bigger they are in that chunk with the minigun damage. Jet propulsion forward, they're risky. Gets the globe, overkill is down, and Turba still getting weakened. Bottom lane, though there is a rotation onto the Chen. The Haunting Air from Sylvanas was locking down the tower from level 4. And does get a Haunting Wave. Chen with the flying kick flies a little too far. Uh-oh, bye-bye, Chen. Johanna doing her best to break away on the low side of this lane. Shield Glare's creating a little bit of space for her. And Jaina looking to also build up more of her baseline. Only 900 of the 12,000 for the first milestone. 30,000 is that ice cold as well. As we get close to level 10s, we'll cycle through our stats here. Minigun active by Tychus. Blaze comes in with a jet propulsion. He did go nanomachine coding level 4. Or level 7, sorry. It does look like you have your Sylvanas in position for this Dragonite. Dragonite begins slapping through Fort Gate of mid lane. Your Varian chasing onto Tychus up top. Malfurion might have a root. It doesn't matter. Varian Malfurion will be able to collapse onto the Tychus. Another kill over to the side of Habanero Gaming, which will push up their experience even faster. Of course, getting to level 10. That's a Rocket Ride Junkrat, by the way, everybody. Not what I was anticipating ever. Mind Control Sylvanas. You got your Bunker for Blaze, Tranquility. I guess we're gonna see like what? Mind Control, Charge Taunt, Rocket Ride. Also, you can see Dirty Trickster's active for the Junkrat at level 7. You see that little smile underneath his model. 20-second cooldown. On the opposing side, Divine Reckoning for the white main. Not going to be going for the shielding and healing. Damage and mana return. Bless Shield, Wandering Keg, Odin. Jaina, I assume, is Water Elemental. I can see arguments for Ring, but Water Elemental with Winter Mute is still insane. And a shield wall for the Varian. There is going to be that Emerald Dreams connecting onto the Chen. I can't believe he's able to roll away here. Does push the Varian underneath the tower shot. Shield will deny one, but a great Divine Reckoning and Condemn from Johanna. Able to set up the counter kill into Varian. Bunker some by the Blaze. The Water Elemental from Jaina continue to slow into Turbo, building up more of that baseline stacks, and then double kill. Make it a triple as the Blessed Shield locks down Sylvanas. And it's 5-5 in kills, 11.5 on both sides, and the next Dragonite phasing is probably not far off. Alright, so
It won't be long.
Taking stock of our map.
Are ready for the taking.
Bottom lane is being pushed up by Siege Giants. Looks like Bruiser Camp will be grabbed for that lane. There is a counter Bruiser Camp for 5 Cats and a Shelter at the top. And Chen is up to 27 stacks. She got 17 for the Varian as Lion's Fang. Jaina Using the Frostbolt to check the bush. There is going to be a seal trap there. Johanna condemned. She does have Subdue level 4, not completed, but still has that slow. Flying kick from Chen is great with the Wandering Keg. Varian split to the side. Pumax trying to get back into that circle from Malfurion's Tranquility, but won't be healed up nor getting armor. And that'll be 6 kill over the side of 5 cats on a shelter. And Tychus uses Overkill to clear out the wave. Level 13 getting closer both sides. Sylvanas using Haunting Arrows to lock down this forward of top lane and also push through the fort gate. Shield Glare. The Haunting Wave from Sylvanas able to teleport off to the side, and it'll be your Chen focusing onto the minion wave. What are we seeing for the Tychus at 13? It's been a lot of spray and pray lately, and it continues to be that. Jet Propulsion mitigated by that Iron Skin of Johanna. Oil Slick and Twin Flames Ignite for Blaze, but no capture with Malfurion's Entangling Root. Lion Fang continues to build up stacks. We do have the Shadow Throw for the Varian. Another thing that we've been seeing a lot of, but it was also in the Meta Daimai, or the Meta Madness tournament, because there was a lot of restricted heroes. Been seeing a lot of Varian run into the Johanna with Shadow Throw, specifically at 13. Dirty Trickster going out. Does it create the space for Junkrat to back off? Rocket Ride doesn't get the trigger in time, and Junkrat does get taken down by the overkill of Tychus. That spray and pray with the extra room. Malfurion and Varian in bottom lane will not be chased into. What's up, Zarek? How you doing, bud? 12,000 stacks for the Johannes, or sorry, for the Jaina, so she'll be able to have that ice block. And Twin Flames just chase onto this Shen. Johanna trying to hold this bottom lane control, but yeah, there's no one in mid. Sylvanas has regained control of the Sunshrine. A bit of clemency into the Johanna. Stark. Blizzard goes down around this Sylvanas. The mind control was the answer. Unfortunately, Sylvanas is not able to get any sort of counter play, and she'll be taken down. An 8th kill to the side of 5 cats in a shelter as they regain control of Sunshrine. An Entangling Root from Malfurion goes down. Varian continues to soak bottom lane, and it's now the push to level 16 for 5 cats in a shelter. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Zarek. Thanks for asking, bud. Very productive day off. Got to play games with friends, and now we're gonna cast a bunch of Heroes of Storm today. Chen will take down the Blaze in top lane, diving in a little bit deep. It looks like Keg was not used for that, as it's just now coming off cooldown. And Odin will be summoned, I think. Trying to get some damage onto the fort, as Odin does outrange structures, but not wanting to give free damage over to Malfurion. Also looking to push up their own wave faster, so you get that inspiration on the mini wave. Movement speed, attack speed. And now Sylvanas puts a few marks. Mind control. Good night, sweet Tychus. But Johanna, does she get the channel? Sylvanas is on point. Ah, no, Junkrat is actually in bottom lane faster. Condemn and Pumax pulls them back into the Blizzard of Jaina. Can this Varian back away? Water Elemental, bless shield! Alright. Subjugation as well as the shared punishment for the white main. That shared punishment giving you also that minus armor onto the enemies affected. Oil Slick to slow down the Johanna. She'll be able to back away near the fort. Gets rooted by Malfurion. Emerald Dreams puts her to sleep. Gets a little Giggle Beam from white main, is A-okay. Chen continues to defend top lane with the fort sitting around 1,000 or so HP. And it's 16s up on both sides. I do get the armor-piercing rounds for Tychus, as well as Jaina going into the Numbing Blast for that 0.75 second root. Blaze will play this very safe in top lane. Just Jet Propulsion back. The allies are here. Malfurion will be seen by the minion wave easily. Throws down the root to try and capture Tychus or Chen, but Chen rolls through it. Tychus backs off early. Tranquility from Malfurion activated. He'll be taken down first. Mind control will pull Johanna further forward. She'll then activate a Blessed Shield into the Sylvanas, as she will be picked off by a Shield Glare. Varian trying to back away from the overkill of Tychus. And that Inquisition of white main. We do also have that chase into mid lane onto Blaze and the Junkrat. Looks like Blaze was able to back behind the gate. Water Elemental has some slows. Condemn of Johanna interrupts Rocket Ride. That is 2 for 2 on Rocket Rides, trying to activate and back away, but will not be able to do so. And here we have Tychus with a massive minion wave, Bruiser Camp and Odin. That'll guarantee the top lane for it for the side of 5 cats in a shelter. Yeah, Pumax, I raid Pumax, and Pumax does raid here as well, Stark. Turba also raids over here from time to time as well. I do my best to grab games for people that raid us, so, you know, try and support them in any way, shape I can. We are going to, by the way, do an NGS game later on today. We're going to be doing the Boogans game versus Macro and Micro. It is on the previous patch, so we'll have the old Observer UI, but that's whatever. It's still basically this patch. I think it's just there was a hot fix that changed a couple bugs, or fixed a couple bugs. I don't think there was any actual, like, updates to characters. Divine Reckoning comes down from the white main. Overkill from Tychus. Around in the corner, he'll dash off to the side to avoid the root from Malfear, and the Haunting Wave from Sylvanas, allowing her to back off as well. Molten Flames going out. There's going to be that subjugation from white main. Bouncing off a Pro Rock into Pumax. Excuse me, the Seared Punishment. Jet Propulsion flank from Blaze onto your Jaina, though. Rocket Ride from Junkrat trying to chase on the Jaina. Does he have the Ice Block? She does indeed. Will it go past the Total Mayhem? It does. But Pro Rock, I think, is going to be taken down here. Some shielding. Chen with enough to share actually helping out, and Pro Rock gets the heals from white main. Odin will be summoned to chase into bottom lane. And a Concussion Mine pushes back Johanna and Tychus Odin. Chen with a Breath of Fire into the fort gate, up to 40 stacks already. And less than 2,000 for Jaina to be able to get her 30,000 for the Ice Cold to then be able to move cast while the Ice Block is active. Well, the big thing to know is the music transition and the level 20 pickup, as we do see Guiding Light for the white main. Activate to cast a permanent Zeal on an allied hero that costs no mana. Doesn't generate Desperation, only one can be activated at a time. And this also increases the spell power of the spell power bonus provided by White Main Street by 15%. Radiating Faith, Winter Mute, Big Red Button. And you also have that Cleansing Brew for Chen, as he's going to get Pumax knocked in the corner by the Wandering Keg. The Overkill from Tychus is activated. Shield Wall for Varian is going to be there as well for that protected status. Mind Control pulls Chen forward. Varian falls. Jaina is done with that baseline. We got 57 for the white main, 290 for the Sylvanas of 400, 79 Taster Explosions of the 200 potential. And for those wondering for the white main, we can at least take a look here really quickly and show you that it's going to be 171 additional basic bonus health, and then 114 bonus mana. What are we going to do for this?
Control both shrines, and the Dragon Knight's power is yours.
Okay, they're just going to go for 20 here. Oh, and get the top lane for it. Okay, I was like, this is a really quick rotation to top lane, running past the minion wave. Right, they want the fort. It was quite low. Lei should be able to mount up. I don't think anyone's going to get caught out here. Playing the very safe rotation on the west side of the map. Fortified Bunker, Glory of the Alliance Cannonballs. You do have your Life Bloom as well, and that's going to be Withering Barrage. Sylvanas gets bursted down. White Mane chased by Rocket Ride. Zones her a little bit. This is a Condemn pulling in Malfurion and Blaze. They will be taken down. Water Elemental chasing onto Varian. Slowing a little bit. As we mentioned, we do have that Lingering Chill. A 6-second duration. Tychus will be able to get to the Sun Shrine. Chen is going to be able to drink up and have some of that Purifying Brew. He looks for another Breath of Fire onto Varian to maybe get to 45 stacks. He's at 44. Sun and Moon Shrine to the side of 5 cats in a shelter. Chen will be delayed by Varian. Some more brew to be drunk up, and this will be Junkrat able to get the Sun Shrine. There is a Bruiser Camp for bottom lane to be started by 5 cats in a shelter. Habanero Gaming. Just waiting for their respawns. This is risky, Varian. And he, I think, is... yeah, they definitely call this together like, no, let's... Wait. Water Elemental. Chen looking for an angle to fly and kick in. Does have that Elusive Brawler active for a moment. He's got Keg... Wandering Keg available. And Gustum Blast will push back Chen. Twin Flames from Blaze as he is able to jet propulsion to safety. Odin to be summoned. This is bottom lane keep gate to be taken down. 42 seconds on Varian Death Timer. Chen is going to go grab Sunshrine and maybe the Dragonite. Bottom lane gate is opened up. And Jaina just poking with a Frostbolt. Alright, who's jump? Is it? It's not Whitemane jumping inside the Dragonite, is it? Okay, so there's Clemency onto this Johanna. She'll be able to jump inside the Dragonite. What are we looking at for scaling at 18.5 minutes on the Dragonite? We've got 23,350 points of health, 900 damage into structure, 470 standard. Dragonite quickly takes down mid lane fort. That's periodic catapult pressure in all 3 lanes. Also that passive experience gain, structure experience gain. So there's Savage Charge from the Dragonite to push back the Sylvanas. Doesn't look like it'll be utilized. Gonna work this wave up onto the keep. Concussion Mine pushes back the catapult. Overkill from Tychus does have the range to be able to get damage onto this keep. We have a Savage Charge kick Varian off into mid lane. Jaina dropping a Blizzard, throwing in as much damage as she possibly can. Mind Control goes out, and Chen will be taken down. Is there a Rocket Ride from Junkrat? I do hear it. Dragonite getting a little bit low. Rocket Ride clears out most of the Dragonite health. Jaina trying to get some big burst into Malfurion. There's going to be that Ice Cold as she's walking away, and it will be Johanna stepping forward, takes down Malfurion. Bunker from Blaze has been summoned with that fortification at level 20. Jet propulsion close to the distance into this Johanna. The taunt from Varian finds its way onto the Tychus. He dashes off to the side. The healing from Whitemane. The oil slick from Blaze. But wait a minute, this Tychus is still alive. They don't have a bottom lane fort to retreat to, and there's so many cannonballs as the haunting wave forward. Sylvanas able to chase onto this Whitemane and should be able to get the kill, even with the enemy mid lane fort still there, and I think she still has haunting arrows. Jet propulsion from Blaze, and that is going to be everyone's favorite Northern European country.
Finland!
Pentakill picked up by the side of Habanero Gaming, and they advance through bottom lane keep gates. It is anywhere from 5 to 47 seconds. Chen the lowest death timer there, but looking around 30 seconds on average. No haunting arrows available for Sylvanas right now. She is max stacks Varian. Charge taunt, mind control again onto the Chen. Jet propulsion will layer into this CC. A wandering kick from Chen as Sylvanas does take too many tower shots and will be taken down. Blaze, does he have a bunker? Not for 12 more seconds and does get picked off. So they get bottom lane keep. Chen makes, honestly, the biggest play he could for his team. And that'll be a double kill. As it is 11 to 22 in kills. With 137 stacks for the Junkrat, 65 for your Whitemane, and 48 on the Chen. Also,
Yes!
congratulations, Callie, for the watch streak. Thank you so very much. 215, it's big. Win condition set up in bottom lane. Habanero Gaming, they get a good team fight. Mid or eastern side of the map, and they are able to advance to the bottom and win. But kind of the same thing for 5cast and a Shelter. This bottom lane keep is not very does not have a lot of HP. You've got things like Odin available as well. And Shen can drink through a little bit of those tower shots. We do have Varian charging into the Johanna. No Shadow Throw to be used. That's a Bless Shield into Varian. No bounce to the other enemies. A Wandering Keg from Chen will push your Malfurion back into the Blizzard. And Jaina with the double kill for the team. Is this double kill enough to advance in the bottom lane and take down the enemy keep? It actually looks like it's a mid lane keep call. Blaze did just respawn as well. Dragonite available. Looks like Jaina heads to the Moon Shrine, Shen to the Sun Shrine. And Odin just opens up the lane a little bit further. Siege Giants Catapult advancing into bottom. I think they're committed. I think 5cast and a Shelter is committed to trying to win with this 22-minute Dragonite. Odin's going to expire pretty soon. How far is the dial along? Yeah, it's a sliver left. Over 1,000 damage into structures. Nearly 29,000 points of health.
Red team's core is under attack.
So there's this we talked about. You even see the danger ping. Spawning minion wave in 4 seconds, as it is 30 in top of the minute. We'll see if that helps out. Do they get a spawning period? They do get the catapults as well, so that's nice. Wandering Keg from Chen pushes Sylvanas to the side. She'll get the Haunting Wave to be able to teleport back to safety. The Blaze savagely charged into the wall. Water Elemental summoned as well from the Jade. We have that Winter Mute level 20. And Turbo will be forced to use Bunker. Dragonite is going to eat a heck load of damage from the Rocket Ride, the core shots. The Dragonite hasn't even scratched through the shielding. Taunt from Varian connects onto Chen. This is Johanna, Iron Skin active. She's trying to get away. The overkill from Tigers. The mind control lands onto the Sylvanas. Sorry, lands onto the Johanna as well. Jet propulsion from Blaze. Picks off your main tank, and that'll be a kill into Chen as well. Twin Flames chase out, and this is a triple kill for the side of Habanero Gaming. Jet propulsion, do they get the Twin Flame dismount? A little bit of a slow onto the White Mane as well. And I think White Mane is next to go down. Jaina might have a little bit of a slow to create some space. No Water Elemental for 8 seconds. And Blaze, who chased in, was like, wait a minute, there's a mid lane fort there, and we could possibly end through bottom. It's just a White Mane Jaina.
The red team's core is in peril.
Water Elemental summon. Turbo's going to be rooted. Sylvanas then turns onto this Jaina. The root from Malfurion finding no target. Anywhere from 25 to 30 seconds on death timers. Core shielding is starting to fall. And it looks like Habanero Gaming might be able to get this map number 1. There's a lot of blue health bars getting low. Jaina burst is not bad. Jet propulsion will connect onto her. Varian charges in, and that is another kill over to the side of Habanero Gaming. They've broken through the shielding. The core HP is dropping. Tranquility from Malfurion is activated. No Serenity level 20. Fortified bunker will be cleared away.
Prepare yourselves, heroes.
Dragonite is back and available. The Blessed Shield misses from the Johanna. And this is just going to be a slow burn, but it's not a, no, the Variant's still healthy here, okay. I was about to say, we're not gonna get a 5% not like this core today, are we? Nah. GG's, that was a great map number 1. Great call, Stark. Amazing call from Stark to be like, yeah, we should do this series. Yeah, I agree. Great one, bud. All right, let's roll out the ads and get ready for map number 2 in our second best of 3 of the day. Great stuff. Thanks for hanging out with me. We're a number of subs away from our goal if you'd like to help us push up for that. I'm mentally still on the 20-second delay from Saturday and Sunday. I was like, all right, I gotta wait for stream to catch up before I do the ad. No, it's like, no, it's immediate. That's right. That's right. We are good to roll into ads constantly. Alrighty, let's check and see if the players are on the same sides, and then we can update scores. Scores will be updated. There we go. But yeah, I had a really productive day yesterday. I did not expect to be as productive as I was, but I was very happy about it. Walked the new trail with Bandit. Fixed my car headlamps. I replaced both of them. I'm not a car guy, so any sort of, like, anything beyond, like, cleaning the inside is already a massive victory to me, because I don't do a lot of car stuff. So I changed out both headlamps. Made a big breakfast for lunch. I made also some salsa verde as well for the next month or so. And then took Bandit for a second big walk because one of my neighbors was out, and he's like, we're going to go for a walk. Do you want to join? So I took them down to the river with Bandit, and then we did that sort of loop back, and then I played Archipelago with friends. It was a busy day. How was the trail? It was mediocre. It was really mediocre. I don't know if I'll go on it again. Like, if my mom and dad want to go on it again, or if they want to check it out, I'd be happy to take them. But, like, this was the start of it, so it starts in a neighborhood. It's like, there's not a lot of houses. There's, like, maybe, like, 4 or 5 houses on this side of the road. But the coolest part was this section. So there was, like, 2 neighborhood sections like this, And then there was this huge marshlands that had this elevated pathway. This was really cool. This was really, really nice because you had Friel Peak over there. Heavenly is like basically the backside of Heavenly's over there. So this part was the coolest part, but then it basically went back to pretty much the same thing. There's also, there's like a rancher, and they have like horses. I don't like horses, but yeah, that's what they are. And there was this German Shepherd just staring at us. There was this German Shepherd in someone's backyard just staring at us. But yeah, and then this was the way back, so that's like the side of Heavenly that I was talking about. And then that's probably the best view. So the new trail, it was all right. It was all right. It was not something I'd get super excited about to do in the future. I think there's better trails to check out in the town, but you don't really know until you actually try them out. So, next week we'll try and find another one. I've been trying to find one new trail a week with Bandit, just to be a little bit more active in the morning. But normally we just walk down to the beach, which is honestly so convenient. The beach is really nice. Which you guys have probably seen tons of photos of that. As I said, players on the same sides. Twitch prediction, that's what we're looking for. Twitch prediction. Bribe wing? Surprising. We could do, does Gul'dan finish his level 1 stacks? Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, yeah, yeah, I saw that. I saw that it was going to be 117 in, like, Charleston or whatever, which is, like, 45 Celsius. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. We did a Be Crazy with this redemption. We'll do this redemption before we get in the next game. We do a Be Crazy's dental treat and pets. And then we'll cast the next game. Mr. Good Boy, you want to play those choppers? Good guy. You. How are you? You. Alrighty. Yeah, yesterday was a cool day for us. Yesterday it was like a high of 78 or something like that, which is great. But yeah, we have a couple days of 85 up here, which is a little over 30 Celsius, like a degree over. And then we drop back down this weekend. I have plans on Sunday to go boating with my buddy, and we're gonna go fishing. And then Monday, I don't know what I'm doing on Monday. And then Tuesday, I have the HOTS trivia with Stark and friends. I just need to make sure that I just have to wait on Covert Muffin to get his schedule. And then once Covert Muffin gets a schedule, then we can all schedule and figure it out. But yeah, should all be good. I'm not going to be streaming it. I just want to hang out with friends and try it out. And then if it's something that could be streamed, then I'll consider it and talk to people about it then. But yeah, for now, I just want to chill and play some fun stuff with my friends that I'm looking forward to it. For what I'm talking about, I haven't talked about it on stream, but Stark and Chess, if I'm not mistaken, have created basically like a Jeopardy Heroes of the Storm, and they've been testing it with a few friends. So I've got me, Covert, or me, Kaimo for sure. Covert Muffin is the only we're just waiting on Covert Muffin to get his schedule for his work, which he should get sometime this week, I think. I'll bug him on Thursday. Oh, dude, we need some rain. We've been having a lot of fires pop up here, and I really don't want to I don't want a fire season this year. I really don't. But we have not had any rain for almost 2 months. We've had thunderstorms, which is terrifying, because they, can hit the ground and start fires. That's what happened with the Tamarack fire a couple years ago. But, yeah. I tabbed out of the wrong thing. There we go. Does Ghoulish Daniel... Yes or no? That was when we had that power outage last week, immediately in our text group, one of the people was just like, oh yeah, it's probably the data center in Nevada. No, that's Tahoe is gonna lose our Nevada power because Nevada wants to have a data center. So there's a bunch of like really alarmist articles, but my neighbor, she works for Liberty, the electric company that we use in Tahoe, and she's like, honestly, like, we're just gonna go bid it out to a different place. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. But like, everyone's like, Tahoe might not have power anymore. It's like, no, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
Prepare yourself for battle.
I saw the one in Belgium, Freaky, or was it Brussels? I forget where, but there was like a huge one that's burning like 3,000 hectares or something. Crazy. Let's get back into it. We are here in map number 2 of our second of many best of 3s today, here in Division 4 of Heroes Lounge. On the west of the map, in the blue, will be the leading team of Habanero Gaming with Blaze, Brightwing, Anubrak, Li Ming, and Zagara. To the right, in the east, 5 cats in a shelter. You got your Johanna, Phoenix, Whitemane, Gul'dan, and Dahaka. Twitch prediction on the Echoed Corruption for Gul'dan. Will he get the 85 stacks by the end or not? As I had mentioned earlier, Bribewing for the Brightwing. Not a common level 1 that you do see. Interesting to say the least. Adrenaline Stimpak. Legion of Beetles, Aether Walker. And you do have that Corpse Fetus for the Zagara. Enhanced Agility, Pity the Frails, we always see for Whitemane. Target acquired for that Plasma Cutter on Phoenix. And Zealous Glare Johanna. Mobile offense is typically advanced targeting. Mobile offense is often the level 1 we see with the target acquired at level 4 for just that auto attack build. But it looks like we will be seeing this this Plasma Cutter being upgraded, and then you also do get the so you get Phoenix basic attack damage. Then at 30 stacks, you will be able to have that additional revolve around the Plasma Cutter. Oh, is that it, Freaky? Oh man, I hope that gets under control because I was reading about it and I hear it's a big. Like, there's, like, some, like, really, like, rich soil or something like that, and it will take, like, hundreds of years for it to get back into the state it was in because of the burning. That's awful. Alright, well, we got odds on the gamble, thank you, everyone, as Cursed Hollow will be your map number 2. Some Bruiser Camps to be traded here from mid lane. First objective will be in the bottom. Siege Giants were grabbed a little bit early. Burrow. No Impale onto the Dahaka. Might be on cooldown, but Zagara continues to feed in a few Banelings. Looking to back away and use her creep as a bit of a speed bonus, but drag lands. Phoenix was there with a bit of damage. Anubrak with a huge Impale, stunning out the Dahaka, denying any of that drag value. Yeah, that's what I was reading for you. That's sad to hear. It's almost like a bunch of scientists were like, hey, bad stuff will happen in, like, 2020. Just consider, maybe, not destroying the planet anymore. Nubrak finds his burrow back to safety in the lane. Little Impale will connect onto the Johanna. And some phase bombs out from this Phoenix as well as his Plasma Cutter just to try and get more stacks on that advanced targeting. Oh, Killer, I'm so sorry. I didn't think about the money and the billionaires. Arcane Orb. We'll be able to get some Triumvirate cooldown, level 4 value off the Whitemane. We do have Phoenix stepping forward. His shielding has been lost. Just want to see really quickly in the draft, was there a Varian ban? There was a Varian ban. I was curious. It is from the 5 cats in the shelter, so they ban out Varian just to make sure that there's no Shatter Throw level 13 to ruin Phoenix's day. I do like the Varian as an answer. I honestly think Varian's just he's a solid tank as well. Yeah, the first 3 levels are a bit awkward, but that Shatter Throw, honestly, his options at level 13 are really good. Juggernaut, Shattered Armor, Mortal Strike, all of them are phenomenal. What's up, Mel? Good to see you, bud. Brightwing does get picked off by the Dahaka and Phoenix in top lane. Actually see the death recap really quickly and see what the rundown was. Looks like she didn't have a lot of HP at that moment. I really hope that one day we get better death recaps for Heroes of Storm. Rather than it being X instances of damage, it's like literally what was your fatal damage. Love to see that. I don't know how hard that is to do, but it'd be really nice to be able to figure out, okay, where did I take too much damage from? How did I get poked at? Yeah. Dahaka, Feeding Frenzy, pretty standard. We do have that Bound by Shadow. I talk about it a lot at level 7 for the Gul'dan. A great way to get more opportunities for your Echoed Corruption stacks as Phoenix and Johanna step into the Li Ming of mid lane and take her down. Nice sustained damage. But Bound by Shadow is a 1.75 cooldown on Corruption per enemy hero hit with Fell Flame. Condemn onto Turba, Phoenix blinking forward, Jet Propulsion misses. A few more Fell Flames fire out, and Gul'dan has to use his level 4 Consume Soul, steal some minion health to bolster his quite quickly. One Impale onto Phoenix, it is Bed of Barbs, 3.5 second persisting damage on the ground. Burrock will just wait that out and start going for the channel once again. Li Ming might have a delay, so does the Blaze. And Clemency applied to this Gul'dan as he is going to also try and help out get the channel really quickly. Dahaka brush talking in, Li Ming looking for the blink to the side, will be able to avoid the drag. And Dahaka does activate his essence. I think he had like an entire bar filled as he's nearly going from a third to full HP. Sticky Flare level 7 for the Brightwing. Okay. Did go for the Unstable Anomaly. As we had mentioned, she is Bribewing level 1. I was thinking that we would get our Dream Shot level 4. Dream Shot, if you land the center of the Arcane Flare on an enemy hero, which is going to give you more stacks on Pixie Charm, because you can see 5 stacks when hitting an enemy hero at the center of Arcane Flare. You have a 2-second cooldown if you do that, and you have the range increase, which is really good for poking around the objective, but going for the Unstable Anomaly, which is going to give you that percent base damage as well, and a slow. Music is shifted, and we're into level 10s. Varian, I was talking about him too much, I thought he was in the game. But we do get your Falling Sword, Planet Cracker, Divine Reckoning, Horrify, and Isolation. Devouring Maw, Wave of Force, Cocoon, Blink Heal, as well as that Bunker for Blaze. And that Grumble is going to be Dahaka activating his Essence. Lurk Restraint level 4 for that invisibility and knockback. 1 out of 3 tribute points for both teams of the 3 needed. And this will be just White Mane helping out Dahaka. He clears out some Creep Tumor with his Dark Swarm activation. All heroics here. Positioning is favorable to 5 Cats in a Shelter already at this point. We do have mid lane possible collapse onto Phoenix, but I think they're just going to be able to back away easily. Johanna with Iron Skin activated, trying to harass onto Li Ming, and Condemn will force Li Ming to blink away, gets a phase shift from Brightwing, but the channel still comes through from the White Mane and Gul'dan, and this is Falling Surf from Johanna, allowing her to back off. Dahaka will brush talk into bottom lane. A stun connects onto this Phoenix. I don't know if they have a warp available. That's Cocoon, but yeah, I don't think that they're going to be able to... Will they be able to lock him down? Impale is their Jet Propulsion. Good layering of CC there, but does Purrock have a way out of this? No. Honestly, I thought there was going to be a window for Phoenix to back away, but just did not work out. Back in top lane. Gul'dan up to 20 stacks on the Echo Corruption. 40 will give him the strikes in the opposite direction. Then at 85, the Mythic will be 100% of damage dealt, returning his HP. Lisa, oh wow, what an isolation! Denies the Jet Propulsion, but Dahaka misses the drag. I can't believe it. No Dark Swarm activation either? I don't know if it was off cooldown or not. It took me a while to click on Blaze. Planet Clack. It's a 100-second cooldown for what I feel was already a confirmed kill. Burrow Impale onto this Gul'dan, and White Mane, the Falling Surf from Johanna, will be able to get stunned into Pumax. Just a little isolate from the team. The Brightwing low, Divine Reckoning comes down. We do have Brightwing blinking off to the side, able to avoid that drag, but the Lurk Restrained Bonk will take down Brightwing, and Anub'arak getting body blocked a little bit. Phoenix trying to chase in. Plasma Cutter activated with 40 stacks for that double revolve, and this is going to be a few Creep Tumors cleared away, and another tribute to the side of 5 Cats in a Shelter. They get this curse. I took a sip of tea, and I'm just watching Phoenix just run down Li Ming. Alright, well, Dahaka, by the way, in the bottom lane was pushing up a wave onto this fort. He'll be able to confirm this. Blaze has no way of clearing this in time, and Dahaka autos are enough. Johanna advancing a wave as well into mid, but the fort gate is still here. And 13 already picked up. You do have Fell Armor for Gul'dan. It is also going to be the Adamantium Shell for the Phoenix. He did go into Warp Warfare at 7. Less Hammers, and your Dahaka Ferocious Stalker. Top and bottom forts have been taken down. Mid lane is next to fall as well, and 5 Cats and a Shelter are looking great in this map number 2. We'll see if they're going to be able to find the fort and then be able to back away. Planet Cracker into the drag. The Horrify from Gul'dan is going to be activated. White Mane inside that cocoon. Planet Cracker will expire. Phoenix breaks White Mane out a little bit faster. Bunker Stun by Blaze. Divine Reckoning goes down to the ground. And Nubrak burrowing to try and find some sort of pressure onto Phoenix. Johanna stepping forward with like a third of her HP, and Blaze will be taken down as he exits the bunker. Devouring Maw finds the edge of the crab leg. Is there a follow-up and a Pro Rock to take them down? Able to get that blink off to the side. Nubrak misses his burrow charge. A Shield Glare onto the Li Ming. I think she had blinked before the Shield Glare connected. I want to say she was at like 260 HP. What a great objective phase for the side of 5 Cats and a Shelter. Up by nearly 2 levels. Talon to your advantage should be here soon. And a Nubrak goes to bottom lane to soak. Will they try and grab their own boss? So this is 5 Cats and a Shelter vision. They do see Pumax as well as Turba in the bottom lane. But I feel like it could be either or, really, with the guess. Zagara is showing in mid, so I don't think... Look at that Ferocious Stalker value, by the way. With Zagar showing in mid and Blaze and Nubrak was in bottom, no way the enemies were on boss. Now the question is, after getting the Zagara kill, is this a double boss play? Because I do feel like they have the setup for it. Next objective is just above this. Should be getting the announcement not too far from now. Phoenix blinking forward, trying to chase on the Turba. Wasn't Pumax an SC2 player? Like WCS StarCraft 2? I don't know. So double boss play was the call. Oh, there you go. Turbo's got the real answer. Perfect. Planet Cracker from Phoenix. Firing into mid lane from bottom boss pit. And there's going to be a Horrify. Subjugation. Itty bitty Pumax trying to get out of here. We'll be able to burrow charge to safety. Wait a minute, though. I say safety, and Phoenix is right there with the blink, with the sustained damage. And as I've said many a times, I don't hate Phoenix's kit. I just hate his heroics. I think they're so weak. But the ability for him to run someone down, very, very high. His sustained damage is quite strong. Well, we do get the Hush for Brightwing at 16. Ruinous Affliction for the Gul'dan as well. He's 9 stacks from getting his 40 mark, which, from what I've seen in the past as well from Gul'dan players, once you hit that 40 mark, getting to 85 obviously is a lot easier because you have 3 extra stack opportunities with the reverse strikes. All right, well, it's waiting for the next objective in the top right. Should have the announcement soon because we already had that bottom left after the boss, as I had mentioned, was summoned and also channeled back over the side of 5 Cats and a Shelter. So we're at 1 out of 3 for both teams. Johanna, Iron Skin active. She's going to step back into the enemies. The Jet Propulsion lands. Blaze trying to find more pressure onto the enemies. The Falling Sword from Johanna will be able to chase onto the Brightwing. Wait a minute, they get the Shield Glare kill. Isolation finds this connection onto the Zagara. Dahaka Dark Swarm was active, able to take her down. 4-5 from Gul'dan locks this Blaze up against the wall, and he's next to go out of this engagement. Phoenix just blinking into mid lane, still needs the minion wave here. Yo, what's up, Antonio? Good to see you. Man, so many awesome people here today. Thanks for hanging out with us. Plasma Cutter goes out. Ken Kelly, Shield Glare? Second shield glare? No, Planet! I know you get the kill. I know it looks flashy, but my god. Was it necessary to blink over the wall before you did the actual Planet Cracker? Yeah, she had 80 HP. Of course it's gonna kill. Oh man, this is a game. Mid lane keep is being dropped very low very quickly. Falling sword from Johanna. Level 20 is also here for the side of 5 Cats in a Shelter. Cocoon onto Whitemane. Broken by Gul'dan a little bit faster. Speaking of, he's going to be caught by that Zagara Devouring Maw. The Impale finds its way into Whitemane. Polymorph Arcane Orb, and Gul'dan is taken down. He's at 40 stacks. Just another casual 45 to go. As we do get the Haunt, Contagion. This is going to be the Guiding Light for the Whitemane, which we saw on map number 1 as well. Heaven's Fury for Johanna. And Phoenix will pick up the Singularity Charge. Not going to be going for the Unconquered Spirit. But I will say this, while there was a couple kills in favor of Habanero Gaming, top and bottom waves are still pushing in near those keeps. And I think we're going to be seeing 2 out of 3 for both teams. Nubrex got Beetles, they can tank tower shots. We got Zagara summonables as well. Easy fort takedown at bottom. Phoenix, Dahaka, can they get the Blaze of top? Blink forward, Darkstorm to clear out the wave, the drag lands. And the pew 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 from the Phoenix will be able to confirm the kill. They give over the objective, but it's not like they're getting cursed. They get a kill. They deny Blaze wave clear, and they're gonna get some value in top lane. Checking bot, yeah, boss in top lane is up. Boss in bottom lane, 47 seconds. Is there a recall to go boss again for top?
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time?
8 on the Blaze death timer. Quarter level to go for 20. And this is going to be the call for boss. It might honestly... Yeah, it's going to be boss, then rotate to objective. Can Brightwing get 20 off of mid lane quick enough? Looks like they will. Pack Instincts, Repulsion, Rewind, Speedy Dragon. Good drag onto the Blaze. Isolation will miss. The bunker does come down. We have Falling Sword from the Johanna as well as the Divine Reckoning of Whitemane. She'll be caught by the Devouring Maul. We currently have Li Ming trying to get away from the Phoenix. The sustained damage there. The Polymorph on the Dahaka. Phoenix still chasing onto Turbo Planet Cracker. Gets another kill as I eat my words, and this should be cursed in favor of 5 Cats in a Shelter. They are going to go for the Finland. Will they get it? Impale interrupts Whitemane Giggle Beam. Phoenix is currently warping into the keep. Pumax is looking to get away. And I think the call is like, okay, we don't get the Finland here, I think. Let's just confirm top lane keep and go core.
Red team has destroyed a fort. Blue team's core is under attack.
Falling Sword, Heaven's Fury. Pumax is able to burrow back over to the Hall of Storms. Phoenix sustained damage on core is rapid, and that will be map number 2 over to the side of 5 Cats in a Shelter. We got ourselves a 1-1 score in this best of 3 series. You love to see it. The cats got out of their shelter. I think the cats literally picked up the shelter and started beating Habanero Gaming with it because it's 21-4 in kills. That was a pretty controlled game from 5 Cats in a Shelter, not gonna lie. Gul'dan, by the way, did not finish his stacks, so we will pay out the doubters. It is an incomplete quest, as we are looking for 85 stacks for the Echoed Corruption. All right, we're going to roll some ads. We'll get those out of the way and make sure you all can get some ad-free viewing in the upcoming map number 3. But until then, we can chat about some random stuff and get ready for another great game. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Thanks for being here, and happy Tuesday. By the way, speaking of Tuesday, we are 1 week away from Gamescom. I think we're actually less than a week away, technically, because I think Gamescom starts at, like, 9 a.m. my time, 10 a.m. Oh, dude, I can't wait to do bingo next week for Gamescom with you all. I'm so excited. I'm already thinking we're going to get some Duskbloods information. Oh, speaking of, today is the day the Duskblood thing starts. Today's the day when, let's go to, Duskbloods. Nintendo. How do I get to this page? Do they have like a, there it is. Learn more. And then I go to my account. You were selected to participate. There's my download code. So yeah, there's, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream this because I think the windows for Duskbloods is like super weird. Yeah, the network test is so Friday 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. In theory, I could wake up at the start time. Oh god, I don't want to do that 3 days in a row. I was like, I could wake up at the start time of the Meta Madness tournament. I could wake up at 3:45 and then stream from 5 to 7 a.m. for the network test. But dude, that 3:45 wake up time, it takes it out of me. Then there's a 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. on Friday, but I can't do that because at 7 p.m. I have to go to bed to be up at 3:45 for Saturday and Sunday. Saturday has 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. I might do that off stream before D&D. Sunday is 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. and then 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream this. I'll definitely be playing it off stream on those two windows. But yeah. The issue also is Sunday the 23rd, I will be at 7 p.m. I'm going to be so tired, and I will not have motivation to play a game, but I will try my best to force myself to play that. Because I really do want to see, what Duskbloods is all about. Or maybe, you know what I could do? I could, like, record it and then upload it to YouTube, maybe. On the VOD channel for our YouTube. Could do that as well. But I would probably just, like, literally, like, no camera, nothing, just you know, quietly playing the game. Which, honestly, might do good on YouTube. A lot of people do like that. Yes, we have 2 YouTube channels. You should subscribe to both. One of them is for live, and one of them is for archive of casting, which I need to work on that archive of casting. I need to get all of Eternal Conflict is edited and uploaded. I just need to make I need to schedule it and make the thumbnails, because I also want to put up this Meta Madness tournament from Ridzu on the YouTube as well. Seeing the watch streak tick over, so I refresh in a couple minutes. It worked. Oh, nice. Also, Lard, what's the countdown to when you're playing Kingdom Hearts mod? What's the countdown? Because, oh, dude, I'm so excited to see more of that. It's so cursed. Oh, okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Speaking of,
Yes.
congratulations on your watch streak, my friend. What are you having for dinner? Tonight so last night I had the leftovers of the chicken wings and the last slice of pizza. I wish I had 2 slices, but I only had 1, like, left over. And then, so I defrosted pork. I think I'm gonna do like katsu tonight, or schnitzel, because the breadings are different, that's why. But I kind of want to do some sort of katsu and rice. Sounds easy. My stomach's been a little rough lately. So I think maybe just doing some simple stuff. Also, yeah, they are really close, Umber. They're like $600 away from getting funded. They have 12 days left. I really hope they do get funded. So if you are a fan of board games in chat, be sure to check out that Omega link that's in chat as well. If you are a fan of board games, yeah. Ooh, chicken noodle soup from the carcass of the rotisserie chicken. Mmm. So good. Some bone broth chicken noodle soup, basically, and then chicken pot pie. Ooh. You know, chicken pot pie is kind of like a meh for me. Like, I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's just kind of eh. I don't get jazzed about chicken pot pie. What's up, Gidro? Congratulations on second or whatever. We're just chatting a little bit here before we get into the next game. I'm also trying to figure out what Twitch prediction I want to make for all of you. Phoenix is going to be drafted again. We could do advanced targeting. Sure, let's do that. We've never done this gamble before. I don't. So there's 150 stack. No, 120 stacks because 30 is a quarter of it. Last game I want to say they got it around 60. So let's do let's make it a meme. 69 or more, 68 or less. Why not? Time to lurk. Okie dokie. Thank you so very much. I appreciate the lurk. You're pretty sure you're not allowed. Oh, really? Okay, thank you, Dankin. I was like stressing because I thought I can't remember. I thought you could stream the Elden Ring Night Rain network test. I thought you could, so that's why I was just kind of operating on that same sort of knowledge. But I'll look into it. Thank you for mentioning that because I did not even consider the stream restrictions. I'll look into it tonight when I put in my key and stuff like that. I'm sure there's like a legal blurb that says what you can do or anything, yeah. I don't do it standard. It's basically a chicken burrito and pie crust instead of tortilla. I like that. I like that. All right. That's all good. That's all good. Let's go ahead and get into the next map, everybody. So Phoenix stacks, we're heading to Alterac Pass. Wherever Forget What is, they will be happy about that. Scores are correct. Sides are correct. Here we go. Let's go, everybody, into Alterac Pass, map number 3 here in Division 4 of Heroes Lounge. On the left, it is going to be Habanero Gaming, looking to find victory in this Alterac map 3 with their Blaze, Rhaegar, Anubarak, Junkrat, and Tychus. To the east in the red, with 5 Cats and a Shelter, looking for what would be a reverse sweep in this best of 3 series. They've got their Phoenix once again, White Man, Gul'dan, Hogger, and Muradin. So as I mentioned, we've got that prediction for the advanced targeting level 1. Get your predictions in as to how many stacks will be generated by the end of the game. Pity the Frail, Echoed Corruption on the Prowl, and third win for the Muradin. As you do get your Stormcaller on the Rhaegar, 200 stacks needed for that. Quarterback, extra Wound Timers, Legion of Beetles, and then of course the Adrenaline Stim Pack for Blaze as always. Impale goes down. Oil Slick just to... We'll just be thrown down on the ground as we do have Phoenix rotating into the top lane. I will stop by, bake you some goodies, make you a salsa. But then we go to that hole in the wall Mexican restaurant that I've been dying to take you to. Phoenix will be able to blink away from this blazing top lane. Adrenaline Stim Pack was activated. A small Impale will connect onto the wave. Not bad early game stacking for Gul'dan, already up to 6 stacks of the 40 for the first milestone. You do have your true objective of the map. Null packs to be grabbed there. The lowest cooldown in Heroes of the Storm for a Kip as well at 1:30. And and they reduce armor of enemy heroes and structures to -20. So see that next to the Tychus, it is, you get -4 armor per auto attack, and this is a pretty decent wave in mid lane. You got a Nubrak with beetles as well. A Nubrak fantastic for this map to be able to solo the objectives. You can spawn a beetle to distract the jailer. We did have a reduction on the jailers in the time a while ago, as it's now 25 seconds in 1 jailer for the first, up to 4 jailers in 55 seconds further along. Blaze matching into the Hogger now. It looks like Phoenix has rotated out of that. We'll be jumping down to bottom lane with the Muradin. Possible dive onto this Junkrat. Dwarf toss in. Junkrat has no concussion mine underneath him, and he'll be taken down. First blood will be picked up by 5 cats in a shelter, as your Phoenix is up to 13 stacks on his level 1. You're also gonna bring tortilla to Olive Garden to make an endless pasta burrito and add it to Yes. I love that, dude.
Keeping some of our soldiers prisoner.
Phoenix just blinking up towards top lane, mounting and maybe looking for the wave clears. Blaze has a quick wave onto that fort gate, and just Phoenix trying to deny that. Face bomb has a really easy and good wave clear. Also, Hogger, phenomenal for Alterac passes. He has this horizontal bounce, and it's an easy setup. It's a quick grab of the camp, and this also generates some nice rage for him. And we do have your null pack on the opposing side. As I said, it's the true objective, just because it reduces that armor and has such good siege value in mid lane. Muradin trying to chase onto the Anubrak. The Stormbolt will connect. Up to 12 baseline stacks to the Muradin. Hogger with a nice corner bounce off that loot horde. And Phoenix takes credit for the second kill. Toss goes in. Phoenix, Plasma Cutter active for a moment. Does not have that second revolve yet. Gets that at the 30 mark, so another 11 stacks needed, but there's the 25-second channel time started. 1 jailer will respawn, and Muradin will probably sustain this channel for the team while they push up and clear out mid. Dan in bottom lane, just trying to clear out the Junkrat wave, up to 14 stacks. Did go for that Bound by Shadow, as we talked about in the previous game. Jet Propulsion misses onto the Hogger, and Nubrak trying to get the counter channel. He's being interrupted here and there. Easy throw Dynamite goes out. Hogger, he does not go in for that next bounce. There's some teams that, I mean, go back to CCL on Dragonshire. Dino played Phoenix on Dragonshire a lot. He still does to this day. But yeah, this is standard draft. We're in Heroes Lounge. Heroes Lounge does not use Meta Madness rules for this event. I know Calder's running something in Division 1. But yeah, this event, this is your standard grassroots league. Well, Dan, I apologize. We'll be taken down in bottom lane. Looks like, I would assume Junkrat has a concussion mine, blasting him into the fort gate. Yeah, there it is. Detonate mine, total mayhem triggered, it looks like. Junkrat positioning with that, pulling a Lazy Hydra. Dirty Trickster level 7. Yeah, we'll be doing more Meta Madness this weekend. I typically note it in the stream title as well for those that are able to see the full title. And if you can't, exclamation title for that information. Objective does get fully channeled over to the side of Habanero Gaming. The Alliance Cavalry enters into top, mid, bottom. And what sort of siege value can be picked up for these spicy peppers? I thought I had something there, I didn't. Charge! Well, we're getting close to the heroics. We'll see those at the top of the screen. Let's cycle through the other numbers. 36 stacks, by the way, for the Phoenix, for those wondering. Nubrak burrowing in, not looking to go beyond the wall, just trying to summon another beetle and get some extra damage onto the gate with that burrow explosion. Can Muradin back away from the enemies? Looks like absolutely. Phoenix getting hit by the Impale. A few more phase bombs are going to be flying out. Nubrak burrowing forward. Tychus dashes up. His minigun was still active. And this mid fort is being taken down. Blaze is being cleared out in top lane by the Hogger. Bottom lane, Gul'dan making quick work of that. And that is a Muradin takedown onto the Rhaegar. Cocoon onto Whitemane. She'll be broken out. It's another Rocket Ride game. Cocoon, Odin, Ancestral Healing, as well as the Bunker. Heroic-wise to the east. We'll see those in a second as they just roll into level 10. Maybe like an eighth of an experience deficit between the two teams. Avatar, Hortipulse, you do have your Planet Cracker once again, Divine Reckoning, and Horrify from Gul'dan. Gul'dan is going to go check this boss really quickly. Fell Flame into the bush. Does see the Tychus in lane for a moment. The assumption is the enemy team is also on this camp, as Hogger's doing this. And we are very correct on that. God, wait, Phoenix is on 50 stacks already? Man, I should have made this prediction way higher. The Slick goes down, Twin Flames. Is it Nanomachine Coding at 7? It is, okay. Burrow, no Impale to follow up on the Muradin. Null packs will be cleared out in lane. I don't think they're going to find much, if any, siege value from either side. Easy Throw Dynamite just goes down for the last little bit of damage. Gul'dan continuing to pressure onto Grim, Junkrat. A few more grenades will fly in, up to 10 stacks on the Taster Explosions. It's a 0.2% increase, up to 40%. Oh, I don't know if this Gul'dan will live. He's got Horrify if he really needs it. Planet Cracker, Horrify, Divine Reckoning, and Kankeli runs through the Planet Cracker for a little bit. The Rhaegar will be hit by the Stormbolt of Murd, and the Ancestral Healing will not be self-cast in time, and that'll be a 4th kill to the side of 5 Cats in a Shelter, who might look for more pressure in this bottom lane. Junkrat, Steel Trap avoided. Thunderclap goes down, and Nubrek lands the Burrow. Rocket Ride from Junkrat does not get the channel fast enough. Murden, Piercing Stormbolt comes through. Pumax will be able to channel, or tap well, but it's going to be up to 6 kills, and this might be a boss call for bottom lane, unless they just want objective. Burrow away from the Murden, who Dwarf tossed forward. And as we mentioned, it's 2 Jailers, 35 seconds of channel time. Apparently these Jailers are asleep on the job, as they didn't even see Phoenix starting. Murden's not going to interrupt, because they're going to try and collapse onto Pumax in this mid lane. But I think Anub'arak is easily able to back away, unless Hogger has the rotation to head them off at the pass, and this is definitely Pumax falling. If I work BlizzCon, I really gotta start breaking away from some of those phrases. Jet Propulsion is good into the Phoenix. We also have some clemency from Whitemane to heal up. Phoenix actually blinks forward. Ancestral does connect this time onto the Rhaegar. Jet Propulsion comes through from Blaze. He'll be able to summon the bunker. Rocket Ride from Junkrat looking to take down the Whitemane. Odin on the left side does have some nice range damage. Yes, when? When, Umber? Yes, when. You are correct. Any day now they'll send that email, I'm sure of it. Whitemane caught by the Cocoon, broken out by allies. Jet Propulsion finds no target. That will be cleansed onto Prorok, who had the Planet Cracker going, just to make sure Blaze has no interrupt, but he already used Jet Propulsion, and the Loot Horde goes down. Tychus to be picked off. This is also a Nubarak next to... No, he'll walk away. I thought they had Anub'arak's number, but he will not be called upon, and that is going to be a channel back over to the side of 5 Cats in a Shelter. Hogger continues to clear out mid lane. Whitemane tapping well for mana, and we've got this Alterac map... Sorry, second objective going over to 5 Cats in a Shelter. Objective starts maneuvering into lane. 7 kill advantage for 5 Cats in a Shelter. Murden, is he setting up a flank onto Junkrat bottom lane? He's out of vision for sure. In top lane, we do have Hogger pushing up this wave. There is a rotation into Hogger as well, as you saw on the minimap. Jet Propulsion. Nice angled bounce. Rhaegar might have like a bite. Nope, not even that. So top lane objective will be cleared. Murden rotating, and Junkrat will be able to play this safely, but that's bottom lane fort to be lost. Mid fort, can they do... Wait, Phoenix was inside the Cocoon. Impale will come out after that Burrow misses, and Phoenix is able to get the Plasma Cutter up to 85 stacks. Hortipulted from the Hogger. Divine Reckoning down from Whitemane, and the Horrify from Gul'dan pushes Tychus and Rhaegar up out of this engagement. Phoenix does have some really good sustained damage going on with his repeater cannon. Planet Cracker to be activated. Murden trying to lock some enemies down inside of that. Ancestral gets applied to King Kelly. Hogger spins in. Loot Horde, staggering blow up against their own keep gate. The drain from Gul'dan will not be enough for any successful kill. But a 2-level lead is formed. 2 bosses are available. I mean, double boss call isn't too bad. Top lane boss would nearly get the fort. It would get the fort if it's not defended, but I do think that there would be Habanero Gaming in place for that defense, because then 5 Cats in a Shelter maybe run to bottom lane to get that boss. But this is 5 Cats in a Shelter showing in minion lane. So Tychus and the friends are like, okay, we can at least take a boss off the map. I'm a little worried about the split on this. Okay, Junkrat's on his way. Now you got a Nubrak and Rhaegar here, it's all good. And then Blaze trying to clear out the top lane wave a little bit. Deny some of that minion wave value. You already see Hogger on his way to mid lane just to clear out the enemy Nullpack, and then probably grab their own afterwards. Take a look here in top lane for a little bit and see how much value this boss can get initially. And Nubrak is pushing up bottom lane, as you see. I see some pings onto him. I think there might be a flank rotation. Can Pumax get out of this? I think Burrow was... Oh, no. Burrow was intended to go to the far side of those rocks and ends up just bonking in the front of them, and Pumax now throws down a cocoon onto Phoenix, but that will not deny the incoming damage. As I mentioned, Hogger clears out the mid lane camp. We'll start grabbing their own. Next objective is here. I believe it's 3 jailers and 45 seconds of channel time for the third that we're at. And this boss nearly gets the fort of top lane. I think that's double digit. It is a 175, close to it. Yeah, Hogger's just gonna easy throw dynamite will be enough to take this down. So there's those 3 jailers, as I mentioned. The jailers will not respawn until you start the channel, so if you kill out these jailers, they won't come back until you contest the objective phase. So sometimes we see the tactic of teams just clearing out the jailers and then rotating out, getting some map pressure, possibly get a fight and a kill, and then go for objective. And we might see that here as Grim gets bodied before that, and before that rocket ride comes through. We do have bunker down from Blaze, the Odin getting shots out here and there, but this is going to be your Blaze to fall as well. Tychus picked off by Whitemane. Nubrak, Rhaegar trying their best to defend. Nubrak burrowing back into the Whitemane. Gul'dan clearing out those jailers. Cocoon onto Hogger. And he'll hog wild and back off. Man. Gul'dan with relatively no mana, but we'll be able to trade some health for that, as he's going to steal health off of the jailers and then be able to bolster his mana pool. 2 minute 53 on top boss, 3 minute on bottom boss. We have no pack on the right side, 8 seconds, no pack right over here available, but I don't think there's a priority call for that. Death timers are coming through. 5 Cats in a Shelter, I think, want to prioritize objective. And Nubrak lands the burrow onto Murden. He has the dwarf launch level 16 to be able to back away. Did also go to heavy impact level 7. 92 baseline stacks to Murden. He's less than 70 away for his upgrade. We do have Grim being chased by the Phoenix. Gets the concussion mine to back away. Rocket Ride will trigger this time, and Pro Rock warps to the side. No, actually got taken down. I thought they were still warping. Tychus, Phoenix traded. Blaze has no stun, or sorry, has a stun on the flank, but is not going to be able to get any sort of kill. The no control from Hogger coming through, and this is going to be a lot of damage onto Anubrak, as well as the Blaze. Blaze summons Bunker. Hog wild through the Anubrak. We do have concussion mine to zone. Hortapult to chase in. Stormbolt lands. Easy throw dynamite to follow up the loot horde and the stun, and that is going to be everyone's favorite Northern European country.
Finland!
We are maybe looking at this map number 2 victory. 5 Cats in the Shelter looking for the reverse sweep in the second best 3 of the day here in Division 4 of Heroes Lounge. $16 kill advantage. 20 talents here as well. Typically you see 2 keeps taken down to be able to remove enough armor off of Vandar Stormpike for a victory, as he still has 40 armor. If only one is Planet Cracker with the Armageddon beam from mid lane. And that'll be Tychus taken down by Phoenix across the map. Purge the Wicked, by the way. Activate to blast the air with Holy Fire, reducing the armor by 25 and dealing 684 damage over 4 seconds. You got the Horrify upgrade with the Haunt, no controls we had mentioned, and also the Mountain King for Muradin. As this is not going to be a game-ending moment, they get 3 keeps, and boss is up in 47, and top lane 56 bottom lane. Staggering blow up against the wall. And 5 cats in a shelter. Have the opportunity for victory, but won't go for it. Now, I will point out, Null Pack does reduce armor of the core, so you can have negative 20 on the core HP, but I think they were just grabbing, I think it's literally just buying time for this boss. They grab this camp, it'll be cleared out in the lane. Still 20 talent to your advantage for 5 cats in a shelter. And they're set up and going for boss. The enemy has to know this, and I think they're just trying to rush to level 20 for their defense. Also, Reaver minions do have that 50 physical armor, so they're trying to clear them out a little early. No, they rotate through the lane. It's obvious they're on this bottom lane boss. Muradin's already... Wait. Can they make that rotation in time? I don't know, because the Tychus damage is kind of that rapid factor that I'm unsure about. Oh. Yeah, I don't think they're going to make this in time. I think, like, Muradin will be here, and it's going to pop. Dwarf toss in. Tychus was hard thing. The Stormbolt lands on a 2. The Jet Propulsion, the Armageddon Beam widening as Hortapult in from Hogger looks for the flank. And also to deny the retreat path, we do have Phoenix continuing to auto-attack and Anubrek burrowing to the right side. Boston top lane is going to Vandar Stormpike. This is your Rhaegar Tychus to fall. No control into Turba. Confirms that kill. Muradin dwarf tossing. Stormbolt won't connect. Anubarak is currently pushing bottom with this boss, but yeah, this is going to be Junkrat trying his best to defend. Hogger advances forward in lane. And this will be the reverse sweep from 5 cats in a shelter. GG, well played. Great series. I think Phoenix finished. Oh, he didn't. He was actually 9 stacks off, but still. My God. That's a lot of stacks. All right, so it is very much yes. So let's go ahead and see where we want to head to for our next series. We are currently 32 subs away from our goal. I think that might need to adjust that sub goal. But that is for the 40k Dawn of War 4 multiple streams. As a reminder, that game did get delayed into December. But still, we'd be doing a bunch of December gaming for 40k then, which is awesome. So let's take a look and see where do we want to go to for our next series, everybody. Where would we all like to head to? What do we want to take a look at? Do we go to Division 3? Or do we, like, jump to Division 1 or something? Alright. It sounds like chat's in for Division 3. It's already noon? Man, today is flying by. My God, today has been really fun casting in games. Hopefully you've all been enjoying what we've brought to the table. Take a look at something here really quickly. Let me take a look here at something really quickly for Division 3. Is there a chance I can get you guys a live game? Oh, let's see if they will let us cast their game with no delay. There's a chance we can get Objective is Lava versus Lessingen Tours. So we'll see. We'll see if they're cool with it. If not, then we'll just do something else. Still casting, but still, you know. You know? Now I can't stop doing it. Yeah, and Dread coming by. Yeah, it's always good to see Dread. He pops in every so often. It's good to see him. Always cool to see his perspective on how the game... Oh, yes! Alright, we got a live best of 3 for all of you. Live best of 3. Let's see here. Nope. 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 No. Trying to find the match lounge they're using for the picks and bans so I can just get you all updated on that. Oh, I found it. Cool. Live best of 3 then. What's up, Agumi? How you doing today, bud? Welcome, welcome. Might have just gotten slammed with ads, though, as they said a message, and I apologize. Alright, Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Aha, I see. Okay. Unread. I will respond to that after stream today. What was I doing? I was setting up this game. We ran the ads. I was going to update the sub goal. That's right. I was going to update the sub goal. Oh, I also need to claim the game on the website. So, objective is lava. Got it. And then after we do this best of 3, we have to do our sponsor stream segment. After this best of 3, we have to do the sponsor stream segment. I need to remember to do the sponsor stream segment after this best of 3, so we don't because today's the last day to do it. So I don't want to do it before this because I feel like that's gonna be a little haphazard. Though they are still doing map bans, I could try and speed run through the sponsor segment start. That might be the way to go about it. We should be able to buy snackies for the doggo with channel points. You already can. Spoilers, you already can. Ah, thank you, Lard. Excuse me. We do have a lot of channel point redemptions, but yeah, we do. We have... It's like... I think the cooldown is like an hour and a half for the standard treats, and then the dental treats I think is like a 24-hour cooldown. But there's also pets. There's also like, you can do... whatchamacallit? You can tell Vanity's amazing, so yeah. Thank you, Lord. He's so sweet. He's my perfect little boy. How old is he? 12. And it is 12. Sorry, I'm setting up some stuff in the background. I apologize. I was getting some stuff set up for the sponsor segment we're going to do after this segment here. After this best of 3 we cast. I think I have to shut off my YouTube stream. I think. Do I need to set up... Do I have to turn off my YouTube stream? I forget. Yeah, he's a good boy. We did we had a new... We walked a new trail yesterday. It was okay. It was nice. It was easy. But it was... I don't know if it's something I'd get, like, super jazzed for. So, I'm going to try and find another new trail for this upcoming Monday. Because that's been kind of like our new thing in the fall. Because it's a lot cooler. Monetization, sponsorships, manage, Paramount Pictures... stream. Review, set auto mod, turn on past, remove all competing third-party sponsor logos. It says nothing, it doesn't say anything about that I can't dual stream. So maybe I do just rip this. No, they're going. We'll do the sponsor segment after this best of 3. I don't want to delay things here. He's an angel. He's a very good boy. He's a very good boy. He definitely has some moments where he chooses not to listen, but it's never like anything like bad or anything like that. It's just sometimes, like, I'll call after him, and he's like, oh, I'm just gonna sniff this for another minute. But he's a good boy. He listens super well. He's well-behaved. Yeah, he's great. As I like to say, I would move the sun for him if he wanted me to. Let's see. Who is... once we get our lobby, I'm going to quickly run and grab myself a cup of tea, because I am out of tea and I'm thirsty. So we have one of the captains is Viper. I think I found them. And then the other one is, like, Ichigo or something? I'll just whisper some of the players on these teams so I can join off them for lobby. Sniffing for him is like casting for you. There's a lot of really interesting science behind, like, dogs smelling things, and that there was, like, a study that was done a little bit ago that, like, dogs who are able to, like, smell a bunch of different smells when they go for walks is really, really healthy for them. I don't know if it's, like, a mental thing or if it's, like, something in their body, but, yeah, it's that's one of the things. So I walk him off leash. Sidewalks are not really a thing in my town. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Most of the areas in Tahoe do not have a sidewalk. So most people just walk in the street. It's pretty common. So we walk in the street. I've got a bunch of verbal and nonverbal commands. We also have, like, a bunch of other rules. Like, if someone's walking their dog and that dog is leashed and we've never met them, then Bandit has to get releashed, and he never fights me. If there's a car coming by, we literally, like, step out of the street into a driveway. Typically, he has to sit and wait. So stuff like that. Like, it's like, and he's 12 years old, and we still do all this practicing. We still do all this practice. Because no matter what, you still gotta keep things, consistent with animals is a good way to put it. All right, I'm in the lobby. I'm going to quickly run and grab myself a cup of tea and run to the bathroom. And this is going to be objective is lava versus less ing. Less. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. Sniffing while walking is a pretty big thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think there's, like, a science behind it. Alrighty. Tea has been retrieved. Blanket has been removed, as it is getting a little bit warm in here today. We got players into lobby. Thank you all for your patience. We're about to get into this best of 3 series, draft and all. It's enrichment for dogs. Enrichment is very important of all sorts of things, pets, people, and other things too. I'm sure CEOs, shareholders, IT staff, they all need enrichment too. I don't like CEOs though. Oh, we dropped a few more subs. I do need to fix that sub goal. Let me do that now. We have dropped a little bit of subs, but that's okay. We've had so much generosity lately. I really can't thank you all enough. We'll make it 333. There we are. You're back from teeth cleaning. What'd you miss? 2 best of 3s. You missed 1 Alterac pass map. How is the teeth cleaning? How many cavities? You have 2 cats, even though you're a dog person, who like to walk on leash. One of them is not too smart, so you just have to watch out. She's the biggest dog out there. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I had an orange cat. Oh. Yeah. 1 sec. Sorry, someone asked me for a link, and then my brain just went ka-chunk. Zero cavities? Heck yeah, bud. But yeah, we had an orange cat, my ex and I. I'm more of a dog person too, but I like cats. We had an orange. His name was Odin. He was an idiot. I loved him. I don't know if he's alive. I mean, we got him. God, it'd be like 20 years ago, I think, we got him. Maybe less than that. Maybe like closer to like 15. But I know cats live for a while, but my ex is not good at... I took care of Odin. That was it. But he used to run into walls and stuff, and then we got him like a little cat harness because he really wanted to go outside, so we were like, maybe he's an outdoor cat. No, he's too stupid. There was a cat in our neighborhood named Snooky, and that cat literally climbed trees and killed birds. That cat was wild. So that was pretty cool. She was an interesting cat. There was a week where Marty was the husband, or is the husband, and that cat, they were gone to Florida for a week, and Snooky was out for that whole week, and she literally left a different animal organ by the front door for every day they were gone. It was so weird. And it's just cat stuff, but still. But yeah, Odin was... We tried to see if he was an outdoor cat. He wasn't. Like, even just, like, chilling in the yard, he wouldn't chill in the yard. He would climb over the fence to the other neighbor's yard and then sit in that yard and meow towards my yard, my backyard, expecting us to jump over the fence and go get him. And we did that, like, twice, and then we were like, okay, no. He literally walks into parked cars. I just said, well, he's just one side is stupid. I'm always spooky worm. Good luck, everyone. Smile. Man, I hope Kaimo sees that we're casting a team named Objective is Lava. Hopefully Kaimo sees this. It'd be sad if Kaimo Tripson missed out on a lava team. Cats are funny though. Oh, I love cats. Yeah, I've said it before and I'll say it again. If I could have a cat in this house, I would, but I just don't have room for it. There's not a good place for a litter box, and I'm not really a big outdoor cat person. Like, I don't want to deal with that stress, nor do I want to. Like, there's foxes and bobcats and bears and large birds of prey, so I'm not dealing with that. But yeah. Objective is Lava on the left, Lessing Endures on the right, and we are here in our third best of 3 of the day, and this is going to be a Infernal Shrines map number 1. Objective is Lava did ban away Tomb of the Spider Queen and Volskaya Foundry. Braxis Holdout and Dragonshire banned away by less Ingen Tours. And get your predictions in if you'd like to get an early prediction. And as a reminder, this is standard Heroes of the Storm draft. No meta madness, no restricted heroes, no like grassroots baseline bans or anything like that. So we'll go ahead and get into this Infernal Shrine. So we do get rid of Sylvanas and Kael'thas. Kael'thas, really good wave clear in the double soak. You got Sylvanas Siege amplification with the Punisher, as well as just her wave control and lane clear is really good. What else are we going to be removing? It is Division 3, so we're kind of middle of the pack when it comes to the MMR averages for Heroes Lounge. I'm not sure if they want to get rid of a tank or a healer for Infernal Shrines. Sonya, who's solid on the Shrines, is going to be a target ban. She's been making some waves lately. She's been popping up a bit more in games I've noticed. Infernal Shrines also, Johanna's really solid for this map. She's got great wave control, as we were saying with the Sylvanas. Gul'dan sees a lot of play. Mephisto pops up here and there. Chromie is a monster, in my opinion, for this map. So those are a lot of different avenues. It's just which of those evils do you not want to give the enemy the opportunity to pick? And it looks like Johanna will be that prioritized removal as we get into first pick for Les Ing Tours. Just give me a second here as well while we're waiting for this first pick to come through. I just want to see something. The Engineers.
Les Inventeurs.
That's how you say that?
Les Inventeurs.
I am not even close. My French is horrible. I apologize. Okay, we're just going to call them the Engineers, because that is... I was very far off on that name. Alright, Gul'dan is going to be your first pick. We did talk about Gul'dan as a hot priority for this map, but that does still leave things like Chromie available. Mephisto does pop up here and there, because I think this is a great map for him. Ariel Vala. So we've got Gul'dan. I would you could see Corruption on this map as well, but it could be Pursuit of Flame or Echoed Corruption. Either direction, but the Ariel and Vala being a solid battery for the Ariel, they could go hypercarry Vala realistically. Could pick up like a Zarya, could go double Bruiser, but Objective is Lava. I think they're kind of showing a little bit of what they're intending to do. The Engineers will pick up a white main with the Gul'dan and Mal'Ganis. Mal'Ganis is a little surprising here. It's not because he's bad, but it was Will of Trachondris with Blind as a Bat made Mal'Ganis nearly first pick, first ban material about a month ago. And here we are where it was nerfed in the late July patch. It was like July 20th, I think. And that patch reduced the stun duration on the 20 stack reward. You also had a lower stack counting as well. I think it went from 0.5 stack per swipe to 0.25, I believe. So the stack is just slower. Blind as a Bat doesn't have that like perma-stun ability anymore, so Mal'Ganis super fell off priority, but I still think there's people that still enjoy his playstyle with the Will of Trachondris level 1. We'll see what the Mal'Ganis goes into. We did get through this mid-ban phase with Blaze and a Nubrak to be removed. A Nubrak Cocoon onto White Mane really strong, or even onto Gul'dan, because right now there's really no one to break out that Cocoon super quick outside of the Gul'dan. With the Ariel Vala, Mal'Ganis, Varian's, I was going to say Varian's an option, but I don't know if I really like him. Charging in, I feel like you just get night rushed or slipped by the Mal'Ganis consistently. ETC and Yrel with great control. It is a very good hyper carry composition right now. Yrel is in an insane spot. I mean, she's a 60% slow for 1 second in her baseline kit. That is wildly strong to me. You got people like Leoric, for example, is 40% baseline. He has to take a talent at level 4 to make it a 60. Falstad has level 16 with his crippling hammer, only makes it a 50% slow. Deckard Cain can get up to 65. Johanna has to hit 2 enemy heroes with a punish to be able to get subdue to have a 70% slow. How Yrel has a 60% 1 second slow baseline that can be upgraded to an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds at level 13 is wildly crazy to me. I don't know how this is in the game, and I will continue to harp on it until it gets fixed.
Here we go again.
And Chromie will be the last pick, so it's not going to be Hypercarry Vala. I do like the artillery of Chromie. You've got the Tame Strike, Power Slide, Righteous Hammer, Rain of Vengeance, all these lockdowns. Chromie's got Slowing Sands assumed with the Unraveling at level 18, so she has that minus 50 spell armor after 1.25 seconds of someone being in the Slowing Circle. Another talent that needs to get nerfed some way, shape, or form. The Falstad, I feel like it's going to be auto build. I could see a Q build Falstad, but let's get into it. Map number 1 of our third best of 3 of the day. As a reminder, after we do this best of 3, we are going to be getting into a sponsored segment, so please, please, please stay around for the sponsored segment. It is going to be more Heroes of Storm casting. It's just we have one of those, like, movie sponsorships where we watch a trailer and then we talk about it for an hour and we're like, it's so amazing, regardless of what we actually feel about the movie, because we want them to pay us money. Let's go! Let's go into map number 1 with Objective is Lava in the blue, ETC Chromie, Yrel, Vala, and Ariel. To the right side in the red, we've got the Engineers. I'm just going to use the English translation because there's no way I can pronounce that without sounding awful. Gul'dan, Mal'Ganis, Whitemane, Leoric, and Falstad will be your pickups. You got your Gathering Storm Falstad.
5, 4,
Osin's Renewal. It is going to be the Winged Guard for the Necrotic Embrace, so we're not going to see that Will of Chakandris. It is Echoed Corruption Gul'dan looking for the 40, then 85 stacks to be able to get that mythic healing value. You also do have the Light of Karabor. Chromie will be able to go into that deep breathing as the Felclaws from Mal'Ganis come through. The power side from ETC doesn't create the space for Ariel to have a quick heal, and that is going to be Chromie living. Vala created the Hunter and Searing Light for the Ariels. Last but not least, ETC block party level 1. Generation Globes will be gathered. Hammering goes out. And up to 6 stacks. 30, 80, and 150 are the milestones for Falstad. He loses 8 stacks upon death. Cannot be dropped below milestones. So if he dies at 36, he just drops down to 30. And Chromie with that deep breathing, as we mentioned. Trying to get those 20 stacks, and then you can overstack on it as well. 0.5% per stack. That is going to be first blood, though. Objective is Lava. We'll be able to get the first kill into Mal'Ganis. Chromie will then jump into her level 2, which is going to be the Adhoral Anomaly. More time traps, and a a reduction on the cooldown as well. Frozen Punisher will be in the top lane first. Pity the Frail for the Whitemane, I don't think we mentioned, but pretty standard level 1 for her. Power Slide through into Gul'dan. Chromie, Deep Breathe, and Dragon Breath coming through. Gul'dan's going to use the Drain to try and heal up a little bit. Mal'Ganis, Night Rush. Nice to Tame and Strike to push him back. Objective is going to be announced in 30 seconds, contestable in 60. Got a few recalls coming through from Gul'dan and Whitemane. No Dragon Breath damage to Interrupter from our Hearth as the Impaler camp continues to push up onto the fort gate at bottom. Neil Peasants will be your level 4 pickup for the Leoric, by the way, on the Skeletal Swing upgrade. Increased damage to the mercenaries and monsters. Felclaws, no stun onto Yrel. She has that Hand of Freedom. Be able to self-cast that and get that movement speed bonus. It was nerfed a little bit, but still 25% for 3 seconds is still really strong. And you also do have that ability to remove all slows and roots from the target, that being Yrel as well. Chromie with the Mobius Loop at level 5, which is the standard with the Deep Breathing level 1 Dragon's Breath. Night Rush triggered. Does get 1 sleep onto Ariel. She's woken up by Gul'dan Felflame. The objective is contestable. No level 7 on either side yet. Still 3/4 of a level to go for both sides. Falstad is trying to push up the wave up against Yrel in bottom lane. He's got 16 stacks. Did go Hammer Gains level 4 for a little bit more sustainability as his auto attacks will return a little bit of damage as healing to him. Felclaws. Stun into the ball as she vaults back, a multi-shot throwback. 45 stacks for her on the Creed of the Hunter. First milestone for the first 1% in 5 autos onto the enemy heroes. Still no trigger onto the objective. It does seem like the double soak is the priority for level 7, but that'll be rolling through a little bit faster for Objective is Lava by, I don't know, 1/8, maybe a 16th of a level. You do get the Holy Avenger. Do we see Repentance at level 13 with this? Because if you land a fully charged Avenging Wrath on an enemy hero, not only does it have increased damage, but you have that 1 second cooldown. Avenging Wrath goes in. Fell Claws from Mal'Ganis to back away. Another Avenging Wrath charged up. Lands that into this Mal'Ganis, and I wouldn't be surprised if another one gets charged up. Righteous Hammer creates a little bit of space. Objective at 16 to 22 on the Skeletal Defenders. Power Slide from ETC allows them to get back into this camp, or allows them to get back to a safer position. Nice to tame strike into the wall. This is multi-shots firing out. Big heal from Oriel. Falstead, though, is able to confirm the kill. Will he be able to back away with 250 HP? Power slide from ETC. Vola vaults forward, and they do get the kill into Swiftwing and Falstead. That is your Yrel falling elsewhere in this engagement. 33 to 31. It's so very close. Objective is Lava might just get this objective, and it does look promising for them, but they're losing so many members. 3 to 2 in kills. Vola falls to the Gul'dan. ETC power sliding around. A face melt might be enough. Chromie actually snipes it. Gul'dan corruption damage is going to be good, but this is going to be your blue Punisher to the side of Objective is Lava, but the Engineers are going to eat the jump. Tower shots will be coming through. Some clemency onto the ally. Frozen Punisher does lock down some of these shots for a few moments, but not going to be enough to really work through the gate. It might be just the gate taken down. The 2 towers is still very healthy, but it's Leoric with Osin's Renewal. Actually, no, that's the Desperate... That's the, not Desperate Prayer, my god. A Zeal on the target. Oh, next Punisher announced just at 8 minutes. Contestable at 8:30, maybe 8:29. Take a look here in about 20 seconds to see where the next Punisher spawn location will be. Falstead steps grabbing the Impaler Camp time trap onto the Gul'dan, and he gets taken down by ETC. Nice burst damage coming through. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis. Falstead hammering flies out. He's going to be pushed back by a Righteous Hammer, and that is Mal'Ganis to go down as well. 4 to 4 in kills. Another pick, and beautiful plays from Objective is Lava as they're able to equalize the experience pretty much. I mean, it's less than a quarter level between the two. And it will be Frozen Punisher for Mortar Punisher for bottom lane coming up next. And this is the entire fort gate opened up. Power Slide almost catches on to Falstead. Face Melt pushes him further away. And that should be Falstead over 30 stacks there. If not, he's like just under. York Skeletal Swing. He's going to be hit with a time trap. We've got Crystal Aegis, Rain of Vengeance, Temporal Loop, Ardent Defender, and Mosh Pit. Gust, Entomb, Scarlet, Aegis, Carrion Swarm, and the Horrify for Gul'dan. Drain misses onto Yrel. And she'll activate that Hand of Freedom and back off. Khazra camps have been grabbed from mid lane. Bottom lane is a minute 28. Fallen Shamans are available. And as I was saying, we're getting really close to the next objective. Yrel is maybe invading. She'll be scouted by Falstead. He starts backing away. Avenging Wrath lands into Whitemane. Power Slide. Is there a mosh pit from ETC? It's going to be gusted, but they still get the kill into Whitemane. Fell Claws from Mal'Ganis coming through. The Temporal Loop applied, pulling them back to that target location. Chromie damage will not connect into this Mal'Ganis, and Yrel is on the point. They seal away the Fallen Shaman easily. As Fell Flames land under Yrel, and she'll once again activate that Hand of Freedom to hop away. 23 stacks for the Chromie, so she's got her reward cooldown and mana reduction. 81 stacks for the Vala, 4 of 6 for the Yrel, 35 on the Falstead, 33 baseline for the Whitemane. And the big thing to mention for the Gul'dan, up to 30 stacks on that Echo Corruption, does have the Bound by Shadow for that cooldown reduction we've talked about in previous matches and games. But nearly a level is formed between these two teams. Let's call it 12.5 to 11.5. And second objective is ready for contest. No trigger onto this. I was thinking they were going to try and get the advantage, as 13 Talontiers looming for objective is lava. Power slide in from ETC, no mosh pit for 52 seconds. And Leoric is trying to back away on the right side. I think he was trying to walk under the Avenging Wrath of Yrel there. Entomb does capture. Yrel will be having Crystal Aegis applied. The Horfire comes out from Gul'dan. Power slide in from ETC, another face melt to push the enemies to the side. Leoric is going to be able to get that Crystal Aegis. Sorry, Scarlet Crusade from Whitemane. The Scarlet Aegis helping out with that 40 armor. Leoric able to Wraith Walk out to the side. This is more fell cause from Mal'Ganis chasing in. A multi-shot from Vala. A hammering from Falstad. But this is 26-19. And the Engineers might just have the second objective. Possibly a kill as well. Nice Tamer Strike knocking back Falstad. Creating space for ETC to back away. Another face melt. Creating a space around this objective. 34-32, 35-33. It's so very close. I don't know who's going to be able to come on top of this Avenging Wrath in from the Yrel. 39, and it does go over to objective is lava. By the way, Yrel is not going to be going into the Repentance at level 13. She goes into Velen's Chosen. Also, mic check for the ETC. No Encore. Vala just pick up that Gloom for some spell armor. Alrighty, well, Punisher confirms the bottom lane fort easily with the minion wave. Keep Gate, I would assume, gets taken down. Maybe a slight amount of damage onto the keep. Punisher at 47%. But the thing is, there's a minion wave already here. Another one is got a little bit of distance to go. Gul'dan wave clear, making this siege a lot less than I anticipated. As the Punisher goes down, next one will be contestable at 13:02, or at least the announcement. 13:32 will be when we have our contested facing. Do finally get that 13 talent here for the Engineers. Spectral Leech, so we'll have that Mithril Mace for Leoric. Fell Flame. Or Fell Armor on Gul'dan. Yeah, nothing really crazy. Mal'Ganis is holding. We'll take a look and see what he's going into. It is going to be the Night Beckons. And that next objective, as we had mentioned, is going to be the Arcane Punisher, announced a little bit after 13 minutes into game time. Mosh Pit. Detainment Strike almost pushes Mal'Ganis into this. Oh my god, Falstad. Drop back down to 34 stacks on that level 1. Does have the Flow Rider and probably go to Ares Gust level 13 or 16. It could also be Crippling Hammer. Yrel wants to take down top lane fort. She's got the Inspired Minion Wave, but not much minion wave left here, and not like she has Sacred Ground level 10 to be able to pop that and just eat some tower shots, but she'll tank a couple as Depraved Lunatic is looking to back away. Maybe gonna inspire the minion wave. The ally team is rotating in for another camp invade. But always 16 talent to your advantage, 2-level lead. It's pretty easy call for Objective is Lava to steal this away. There's another hammering from Falstad goes out up to 36 stacks. Maybe ETC is... Oh, he's just harassing over here, okay. Thought he was going to look to maybe rotate in with some allies, but there's still pressure through mid lane. Horrified Temporal Loop. Intercession goes out early. There will be the Scarlet Aegis activated for some armor, but that is still going to be Vala able to take down Gul'dan. Manticore level 16 is a monster of a talent for Vala, especially with the auto attack build with Death Dealer and Hot Pursuit sustainability. As I said, a little after 13 minutes is going to be that announcement. Third objective of the map. And the 2-level lead continues. Talent to your advantage to the side of objective is Lava with the 16. And ETC with the aggressive shredding. You tried the big Yrel? Yeah, dude, it's insane. Did you take the Holy Avenger as well? It's crazy. The amount of control you can have with your L, yeah. E7 and 13 are wildly strong, in my opinion. I think there's a lot of utility that can set up your team for advantages. But yeah, if you're wondering, Velen's Chosen, hitting enemy here with a basic ability at maximum charge grants 10% spell power for 10 seconds up to 30%. So keep that in mind as well. And you also do have that Templar's Verdict for the percent-based damage and negative 15 armor for 4 seconds. But I honestly think that with like Holy Avenger and the Repentance at 7 and 13, I think you can have so much control into the enemy. And if you have something like a Vala, for example, she's just like, all right, cool. I can live next to this enemy and they can't walk away from me. And they also have the Hot Pursuit too. But Punisher jumps over onto Falstad. He's got 37 stacks. Gets the barrel roll over the gate. We did go for that crippling hammer at 16, which is going to increase the slow from 25 to 50. Gul'danus over his stacks, or over 40 stacks, so he has those strikes in reverse direction with the Rudis Affliction level 13, 16. 2-level lead still exists. Punisher at 70%. Takes down Keep Gate. Gets a few autos onto the Keep, and that'll be that. Alright, so we got 1727, I believe, is the next objective announcement. Level 20 should be picked up by the members of Objective is Lava, but I think the engineers need to make a call for a fight. They either need to try and find some sort of gank setup. I don't know, but they can't play passively here. They can't just wait till the next objective. They have to be aggressive, in my opinion, to try and at least close the experience gap, maybe get some kills to get some counter pressure. Otherwise, you're just gonna let the enemy get level 20, and you're gonna struggle for the next objective, or just have to give it and then defend without 20 still. To tame a strike onto Mal'Ganis, he's gonna Fell Claws off to the side, ETC power slide through. Mosh Pit, Temporal Loop, Orify will interrupt the ETC, but Chromie still had the damage. Righteous Hammer onto Urel, Avenging Wrath, boom. Multi-shot. Not enough to take down the White Mage. She does activate Scarlet Aegis, and Gus from Falstad pushes back the enemy. 60-second cooldown. The Orc is just trying to get some pressure through top lane. He's got the minion wave up through the gate onto the fort, but he's going to hearth back and try and help his allies defend this bottom lane, where the next objective is coming up, as I mentioned, about 1 minute till the announcement. Ride the lightning forward. ETC gets caught by the Entomb. Crystal Aegis is activated. And Urel comes in with the Avenging Wrath, a Righteous Hammer possibly available to get that knockback. And so much good control from Objective is Lava that they're able to get this bottom lane keep. They're going to pivot to mid and try and get a second keep. Seraphim, Farflight Quiver, Ride the Lightning, Piercing Sands, and your Shield of Hope for the Ariel. Night Rush Mal'Ganis getting a little bit of a sleep under the enemy's. Falstead will be dropped, and he'll fall back down to 36 stacks. Mid keep is going down. Chromie Sandblast damage is pretty good. The Impaler will be cleared away. Avenging Wrath gets the last necessary damage to take this down, as we do have Leoric trying to back away. He'll Wraith Walk, Power Slide, Face Melt takes them down. And this is Objective is Lava playing this so strong. Such a good play from Objective is Lava in this map number 1 of this best of 3 series, as Mal'Ganis will go down. Vala vaulting forward. Manticore Death Dealer takes that White Mane out, and that is going to be achieved by the side of Objective is Lava. They will take map number 1 in this best of 3 series here in Division 3 of Heroes Lounge. 13-4, 9-kill advantage, nearly a 3-level lead. GG, well played. Dang. Dang. Well, as Totsky likes to say, warm-up game. Warm-up game. So we'll get rid of the ads here. We'll let the players decide on what they want to do for the next map, whether they want a first pick or map pick on the losing side. And then we'll see if the engineers can rally and find some sort of weakness, some sort of Achilles heel for the Objective is Lava. Or will they get burned by the molten rocks. I thought I had something there. I tried. I love Ariel. I think Ariel is such a good hero. It's just I think sometimes she gets dwarfed by other heroes who have a cleanse in their kit, which is honestly really important in a lot of games. But also just don't get CC'd. Boom, easy, done. Just don't get CC'd. It's just that easy. Take no incoming lockdown. All right, looks like losing side opted in for first pick priority. Should all healers have a cleanse? No, I don't think so. I think that's what makes Heroes of Storm so unique, is that you have such variety with these characters and stuff. But it's also like there's like for a while there was a lot of people in EU that would never play Stukov because he just doesn't have a cleanse in his kit. But you could make the argument that Flailing Swipes and Massive Shove are a type of a cleanse. You know, it's a disengage for the fight. It's not like you're true like unstoppable, but it does create space. So it's a different terminology, but it creates space for the allies to back away, or creates a moment for them to stop being CC'd and retreat to safety. But I also think that's what makes this game so much fun. Like, you also have unique cleanses. Like, Nature's Cure is not the same as Purge. Celestial Attunement is not the same as Leap of Faith. So what's up, Trice? How you doing today, bud? Which one we talking about? What? I said a lot of things there. I already forgot. We got Mango Tango tea today. I'm still on the hunt for a third tea. I told my dad about the, I think I told you guys this, but I told my dad that the tea, that the most recent tea that he got for me to try, tastes like how the room where I wash Bandit, because I take him to a pet store and they have the wash bins on the second floor. So between like the soap and stuff I use for that and the dog smell and everything, it like that's how it tastes. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. He's like, no, it's all right. You know, it's just, we gotta try out and figure out what's the best. But it was just, the bummer is that he found two really good teas immediately, like out the gate. The passion fruit and the mango tango. But this one just, I just, it's not grown on me. I need to get rid of it, honestly. I'll give it to my neighbors. They drink tea. Or I'll mail it to Lard like I did with the vanilla one. There was like a vanilla chai latte or something like that I got in like a mixed box, and I think I tried it while I was streaming. I took 2 sips and I go, nope. So I mailed the rest of the box to Lard, I think. And I think he actually drank one and was like, we don't like this either. So I think he gave it to a neighbor. For those wondering, by the way, we are just getting ready for map number 2. We are waiting to find out what the map pick is going to be, and we're keeping it thematic as we're heading into Battlefield. Keeping the Diablo theme going. I'm not going to tell them it's dog water tea. But I mean, I do have vegan neighbors, and they do like weird. I wouldn't say weird, but they do like different flavored things. So I'm sure they'll enjoy it. I'm trying to. There was something I took over there one time because I didn't like it, and they were all about it. I can't remember what it was. Dog water. What a good branding idea. We've ascended from streamer water to dog water. Oh boy, God, it's already 1 o'clock. It's blowing my mind how quickly today's going. It is honestly, it's crazy to me. We've been just like floating through, we've been rolling through today's games. Bah. And also tomorrow we've got more Stellar Blade. Oh, I'm so excited to play Stellar Blade. I was joking, or I was mentioning during Archipelago last night, I was like, oh man, I'm so glad that I'm playing Dark Souls 3 today, so that way when I go and start playing Stellar Blade on Wednesday, I'll be like, nope, wrong button. Nope, wrong button. Because Stellar Blade controller format is so much different than Dark Souls, so... All right, we've got 10 players in lobby, and we will get some readies to go into this next map. What's Stellar Blade? It's a Souls-like game. It's came out like 2 years ago. It has the really pretty antagonist, and there's like a lot of dresses you can get. But yeah, it's like a Souls-like. There's some like open-ish world segments where you can do some exploring, but very, very fun. I'd say it's like the way that I've been comparing it is that if you enjoyed Lies of P, you'll enjoy Stellar Blade, and I feel like Stellar Blade just has more things to it, but the gameplay style and adventuring is very similar to Lies of P. So if you like Lies of P, I really, really recommend Stellar Blade. It is full price still because it is a really good game still. So you can always wait till like a Steam sale or something. Objective is Lavice, the best team. So Kaima, we had like 4 people ping you in chat when this started. Welcome back, everybody, into our best of 3 series. We're in our 3rd best of 3 of the day. Excuse me, I drank tea too quickly. We're in our 3rd best of 3 of the day. We've got your Sylvanas banned away already by the engineers in the red. That is the translation. We're going to do that because I cannot say the French version. Yeah, I sound awful saying it. Objective Lava in the blue. We'll be having the map choice as the losing side opted in for this first pick. And we're going to be seeing some similar bans. Looks like Vala, though, will be the target ban from Objective is Lava. They were the ones to play it last game and had a very successful time with that. And, what else do they want to get rid of here? Johanna once again. Okay, that was the ban in map number 1 as well. Johanna's still solid for... I mean, Johanna, in my opinion, doesn't really have a bad map. She can be utilized everywhere. There might be some heroes that are slightly better than her on some maps with, like, Diablo, like Shadow Charge walls and things like that, but most competitive maps, Johanna slots into pretty much any draft easily. But either way, let's go ahead and see what our first pick is going to be from the engineers.
Anytime you're ready.
Jimmy Right Click will be coming through. You got Exterminator for... increased damage to mercenaries and monsters. You've also got that inspiration value that is going to be permanent as well because of that. We've got legally distinct Thrall Mario. Actually, looks like they're going to go ahead and get that old... I think that was the old Master Skin for Thrall. But we do have Li Ming with this Thrall. It could be a double reset composition. You could still see Objective is Lava go into a Genji later on the draft. This could be a solo lane Thrall. Thrall for Battlefield, the most common thing I do see is going to be Crash Lightning. There's a lot of opportunities to get the stacks on it. Maelstrom Weapon does get picked up here and there. Echo of the Elements I don't see too often on this map, but you could still roll it if you wanted to, but it's just going to be a little bit difficult on a 2-lane map to get all those 125 stacks. Raynor Kael'thas Garrosh. Honestly, Ana would be a solid pickup for the engineers. Nano boosted Kael'thas is pretty good. Nano boosted Garrosh is kind of underrated. It also could be an Ariel for either side as well. I think Ariel's pretty solid for this map. But I would assume this is going to be healer ban, and they'll get rid of the Anduin. The Anduin ban, okay. Anduin Leap of Faith is really strong up against lockdown situations, so maybe there's a Leoric on the horizon? Like, Entomb gets countered easily by Leap of Faith. Similar cooldowns, I believe Entomb is 60, Leap of Faith is 70, so very close on those. Both teams, though, will get rid of healers. Into the Garrosh, what are they thinking? Muradin could be an option. Could force out Indomitable. You also have Thunderclap with Reverb at 4, which would be good to reduce the Raynor auto attack speed. Blaze is up and available if you do want to do a hypercarry Li Ming. Oil Slick with the Nanomachine Coating 7 isn't too bad. Varian is a little worrisome if this is main tank. Charge into Garrosh is a little scary. But yeah, like as I was saying, Nano Boosted Garrosh with Decimate is really fun. I love it. It's super fun in ARAMs, not gonna lie. And I would assume it's gonna be very similar on Battlefield 2-lane map, a lot of brawling. And even then, Kael'thas benefits from it. It just depends if they do have an Ana player on their team. I could still see that Ariel again. I think that's pretty good. So you got Lucio in the house, and then Artanis will be your solo lane. Thrall into Artanis, if that is the solo lane setup. I mean, they brawl against each other pretty well. Thrall's sustainability with trade isn't too bad. He could go Maelstrom Weapon and try and get a ton of stacks off the Artanis, which would give him more basic attack damage, and he'll have that movement speed bonuses if he gets either of those rewards. Last pick, though, do they go Genji? Do they go for, like, a double reset? Okay, it is a hyper carry Li Ming. Thrall in the 4-man, I would assume, so probably Crash Lightning. And Yrel again. I mean, Yrel's in such a good spot, and Yrel into Artanis is not bad. Righteous Hammer, Avenging Wrath mobility. I think both these teams have some really good drafts. Kind of taking a little bit of information from map number 1. I do think Objective is Lava is got some really good collapse and burst potential, but the Garrosh control, the Lucio high fives, let's see what we got going on. All right, map number 2 in our third best of 3 of the day. We've got ourselves a Twitch prediction ready to go. Get your predictions in, whether you think Objective is Lava will have the 2-0, or if the Engineers will take us to a map number 3. And as a reminder, we still have more games after this. We will be getting into a sponsor segment afterwards, and it is just going to be one of those movie sponsors, so we still will be doing Heroes of the Storm. To the west, in the blue, Objective is Lava. You've got your Varian, Brightwing, Li Ming, Yrel, Thrall. The Engineers in the red with the Raynor, Lucio, Kael'thas, Garrosh, and Artanis. Solid body check, Garrosh, to begin. There's that Exterminator for the Raynor we talked about in the draft. Kael'thas with his Mana Addict, an amateur opponent for the Artanis. Li Ming with the Aether Walker and Hypershift Brightwing. Accelerando on your Lucio. Lion's Maw for the Varian. And Yrel, it's Light of Karabor. And Thrall, is he crashing? Or is he smacking? Oh, it is legally distinct. I got your... oh, by the way, this skin is free on the Blizzard launcher. This is the BlizzCon skin for Heroes of Storm. You can claim this for free on the launcher. You do not need to open up the game or anything. You just literally pop up in your launcher, and it's in the carousel of rotating, highlighted links, I guess you could say. Just a little PSA in case you want to get yourself a free Thrall skin. That one took me a second, Stark. Quality joke. Alright, Thrall is still holding level 1. I don't know if he's indecisive or forgot, or literally just trying to figure out what value you can get, but there's that inspiration. By the way, that inspiration will benefit the mercenaries as well. It is Maelstrom Weapon. 25, 55, and 100 are your milestone stacks for Thrall. Much like Muradin with his baseline, it's hammer time. I do not see many Thralls get the mythic value of this level 1. The average, I'd say, is in the 60s. Oh. Did not expect that Artanis to be taken down in top lane. He will fall. That's rapid damage through the fort gate. Garrosh is on his way up here, but by the time you see her, the gate's down. The high tower is going to be 75. A little bit lower than that. Impaler is thrown into the tower shot range. Li Ming throwing in some arcane orbs and magic missiles onto the enemy fort gate. And the first objective phase scripted on this map. North-south positioning, then going into east-west. As Varian grabs the shield, and he's going taunt level 4. Anticipated, but no, always good dimension. Wrecking Ball throws this Li Ming off to the side. We do have Garrosh able to back away the Soothing Mr. Brightwing after she phase shifts in. Some health bars on the side of the Engineers low, but they will not be having any other kills from Objective is Lava. How are we doing on the gamble? We got odds. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. All right. Standard objective timer for Heroes of Storm. Announced at 2:30, contestable at 3 minutes. Though about a 2-minute cooldown between objectives. Like Battlefield, or Infernal Shrines, by the way, is a 3-minute cooldown. Minion wave being cleared up by Li Ming. She'll back away, trying to blink, but there will be a Groundbreaker. Taunt from Varian. And can this Garrosh back away? The Flamesword from Kael'thas goes out. That will be a sound wave from Lucio, but it won't be able to create the space for Garrosh to retreat to the safety of the fort gate. Lucio hit with a Feral Spirit up to 4 stacks of the 6 for Thrall. If he misses one or dies, he will be reset back down to 0, but once he completes, it is a permanent reward. Fallen Shaman of top lane cleared out by tower shots. Yrel is doing her best to race, but Yrel races not really good. Raynor almost taken down, by the way, and so he'll be able to back off and tap. Actually, he's going to be Hearthing out for full everything. Push off to the side. Groundbreaker again from Garrosh landing onto Varian. We do have the Gravity Lapse into this Yrel penetrating round. Wrecking Ball. They're going to try and take down Depraved Lunatic even with the minus 30 healing. Body check from Garrosh activation. And Feral Spirit. Or Frostwell Pack, sorry, has been completed. We do have this Garrosh stepping up, looking to maybe throw Varian off to the side. There's going to be the Wrecking Ball. They're going to try and punish this Knight. Think they might be able to get a kill, but wait a minute. No, it's so many members of the Engineers getting low. Lucio wants the kill into Viper, but won't get it. Lucio is going to be taken down. This is such an unfortunate moment with the Avenging Wrath coming through, and that'll be Thrall. Traded for Kael'thas. Li Ming trying to get another reset into the Raynor. Artanis trait not going to be available, and he'll be taken down by the Righteous Hammer of Yrel. The Hammer of Naru, right? That's I'm trying to learn our Yrel lore. Because she is the talent gift of Naru. Garrosh will be able to ally, throw the rain to the side. Depraved Lunatic trying to back away. The body check is going to be applied, and that will be the kill into Yrel. Indeed, thank you. I appreciate that, Mel. Race between both teams. There's actually really good race on the right side, but they won't be enough to get that last 2,118 damage. But this is Big Belith, this is Alarian in the bottom lane. Belith always has that really nice alliteration of Big Bad Belith in the bottom lane. I guess you could go with Angelic Alarian. That kind of rolls off the tongue a bit. So the Immortals will be attacking from range until they lose their shielding, and that'll be melee mode. As they march for Hell's Gates, Varian up to 21 stacks in his Lion's Maw. Did go into the Lionheart at level 7, and this Immortal is cleared away after it takes down the Fort Gate. Next one is sub 8 minutes. Oh, really, Zig? Thank you. She's worthy. Level lead, though, has formed between these two teams. And let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers because we've got 10 talent here coming up soon. Artanis has not taken a talent in a level and a half, and he might have forgotten that he doesn't have a 7 yet. Avenging Wrath in from Yrel. There's going to be Raynor ally thrown to the side. The Righteous Hammer from Yrel is also going to be pushing people around. We do have Raynor taken down by Varian. A 7th kill to Objective is Lava as they continue to control this map number 2. Battlefield of Eternity pulling ahead by the level, and we'll have the heroic advantage. Next objective for the north-south positioning. Fallen Shamans available in the east-west. Paler camp up top has been grabbed by this Artan, excuse me. To see, yeah, he gets out of there. Sundering, Ardent Defender, Wave of Force, Blink Heal. And the Immortals are spawning in just a few seconds. Raynor, possible flank. Viper hit with the Groundbreaker after the Soothing Mist activated. The Gravity Lapse only hits onto the Impaler, not onto Varian. I don't know if that would have been a kill, but still. Would have been a bit more damage onto his health bar with that little bit of CC available. We have Garrosh recalling. Artanis will discover the enemies on his camp. They don't have 10 talents here, FaZe. No Phase Prism, actually. There it is. They're going to be swapping Yrel off the point. Kael'thas gets taken down by Li Ming in this rotation up to the camp. And now, Varian thrown into tower shots, and he's fine to back away. They steal the camp. My gosh. Objective is Lava, just burning through the enemies. By the way, Wardbringer for the Varian at level 10. We didn't talk about that one. Doesn't show at the top of your screen. Boombox in the bush. We have Hyperion High Five, Phoenix Decimate, and your Suppression Pulse for the Artanis. Wrecking Ball throws Li Ming to the side. She's swapped by the Artanis. The Gravity Lapse is good, and they take down Li Ming for their 3rd kill, but Raynor will be traded. Suppression Pulse coming out after the Raynor death. We do have Yrel jumping over with the Avenging Wrath, and they do take down the Kael'thas as well with Thrall's bonk of his Doomhammer. Next to go down is your Artanis. He'll get a high... Garrosh will get a high five from Lucio, trying to throw Yrel underneath these tower shots. She still has Ardent Defender available if she really needs to pop it. Will be able to do so. And those tower shots are gonna drop Yrel once again. Lucio trying to back away. He's got the wall ride. He's got the push off. I think he anticipates Yrel to be in that sort of flank position. He's gonna boombox down the ground. Sees the Yrel still chasing. He's got the bottom lane fort to retreat to, so he's good. 2 stacks needed for the Thrall, by the way. 5 for this Kael'thas for their milestones or activatables. But with 12 to 3 in kills, it is 12 3/4 to 11 and some change. When it comes to your experience. Garrosh with a few Decimate spins. They're going to step up into the Thrall. I love this call because the enemy team doesn't have 13 yet. They have scaling advantage, but no talent tiers over you, and getting that burst on the Thrall is really nice. If they can take down Yrel, that'd be huge. She's only 67 seconds until that Avenging... or Ardent Defender's available, but the Avenging Wrath allows her to back away. And Artanis is going to begin racing this. Arcane Orb misses. Raynor auto attack damage pretty good in this as well. Yrel's got a mini wave push up onto the fort, and I mean, this race is really good for the Engineers. Varian charge. Mortal Strike at level 13 for him, by the way. Taunt from Varian into Garrosh. He's going to get hit with that Arcane Flare. High fives from Lucio. Wrecking Ball throwing people around. The Decimate spins as well. We do have the Phoenix down from the Kael'thas. Ardent Defender, 30 seconds. Phoenix will expire in a moment. And this is your call to disengage from the Engineers, as they do get their Immortal, and it'll be heading into top lane. What siege value can they get off of this is the real question. We do also have this little bush party that we were seeing before we swapped to swap the vision control. Nice boombox in the bush right there. Belith has scaled up a little bit. Easily over 1,000 damage into structures. Probably close to like 1,200 or so. Yeah, it's 1,380. It's like I'm knowledgeable in this game. Would be great to cast BlizzCon with that knowledge, huh? Garrosh goes down, Li Ming blinking in. Brightwing actually steals the kill. Varian tries to charge onto the Lucios. He's looking to push off with a high five into Raynor. He's out of there. So, Yrel, I guess Brightwing does not respect the 1v1 in bottom lane. And the Avenging Wrath will take down the Artanis at bottom. Baha, it's like you know what you're talking about. Seems good. Indeed. Definitely seems good to me. A lot of forts to fall in the last 30 seconds. Top lane forts from both sides. Bottom lane fort of the Engineers in the red. You're out of catapult pressure and passive experience gain advantages to objective is lava. As the flame strikes thin the wave here. And we'll have next objective previewed on the minimap. It's going to be on the defensive sides. No, the race potential sides. You naturally see the blue team vision, so Axis on the left will be their race point. And here's the issue for the Engineers. They're about to get into this objective phase, and the enemy will have 16 over them. The current trajectory of experience is going to be that 16. And here's the fight. Here's the call for the fight. The Engineers going for it before the enemy can get 16. That's Raynor getting popped immediately. Sundering from Thrall will come out. Kael'thas is pushed around by a wave of force, and that is an unfortunate moment as the objective is lava engulfs the Engineers. And this will be your bottom lane keep gate weakened, but not taken down, I believe. The objective, well, actually, they still have 20 seconds. Baylor Camp is here. They can open things up. The Feral Spirit goes out. Avenging Wrath in from Yrel, and she will be able to confirm the kill with the help of Li Ming into Lucio. Ardent Defender underneath these keep shots, and this is a Phase Prism. Nope, just a Blade Dash from the Artanis. Fallen Shaman up top pushes up. But this is going to be a third Immortal And as I mentioned, we do have that 16 talents here, so there's going to be your talents if you're curious at the bottom of your screen. Alpha Wolf, Mirrorball, Banner of Dalaran, Glory to the... Critter Eyes. And Urel, typically it's Templar's Verdict. And it is. Gravulabs nearly catches Varian. He just hugs the low side of that wall and is able to avoid any CC from the enemy player, but this is still... Immortals on race sides. Thrall's up to 26 stacks, so he does have that basic attack damage increase of 40% movement speed when Windrush is active. Taunt, I5, Garrosh is trying to back away, gets stunned by the Immortal Angelic Explosion. Indomitable's there, throws the enemies up to the side. The Sundering pushing many members of the Engineers up against the wall. You route the Avenging Rat, trying to slow the Artanis. He gets a Suppression Pulse down on the ground. Does it create the space for the rest of his team to be able to back away? Another Avenging Wrath comes through. 1 second cooldown when hitting an enemy here with a fully charged Avenging Wrath. Won't be able to get it there. Artanis is taken down in the back line. This is Kael'thas, Artanis, Garrosh all picked off, and is this a call for core for Objective is Lava? Well, bottom keep is taken down, and Objective is Lava pivots for Objective.
Enough! I seek better ground.
3-level lead. Talent-tiered advantage still exists to the side of Objective is Lava. And Raynor is just going to do his best to thin the top lane wave. But Urel's going to show him bottom lane, so seems like it's going to be a call to defend. Wait a minute, they Brightwing Giga caught out and punished for it. That's a huge pickup in experience for the Engineers. Closing that gap into 16. Phase person forming the Artanis, but that's a lot of red health bars dropping so quickly. And that'll be Lucio now taken down. Urel comes in with the Avenging Rat. The Li Ming is going to take the enemy team to Reset City as Raynor's going to giddy up and try and back away. Fallen Shaman at bottom still pushing up, and this is your Immortal race finished out by Objective is Lava. And this will be heading into the top lane. Urel already pushing the wave up onto the keep gate. Well, it is a 21 kill advantage, a 3-level lead, about to be 4-level with the talent tier advantage as well. Keep gate has already been taken down. A Larian in top lane is going to be a beefy Immortal right now, as he's got 1,724 damage in structures with currently 41,299 shielding and health point. Guaranteed keep at this point with the damage available. The repulsion from Li Ming pushing people around. That's more Arcane Orbs flying in. Glory to the Alliance. You also do have that Fairy Protector, Seraphim, and Bolt of the Storm for that Thrall. And that is going to be Lucio, Kael'thas all taken down. Artanis the next to fall. Garrosh is going to try and step in the Hall of Storms. That will be a repulsion to push back the enemy. And we do have... right at the end of this map number 2, Objective is Lava, the team to beat here in Division 3, it appears. GG, well played. My gosh. You know what the best part about all this is, chat? We're not done. We still have more games for all of you. Oh, can we get some nices in chat for the misspelled Christmas name? Yeah, I honestly thought that the Garrosh was going to super punish the Varian charge taunt, but psh, I was very wrong in that. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Random. I really did think that the Garrosh into Varian was going to be an easy game for, or easier time for Garrosh, but not as much punishment as I thought. Not as much capitalization on kills as I thought either. There was a lot of moments where the engineers, I thought were going to have some kills in rally, but it just healing out from Brightwing on point, phase shifting, soothing mist triggers. Really good game. Really, really good game from Objective is Lava. And we'll take a look and see what the standings are for Division 3 as we get some ads out of the way and figure out what our next series is going to be. All right, so let's see. Division 3. Where does Objective is Lava's got to be in the top 3, right? No. Wow. With how dominant they were in that game, I thought they were going to be way higher up in the standings, but okay. Well, a great series either way. Either way. So we are going to get into a sponsored segment. We are going to be swapping over to NGS as well. We're going to go see what's happening over on the... We're going to go see what's happening on the NA side. What's the standing? I think it was like 15th to 19th. I just closed the tab. I can get it again. Control H. Objective is Lava's 15th. The Engineers are 19th. Now, 19th is the last place in this division. So it does look like we picked up kind of... I didn't think there was going to be that big of a disparity between them, or that little of a disparity. I thought, like, Objective is Lava was going to be, like, top 8, and the Engineers were going to be, like, you know, the bottom 8 or something. But I didn't realize it was last place versus 15th, so... Either way, good games, no flame to the players or anything like that. But we do have more casting going on for you, but as I said, we are going to be swapping over to NGS because there was a game I grabbed last week, and then I lost power, if you remember that. I was going to cast this NGS game last week, Thursday, but then my power went out. So we were able to finish up the live series that we did cast, and then we got into... and then the power went out, so... sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once, and my brain's like, no, don't do that, dude. Alright, so I'm just swapping logos around. That is true. That is true. Lava is, there's a lot of uniqueness with lava. Alright, so we've got casting, and we are heading into the... what division is this again? I forget. What division is Boogan's in? Nexus? Yes. Nexus division. Alright, so, let's pay out the gamble. Sponsored by Paramount Pictures, casting NGS, division... Oh, I wrote this so weird. There we go. That should be better. Alright, we do have to go to the old UI on this, because there was a hot fix patch right between when this happened and when we're casting it. It is pretty much the same live patch, though. It is I think the only difference was there was like a small hot fix for some bugs, but I do not believe there's any significant differences in this series from live and such. Boogans are forever. But what about Taco Bell, Kaimo? Or are you still not allowed to eat Taco Bell? Oh, also the music is going to be loud as hell. Because it does reset that. Let's ping the teams. I thought it was Twinkies. I mean, you are right. You are right. It's been a while since I've had Taco Bell, honestly. I took a little bit of a break from it. I'm trying to diet and just be a little bit healthier. It's gonna be loud. Okay. Sorry, it reset everything, so I have to do a couple little things here and there. Okay, that looks good to me. So it is going to be left and right sides, okay. Oh, really? I do have a limiter on my microphone, so my voice, I could literally scream into the microphone. This is as high as it will ever go. Same thing with the desktop audio, as most streamers label it. The audio for my stream is capped, so only my headphones are typically what get exploded. All right, so Boogans versus the Micro Macro. I'm gonna say Micro Machines, I feel, which is a team. Can we scale up Boogans a little bit? I don't like that. There we go, that's better. And then we'll scale this down a touch. Okay, pings in Discord, I'll deal with those later. Not something I need to deal with right now. Nexus Division. At Boogans versus at Micro. Hello. I'll be casting your match from in a few minutes. Minutes. Spooky worm. Now we'll do Butt Hamet. Look. Oh, by the way, speaking of macaroni, Tracy, you reminded me of this. Has anyone had the Goodies? I think it is the brand, or it's Goodless or something. There was this mac and cheese brand that I've always seen at the store, and it was like $6 a box on average, and they had a sale where it was $5 for 2. So I was like, I'll grab 2 and see how it is. I don't know if anyone's ever tried it though. This is the one that I got here. This is what I got at the store. I don't know if anyone's ever tried these before. I don't want any of that. Has anyone tried this? And I'm just curious. Oh, is it? Oh, it is protein. Honestly, I saw the 14 grams of protein. And I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Is it good? It's like, am I supposed to eat this then run a mile? Because eating mac and cheese and running sounds like a horrible idea. They're pretty good. Okay, thank you, Bill. Bill. Stop teasing you? No, sorry. You mentioning mac and cheese or mac made me think of this. So I'm sorry. I've actually been meaning to ask Chad about this for like 3 or 4 days, but I just kept forgetting. Yeah, I forgot to talk about food. What's new? So yeah. Okay, so Micro and Macro to the west, and Boogans on the right. I got a half a cup of tea. We'll do this game first, and then we'll go get a cup of tea or a cup of water. All right, so we let the players know we cast their game. How long ago did I run ads? 6 minutes ago? Okay, so we're not gonna do that. What do we want to do for prediction? Oh, wait, we have to do the frickin' we have to do the sponsorships thing. That's what we have to do. Right, we have to do the sponsorship thing first. Right. I need to do this before the end of stream today because today's the last day I can do it because I waited to the last minute. So please. So what's going to happen is we're going to start this the sponsor segments section. And when that pops up, please do click on the interactable around the screen and such like that. Just double checking that the auto mod setting is set to level 2. Because they do want me to have that set. Where is there it is. Auto mod level 2. Saved. That's all good. Okay. I close this. On stream read. Where is the enable channel skin. That should be going. Channel skin should be on. Sponsorships. manage this one. Trailer link. Close that. Grab this. What? This is not the link. Trailer is this link. No, it isn't. That's a Dropbox link. Ah, I see. I can watch it off of this. Okay, that's good. Audio will turn down, full screen. Okay, alright, we finally got everything going. Close that. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for your patience as we are now into our sponsored segment by Paramount Pictures for the upcoming movie By Any Means. It is a gripping crime thriller about the justice by any means and taking matters into your own hands. The film blends investigation, murder mystery, and escalating suspense into a must-see theatrical experience. At its core, this film is about two unlikely allies who are united by a shared cause. And it is going to be releasing in theaters, not this Friday, but... Oh, no, it's like 2 weeks from now. It's September 4th is when this releases in theaters. But yeah, exciting things about that. Mark Wahlberg's in it. It is Yahya Abdul-Martin II as well. We've seen this trailer before. I thought it was pretty cool. So we are going to go ahead and close that, and we will jump into our... trailer here. Let's take a look at it all together.
22 Magnum Rome was sold from your shop. Found at the home of Vernon Damon.
It's like case after case, unsolved, unsolved, unsolved.
They don't care about us.
FBI?
They not.
You see this?
I don't see you nothing.
This is our home. We cannot let these animals take this.
Time for you to leave my shop.
We'll be working together.
I'm a hitter.
You're partnering with one of the most ruthless mobsters in history.
I knocked some heads around and I cracked the case.
There's no witness. There's no crime.
Let these crackers know their consequences.
Why do you care? I only get paid if you tell my friend what he wants to know.
We're relieving you of your duties, Agent Strider. I will need your gun and your badge.
They came for me. My wife. Let's end this.
Kill them all.
FBI! Come on! I believe in justice.
By any means necessary.
I ain't got nothing to say to no authorities.
Hey, done yet?
Who's this?
That's my driver.
Woo! Is that right?
All right, so yes, September 4th is when that comes out. I think that looks great, to be honest. I actually think I really do like it. I know it's a sponsored segment, all that. I legitimately am excited about this movie. I love, I don't know, the grittiness and everything of it. It seems really interesting. Also, it also reminds me of, I saw it a long time ago, but there's a movie with a kind of similar plot based on a true story. Memphis Burns, I believe, is the name of the movie, and it gives me, it's like a grittier version of that, which I'm super excited about. So, By Any Means comes out September 4th, and be sure to get your tickets if you have a theater nearby you. Paramount, I don't have a theater by me, so Paramount, if you'd like to give me like $50, I can drive down to the theater in Carson and see it, because I need gas money. But yeah, no, really cool movie. Definitely check it out. There is an interactable in the around the Twitch channel thing, so be sure to click that, because I believe that tracking does affect the what's the word for it? By clicking into that, it tracks how many people are interacting with the sponsored segment. That's the phrasing I'm looking for. Yeah, we used to have. I was talking to my buddy about this when we were playing games on Sunday. We used to have a theater up here. He's like, "Wow, it's surprising. Like in a tourist town, how metrics? Thank you, Susborn. In a tourist town, how do you like fail with a theater?" And I go, "Run it poorly," and that's really the case. Unfortunately, they ran our theater really poorly up here. The owner was not the nicest to his employees, so of course, a small town, everyone talks. Why would you go support someone that doesn't treat their employees well? So unfortunately, we lost our theater for those reasons. Also, COVID hit that pretty hard as well. But also, once again, the theater wasn't managed very well. So for me to go down, I was talking about this, for me to go and see any movie, I have to drive down to Carson, which is about 45 minutes to an hour. So you're looking at about a 2-hour round trip. And if I go down there, I'm going to get some food. So it's another half an hour about. And then to see the movie, I mean, most movies are 2 hours now. So we're looking at getting close to 5 hours just to go see a movie, and it's just, that's really difficult for me to do, especially when I have 1.5 days off at a time. So does Paramount recommend this as a good movie for families and children under 3? I think you might want to check the MPPAA ratings. I forget how many letters there are. Yeah. I joined my friend, Depraved Lunatic was playing. Oh, the URL player. Yeah. Just say your casting's unbelievably good. You made the game really easy to understand despite me not being competitive in this game. Oh, thank you so much. Really, thank you so much for the kind words. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I do my best to make the stream as approachable as approachable as possible. I know that there's probably like grandmaster players who are like, well, I already know all these things, Bahamut. And yes, absolutely you do. But I mean, we're not a GM only stream. Like there's viewers that come in here that don't play Heroes of the Storm. So I try and make it as approachable as I can for anyone watching. That's really the core goal of this channel. Is we're not here to cater to certain leagues or rank or skill. We're here for all of you. And that's truly why I started casting Heroes of Storm. To elevate the players, to create a fun environment, and to have a great time watching and talking about the best MOBA ever made. And Blizzard, my email's easy to find. Oh, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, PJ. I appreciate the kind words. What's up, Ultra as well. But speaking of games, we've got another best of 3 for all of you. We're going to be jumping across the ocean, and we're going to be checking out the Nexus gaming series. If you don't know what the Nexus division is, that's okay. None of us do. No, I'm just kidding. Nexus gaming series has multiple divisions. They start in Heroic as basically their Master Plus. I would say Nexus division is pretty much average Master still. Probably high Diamond, average Master. I mean, I'm pretty sure one of the players in this game was GM number 1 at a point in NA. I'm pretty sure. Stark, if he's around, he might be able to correct me on that. And then you go after, so you have Heroic, Nexus, then Division A, B, C. I don't know if there's a D division anymore, but that's basically it. So Mads, thank you, bud. Appreciate it. As I said, we do our best to create a really fun environment. Some days I mess up, some days I don't do my best, some days I'm a little off. It happens. We're all human. We can't all be perfect every day. We're not all Bandit. But tea has been sipped. Ads are out of the way. And we'll go ahead and get into map number 1 of this third best of 3 of the day. Oh, and Bandit left the room.
You're the bestest.
Bandit left the room. Apparently his camera froze a while ago. There we go. I don't know why that froze. Bear, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 23 months. How many level 1 stacks for Tyrande? Oh, that's Tyrael. And that's not level 1. Uh, 25. I'm gonna go with 30 or more. And 29 or less. I'm gonna go check on Bandit really quickly just to make sure he's okay. I'm not sure if he needs water or something. So I know I filled his water dish right before stream, but let me just go check on him and then we'll get into the games. Thank you for your patience, everyone. All right. I don't know. He thought we were done streaming or something, but we're not. We still got more fun ahead of us. Alrighty.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Alrighty, everybody, let's get into it. Map number 1 in the 4th best of 3 of the day. Man, oh man, today has been flying by, as I've said many a times. We are here in the Nexus division of of Nexus Gaming Series. Got to switch my leagues here. And on the left side is going to be Macro versus Micro with the Anubrak, Kira. Sorry, Macro and Micro with the Anubrak, Kira, Greymane, Hanzo, Brightwing. Boogans Forever will be having your Uther, Yrel, Tyrande, Thrall, and Vala. And we like to do a little bit of a meme here at the beginning and see if the first Sentinel of the game will hit. Izzix Sentinel thrown out. No connection onto the enemies. Greater Polymorph, Simple Geometry, Gilnean Cocktail with the Incendiary Elixir. We also do have your Kira with the Fatal Wounds level 1. Legion of Beetles. Crash Lightning on the Thrall. Moonlit Arrows. You do also have your great grapple hook, by the way, from Trick Show, right? But Creed of the Hunter for the Vala, Dauntless, and Wave of Force for Uther. Carnage goes in, Impale will land on a couple of the enemies. We do have the Revolving Sweep from the Kira coming through. The Righteous Hammer is going to be bonking people around. Some healing is coming out from Uther, but he'll be taken down. First Blood over to the side of Micro and Macro. Ghost heals are providing Bummer with a bit more HP. And this is going to be Greymane not taken down by the Hungering Arrow. He was marked with the the Huntress mark as well. Carnage from this Kira poking onto the enemies. We do have a Revolving Sweep to follow up that grapple hook, and Vala goes down, and so does Yrel. The members of Micro and Macro kicking off this map number 1. Very, very strong. Alright, I'm just looking to see the easiest way to catch Tyrande stacks, and it's going to be the tab button. Unfortunately, as I said, we have to use the old UI for this one. No big deal. We'll still enjoy the best MOBA ever made. Lunar Flares continue to fire out. Sentinel does get the dismount onto the Greymane. I really wonder how often that first Sentinel actually predicts the outcome of the game. I mean, it's always been a meme here, but I'm sure AJ, there's a way to track it, and I'm sure we could get some sort of stat off of it. Alrighty, level 4s are going to be picked up by both sides. A little bit of a half-level lead for Micro and Macro as the Tyrande stacks, if you're wondering. I'm just going to keep tabbing into it really quickly. 6 stacks right now, and we have the prediction of 30 or 29 or less. 30 or more, 29 or less. Hanzo, I think, trying to assist this camp a little bit with that scatter. Burrow lands on the Lazy Hydra. Yrel gets onto this point, the Lunar Flare finds no target, and possible invade onto this will be... Oh wait, does Yrel have a Righteous Hammer to push Nubrak off this point? Nubrak is getting chunked. He needs to Burrow charge to safety. This Brightwing pulsing heal won't be enough. He'll get the phase shift from her. By the way, Greater Polymorph with the Dream Shot combination. We talk about this all the time. Good synergies with those two abilities.
I shall purge your evil from this land, demon.
And this will be Fallen Shaman of top lane. Cleared away. Impaler Camp of bottom still pushing out. Fallen Shaman of bottom not grabbed. Lazy Hydra trying to back away. Hanzo with a natural agility. Then Yrel will be able to get the Avenging Wrath over the wall. Good scatter from Solitaire there. 6 stacks on Simple Geometry. Still about a half-level lead. Over to Micro and Macro. Boogans. Chain Lightning goes out from Thrall. We do have Vala vaulting forward, and that is a phase shift from Brightwing to save Greymane. He had like a pixel of HP. How he lives there is crazy, dude. Another Avenging Wrath in from Yrel. The Impale will slow her down, but now Kira taken out by Bummer auto attack. Yrel pushes Anubrak off to the side. The Immortal stun will not connect. And the Immortals have gone to their swapped locations. Avenging Wrath to check this camp, and we do have a very low Greymane, but looks like he'll be able to back off and I see Brightwing resetting, Greymane will reset as well, but Vala's going to try and start racing. Once that health starts going down, I think Anubrak and friends are going to step up and try and get the counter race and phase shift from Brightwing. Big Thrill Spear from the Thrall. We do have Lunar Flares connecting as well as the Hunter's Mark applied to this Anubrak. Avenging Wrath gets the Goomba Stomp and squashes the Scourge to a thin bug paste. Vala race, though, she still needs another 4,000 damage. The enemy's only 2,700, but they can't get the poke damage into this Immortal. And that'll be Greymane taken down. We got 3-3 in kills, 6 3/4 to both sides, and Vala, she finishes out the race. Non-champion Kalavoth will reset. We do have this Trick Show and Captain Panda in bottom lane setting up for defense, but this will be your Immortal heading into top lane first. More well-defended lane is where the winning Immortal goes. And Yrel, by the way, she's going to be picking up the Aegis of Light with the Holy Avenger. Does Lazy Hydra go Repentance? I'm curious. Inner Flare connecting onto the Anubrak. He throws down the Impale. And the Immortal will be cleared out. It gets the Fort Gate with the help of many allies around. Vala sustaining her hatred off the sidewall, but does not take that down completely. There is a Pharaoh Spirit into the Anubrak. Multi-shot fires out, and our next Immortal will be sub 8 minutes in game time. For those wondering, 8 stacks for Thrall, 14 for the Tyrande, 124 for the Blood Rage of this Kira, 67 Vala, and 10 Symbol Geometry for this Hanzo. I guess we could be using this bottom one, but it's so ugly and takes up way too much of the screen. Granted, so does the tab bar, so either way, there's no winning in this UI. Fallen Shaman, Bruiser Camp on the left available. Right side is going to be a minute, or it's 9 seconds. Top lane Impaler Camp just now picked up, and bottom lane could be contested. Stun lands into this Yrel. Should get hit with the Righteous Hammer. Soothing Mist from Brightwing as well. Another Avenging Wrath goes in. Can Kira back away? Absolutely. Yrel is going to be interrupted with that burrow from Anubrak and Pale as well, creating a bit more space for the ally to back off. Meanwhile, Thrall on top lane continues to poke onto the Hanzo. And there's that next objective announcement. Gilnean Cocktail splashing through the gate. Greymane stacks, by the way, 7 of the 15 for the Incendiary Elixir. Does have that perfect aim, level 1. Anubrak here is not trying to find a burrow hit, mostly just trying to summon more beetles and get a little bit of that surfacing damage into the Fort Gate. But the Impaler Camp will be cleared out in bottom. Yrel in top lane has the Avenging Rat charged up. And we'll be getting 10 talent tiers very soon. Vala finishes out this right side camp with the allies, and Kira starts racing. Greymane to assist. Sentinel gets the vision. Impale finds no target. That of Barbs was the level 4 pickup and does have that 3.5 second persisting Impale on the ground with the slow as well. We do have a Rain of Vengeance catching on to the Nubrak, as it is Rain of Vengeance, your Earthquake, Starfall, Ardent Defender, and Blessed Shield. You have the Blink Heal, Dragon's Arrow, Go for the Throat, Final Strike, and last but not least, the Cocoon for Anubrak. Rain of Vengeance over the wall finds Anubrak. We do have the Righteous Hammer after that Avenging Wrath in. Greymane will be discovered on this point. The Starfall from the Tyrande is activated. Greymane gets stunned by Uther, but there's a Cocoon, and that does allow the last channel for this Fallen Shaman of bottom lane to be grabbed. But meanwhile, we do have a little bit of race from the Vala, not too much. Divine Shield, Avenging Wrath. Yrel eats that Dragon's Arrow. The splash does connect onto a couple allies. Throw with the Earthquake trigger does get a few Chain Lightning hits here and there. On the top left of your screen, you can see the Blood Rage for Kira has been completed. So now her bleed damage has a 2-second duration increase. And this Vala continues to just burn through the Immortal.
Be warned, allies. I move to new ground.
Fallen Shaman, a bottom lane. Yrel's going to push that off of the fort so it targets onto her. Quick clear with Vindication, but we do have race from both sides. And this is going to be a very quick second Immortal, won by the side of Boogans Forever. Yo, non-champion, what's up, bud? Thank you again for the tier 3 a couple weeks ago, or a couple days ago, actually. I saw you sent it before the stream started, so I just want to say thank you. Appreciate you always. Belith to bottom lane for Boogans Forever. As scatters poke out, a Nubrak Impale is in the lane. That'll expire as the Vala Thralls step up.
The demon crushes the gates of heaven.
Gate, ooh, stun over the wall into Greymane, but there's no collapse onto him. Burrow lands, Rain of Vengeance, no answer. Hard to make streams lately? Oh, I get you. I appreciate you either way. Hopefully the family's doing well and health and all that good stuff. Dragon's Arrow will connect into this Thrall. He gets a cleanse from the Uther Hand of Protection. Vala's going to look to back away and actually helps the Uther break out of the cocoon a little bit faster. Earthquake Control was used, and that'll allow a little bit more disengage and zoning against the enemy. Kira's pushing up onto the fort of top lane, but Yrel has the clear onto this, and I'm watching the experience bars as we're getting close to 13 to see what Yrel goes into. Will it be Velen's Chosen, the common level 13, or do we get that Repentance for the 85% slow for 1.75 seconds? Sentinel, I'm not sure if that was why Solitaire the Hanzo canceled Hearth, getting hit with a Sentinel, or if they planned on sieging in. I mean, 50% mana is not bad on a Hanzo. Your Thrall, by the way, up to 16 stacks. He will not be a drop below that, or not drop below 15 stacks. Just have the 270 additional damage on the subsequent bounces, the initial target not taking any increased damage. And level 13 from Yrel is going to be that Velen's Chosen, so not going to be leaning into the Repentance big slow value. I didn't look at when the last Immortal went down, but I think we're really close to the next announcement. Though Yrel in top lane. I was going to say, she's got Ardent Defender off cooldown. It's a 2-minute, but she'll be cocooned after that expires. The ally team is not making any rotation in this top lane. They will take down bottom lane Fort and maybe pressure onto Hanzo and Brightwing, but I mean, you trade Fort for Yrel, not the worst unless you get the kill onto Captain Panda. Does not seem like Bummer will be able to get the sustained damage burst that they need. Though, are we going to see traded Forts? Uther rotating up. Do have a Nubrak with his Beetles out on the ground, which are tanking these tower shots. Multi-shot from Vala connects. Phaecia from Brightwing helps out the Kira health bar. Trick Show trying to back away. Big Earthquake slow. Final strike from the Kira goes out. Dragon's Arrow fired from basically the Immortal area. Divine Shield applied to Thralls. He steps forward, does have the Ellune's Chosen applied as well. And this is going to be Trick Show able to get the Revolving Sweep into Kalabath, who the Uther will be taken down. But can Trick Show be punished for staying in this engagement this long? Absolutely. Cocoon CD? Yeah, 70 seconds. I think it's an active cooldown, so technically it's 63 if you really want to split it, because it's a 7-second duration. But then again, the cocoons can be cleared out a little bit faster, so you know. Either way. 7 for the go for the throat, 20 on Dragon's Arrow, Earthquake up in 45. A lot of longer cooldowns for Boogans, actually. It's like Tyrande, Yrel, and Uther kind of averaging 25 seconds of cooldown time. These are Immortals on race potential sides, and they have not gotten to the 50% mark yet, but it's pretty close, 16,000 to 18,000. Revolving Sweep pushes Uther around. He will be cocooned, and it is an instant. The cooldown starts, so Dragon's Arrow into Final Strike, the healing onto Thrall with the Ellune's Chosen, and Izzik's just like, look, if I keep auto-attacking, non-champion you live. And that's gonna be the case. Immortals will now swap to defensive side. Starfall from the Tyrande zones a few enemies back. Winter Flare connecting into Kira. She'll get the Revolving Sweep into an immediate activation for the knockback, but no. No kill from Kira, no escape from her. An 8th kill to the side of Boogans Forever. Invade onto the Fallen Shaman. This goes to bottom lane. Yrel's soaking bottom as well, but it is a level and a quarter lead to Boogans Forever. Micro and Macro, I keep flipping those two. Still down by a level and a quarter, and we'll see what kind of defense will be achieved here. Thrall, by the way, on Crash Lightning, 21 of the 30 stacks. Wave of Light is done, 117 for the Vala. Symbol Geometry and Incendiary Elixir have been completed as well. And Divine Shield from Uther will be applied to himself. Cocoon onto the Thrall. Vala tries to break them out a little bit faster. And Phase Shift from Brightwing will connect onto this Greymane as he looks to back away behind the gate. 27 stacks for the Tyrande, by the way. Very close to getting to our Twitch prediction. Anub'arak will burrow into the Yrel, but she Avenging Wrath anticipating to get the connection onto him. Spin from the Immortal once again. This is going to be stepping up into the fort of top lane, or the keep of top lane. And more arcane flares will fire out. Ooh, wait, are they setting... I think they were going to go for camp, but I think they're setting up for some sort of bush party. Oh, I can't do vision in this mode, right? Oh, this is... I don't think Greymane saw the Uther. They will see this in wave, and it's a big flank onto Trick Show. Greymane's already out of here. Huge Slot is like, I'm out too. Dragon's Arrow from top lane does fire onto 3 enemies, and the re-engagement from Anub'arak to create a little bit more space, but Brightwing does get taken down. Good flank. I don't think they got the... I think the intended target was going to be that Kier, but hey, they get the kill into Brightwing. Even better, I think. Sentinel gets thrown north, and it will scout out this camp, which Yrel is in position for, and I don't think she's going to start out. Gonna focus onto the minion wave. Just kidding, prank, bro. By the way, booming kick for the Kira. That's the one big thing to mention. We also do have that piercing arrow for the Hanzo, but a pretty standard for this map. Pretty expected here. Huntress Mark gets applied to your Fallen Shaman. And this will be Thrall stepping in with a Vala to finish this out. Enemy Fallen Shaman side, or left side Fallen Shaman up in a minute 30 still.
I will deliver this realm
All right.
from your corruption.
Immortal spawn on defensive sides. Double camp in top lane that Kira's going to try and deal with, but Yrel is up here to force her a little bit further back, maybe push this wave into the keep. 4v4 around the objective area. Thrall's going to show in bottom lane. He's going to pick up a little bit of experience for the allies. Sentinel goes right through the Greymane. Yrel just backs off. Tyrande steps forward, getting a few autos into the Immortal. It does have the Huntress Mark applied for a few moments. It just now expiring. And what's Yrel looking to do? She's just playing in the bush out of vision. Brightwing is showing in bottom, but she's probably got Hyper Shift off cooldown. And scatters from Hanzo to try and get some vision. Another impale from Anub'arak, just scouts in the bush. A lot of posturing, but here's the thing. Micro and Macro need to make a decision soon, because slowly Yrel is pushing up for 20 with the allies. You do see that rotation from time to time into bottom lane with the Thrall to get a quick wave. Half a level to go. And I feel like Micro and Macro need to make some sort of call. So Fallen Shaman will start pushing out the bottom. Might be a response from the side of Bugans Forever to deal with that. Lunar Flare goes out. The Feral Spirit Thrall is done with his Thunderstorm. Crash Lightning 4 stacks away. Self-cast Divine Shield. Uther will be able to back off, and I think that was partially what Micro Macro were trying to get out of the Uther. They were trying to force that 90-second cooldown. Starfall for the Tyrande up in 65, and Dragon Arrow for Hanzo up in 52. Thrall and Vala are going to finish out bottom lane. Vala would get 20 if this when she finishes this wave. And it's not even going to be the 50% for this Immortal phase to swap. Farflight Quiver, Earthen Shields. Tyrande goes into the Loon's Wrath. You have Seraphim, and that's going to be your Divine Protection for Uther. Devotion Armor is now 50 and duration increased by 0.5. If this Immortal's one to the side of Bugans, we'll be heading into the bottom lane, and I don't believe the Immortals have swapped yet, so we're going to get to that phasing now. 7 seconds on a Dragon's Air from Hanzo. Greymane working on that Impaler camp for bottom and does finish it out. Alright. Boogans get this Immortal. Camp in the top is grabbed, scouted by Yrel. Sentinel is thrown into this pit. Yrel caught by the cocoon. It doesn't seem like there's going to be a play into Yrel, but here's the thing. Boogans are rotating in. They want to try and get some sort of kill into this Anubrak. Isaac anticipating Anubrak's burrow out of this corridor into the lane, pretty much where he landed. This is now Belith in bottom lane. Minion wave in top is being pushed up. Is this a double lane siege from Boogans? Because it does read that way to me. Crash Lightning for Thrall on 26 stacks still. Vala 125. 29 for the Tyrande and 313 for the Kira on her Blood Rage. While the defense in bottom lane is happening, the mini wave has arrived in the top lane keep, and this is your keep structure to be taken down. Bummer advancing forward, does have that Farflight Quiver, outranges structures. And is going to be able to start working through the shielding, vaulting for some death dealer value, also maybe repositioning a little bit further away from Brightwing. Not sure if Bummer's going to be able to do too much here onto the core outside of some shielding damage. Anubrak is back. Immortal will be cleared away. Next one, close to 22 minutes, I believe. See, Bruiser Camp over here, a minute. Right side Fallen Shaman is up. Bit of a bush party setup as well for Boogans Forever. Checking the Tyrande stacks right there. She's still 1 stack away for our Twitch prediction. Sonic Arrow sees Kalavoth in the bush, and this will be Boogans repositioning. Anubrak gets the dismount, and a few enemies are running through that bed of barbs in the ground. Another Sentinel dismounts Anubrak. I think Vala just trying to sustain her hatred, but she doesn't have any targets and doesn't want to step forward in this position just for the hatred's sustainability. 20s are here, though. Pixie. Oh, wait a minute. That is bye-bye, Greymane. Wait, Blink Heal? Hunter's Mark wasn't enough. I can't believe it. We also have the Fairy Protector as well for that Pixie Dust applied. Bullseye. You do have Tooth and Claw. Final Strike upgrade with your Unleash potential, and that'll be a Anubrak with his Rewind as well. I believe this is the 4th Immortal of the map. If won by the side of Boogans, it will head into bottom lane. If won by the enemy squad of Micro and Macro, we'll be heading into bottom lane as well, as that fort I can see on the minimap is a bit healthier. But it's a 5-kill advantage, nearly a 2-level lead over to Boogans. Structures, there's a keep remaining, as we had mentioned, for that bottom lane. And the Immortals will be spawning north-south positions. Impale lands onto Uther, Dragon's Arrow, Burrow Charge, Revolving Sweep. Trying to get so much damage in. The Earthquake from Thrall goes out. That's Earth and Shields as well. Anubrak and Kiro do get taken down. Vala chasing onto this Greymane. And the sustained damage from Vala should be enough. There will be a Savage Spin from the Immortal. I think Non-Champion used that to push further forward. That Thunderstorm does have a slow on it, by the way, and Non-Champion cannot sustain the chase for a kill, as the rest of the allies have called for the first half of the Immortal race. Fallen Shaman at bottom lane will need to be managed as well, but I'll probably be dealt with either during the transition, or actually Yrel's on her way for it right now.
It is time for a change in strategy.
Thrall picking up Impaler camp for top lane. Immortals have gone to race sides, and Vala just immediately dumping in damage. Now, I don't think Micro Macro believe that they're going to win this, but weakening the enemy Immortal health is going to be able to weaken the shielding, so possibly less siege value. I think with the current setup of things, this is going to be a keep taken down. I don't know if it's going to be core, though. Belith, bottom lane, begins pushing onto an exposed keep. Earthquake up in 25 seconds. Look at the flank. Look at the flank on the right of your screen. Anubrak will be scouted immediately. I think Greymane might have pipped for a second. We do have Trick Show getting dismounted. Anubrak, they're going to try and prioritize the Vala. Starfall goes down. We do have the Avenging Wrath Cocoon into, I believe that is Thrall, and he will be broken out. Anubrak taken down first. Phase shift from Brightwing connects. I believe that was the wrong target. That was a misclick on the phase shift location. Rain of Vengeance further locks down the Hanzo. Multi-shot coming out. Will we get a Finland in the end of this map? Or is Azariel... Ha! GG, well played. Map number 1 of this best of 3 series will go over the side of Boogans Forever. Tyrande, by the way. Was she fully stacked on Lunar Blaze? No, she was 36 stacked. I couldn't see how high the bar was going with the text there. Yeah, 30 or more. 36. Nicely done. Thrall did not finish Crash Lightning. Close to it, though. Alright, well, if you're enjoying yourself here, be sure to consider subscribing. Your support allows us to bring you full-time streaming, casting commentary in these great days of games. Every little bit helps us out, whether you have a Prime Gaming, whether you want to do a recurring Tier 1 sub. Anything that you can support the channel with is always appreciated. But we're going to go ahead and roll out some ads and get ready for map number 2 of this Best of 3 series. Also, keep in mind, we do have our sponsor segment going on right now, so during this time is a great time to click on the interactable on the Twitch channel overlay. There's, like, right below my mouse cursor. I actually can't see that. Below the sub goal and my name and Corsair Ambassador is where you can see the sponsor interactable. So be sure to click on it. The metrics that are generated from that does help out the payout for me. So do consider that as we're going to go ahead and roll out some ads and get ready for map number 2. Pretty good control coming out from the side of Boogans. You're ready for some intense ad watching? Good game, though. That was really fun for a map number 1. I do need to get myself something to drink, though. I'm going to get myself some soda water here. As I have to load out and load into this game, so we'll set everything up in that factor first, and then I'll go get some water to drink. There was a case of soda water. It was like 12 of them for $8, which is really good. It's a pretty nice deal. I really just need to order another thing of CO2 from SodaStream, realistically. I really should just order more soda water canister thingies. Actually, what I really should do is I should just buy the regulator conversion kit for my SodaStream and then go buy CO2 from the gas place that's down the road. Don't drink steel. It's not good for you. Says you. You're not my supervisor. I'm not. Oh, sorry. Oh, man. I don't think. Whoa, Rob Dog. Whoa. Don't kick people out of my stream. All right. Yeah, we just have to reboot everything again. So just give me your patience between the games here. While you're at the dentist, how many? You are the second person in stream today who has gone to the dentist. Any cavities? It's so loud. Okay. Maybe someday. You've either been great for the past 3 years. Hey, congratulations. All right, let me run and grab that water really quickly because I am a thirsty boy. Y'all can enjoy Bandit while I step away, and maybe you can see some birds in the background. Oy, oy, oy. Alrighty. Water and water. There we go. Good stuff, everybody. Alright, so ads are finished out. And let me open this soda water really quickly. Great bubbles. For those wondering, this is what we got. It's the Jarritos brand, and this is just their soda water. Sparkling water, however you want to label it. I know there's a difference. Well, I have this water, and then I also have the sparkling water because these are so good. What do we want to do for our gamble here? Let's see. What do we got? What do we got for our gamble? Dude, I miss Jarritos so much, dude. I don't drink soda or pops, and like that level of sugar is too much for me. But they use real sugar in those, which is the best part. It's like they use like real like cane sugar, I believe it is. Vala auto attacks, Junkrat level 4, Johanna level 4, or baseline stacks for the white mane. What are we feeling on the gamble here? Vala stacks, Junkrat stacks, Johanna subdue, or white mane baseline. Yeah, I try not to drink too much soda water either, because it can pull calcium out of your bones. But I do take men's once a day and stuff like that, so... And I also drink calcium-enriched orange juice. White mane, subdue. Ash Manta was first. Ash Manta was first. It's Infernal. How many base stacks for white mane? I don't know. I'm gonna say 100 or more, 99 or less. I have no idea what to expect with this white mane. I really don't. And Ash Mantle with the redemption for the good boy. Soda weakens bones. It's, like soda water pulls, calcium out of your bones. Like soda water, mineral water, I believe, pulls, calcium out of your bones. There's also, the proton pump inhibitor I was using, which is basically like Nexium, your stomach medication. Those also pull, calcium out of your bones. That is what I had heard. I don't know if it's true, but I've heard that. Oh, is it just for your teeth then? Maybe it's just your teeth. I don't know. I heard it a long time ago, and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know if it's mineral water or sparkling water, but yeah. Glass bones and papers. Every day, what is it? And every night, my heart attacks put me to sleep. Oh, is it eroding your enamel? Okay, maybe it's like a translation thing. Maybe it's like a translation thing that I heard from the old country. A lot of soda's bad for you. Usually, don't drink enough. Yeah, that's why what is that from? SpongeBob. That's from SpongeBob, Freaky. I started quoting it. And every night my heart attacks put me to sleep. Yeah, I think it's like the grifting episode, isn't it?
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
We're back into it. Ads are out of the way, and we're ready to get back into map number 2 of our 4th best of 3 of the day here in the Nexus Gaming Series. We have jumped across the ocean. We're in the NA Grassroots. This is basically Heroes Lounge, but in NA. That's the easiest way to put it. And Heroes Lounge is Nexus Gaming Series in Europe, you know? There you go, easy. But we do have Micro versus Macro down in this best of 3 series with the Johanna, Li Ming, Junkrat, White Mane, Zeratul. Boogans Forever, Tyrael, Vala, Lucio, Deathwing, and Hogger.
Let the battle begin.
We got Twitch prediction on the White Mane baseline on the Searing Lash. We'll see how many stacks she has by the end of the game. This is live patch, but there was like a hot fix that changed a couple bugs or fixed like a couple of minute bugs, which don't really affect anything in this, so we have to use the older UI. But hey, either way, we still get Heroes of the Storm. We get some great action with some phenomenal players here in the Nexus Gaming Series Nexus Division. Second highest division in Nexus Gaming Series, Heroic being the #1. Mortar Punisher will be first in the mid lane. As we do have your Shadow Hunter for Zeratul, Pity of the Frail, extra Wound Timers, Aetherwalker, and Zealous Glare. On the prowl, Dragon Soul, Accelerando for your Lucio, as well as the Farflight, not Farflight Quiver, Creed of the Hunter, and Justice for All, Tyrael. So some level 1s to note for all of you, as that first Punisher should be Mortar in the mid lane. Molten Flame from Deathwing goes out to clear the minion wave. We do have some Impalers triggered on the bottom cam, and there'll be Junkrat backing away. It does seem like Tyrael continues to work on this. Will Trick Show and friends step in? Smite goes down the ground. John is stepping forward. Camp will not be threatened by the side of Micro and Macro. Isaac was looking for a push-off slow. Does not land onto the enemies. Sound wave from Lucio just to finish out this wave. Vala continues to keep her hatred going off the Impaler. Li Ming throwing in some arcane orbs, but Hogger tried to flank in. I don't think Lazy Hydra was looking for anything more. Captain Panda with a little bit of Inquisition damage. Yeah, that's why you need to add in minus AI to most of your Google searches, to be honest. I've had Google AI lie about some things to me straight up, and I'm like, nope. Because Google's a Boolean search engine. Tyrael will scout this out. You saw the Druid Smite on the ground there for a few seconds and just gets the vision of the enemies. No invade. Hogger was still working on this Fallen Shaman over here, and he's just waiting to time this out a little bit closer with the objective. You haven't used Google in 5 years? How do you tell everyone else they're wrong, then? Anyway. I do love Wikipedia these days. If I'm gonna be wrong, I want to be ill-informed by a human being. Hogger has the square bounce around this objective area. They're working through these skeleton defenders quite rapidly for Boogans Forever. Deathwing will be stepping back in here. Onslaught forward. Wing Flap Incinerate as well. Arcane Orbs continue to collide into this. Actually, it looks like a lot of the skeleton defenders are being pulled to the sort of east side of this engagement, and that'll be denying Li Ming some of that poke. And they're gonna 39 the objective, maybe look for level 7 for their push. Possible kill into Junkrat top lane. Tyrael Hogger, oh, Concussion Mine, Staggering Blow, Easy Throw Dynamite, Trick Show's fine. Zeratul in the bottom lane, pushing things up. Non-champion Deathwing will zone Solitaire back and clear out the wave. Oh. Punisher jumps over to Johanna, but she's able to back away. I thought there might be some sort of way to capitalize onto her, but that is actually Hogger taken down the top lane by White Mane Junkrat. Punisher goes down. Next one at 17. Sorry, 17. 7 minutes, 17 seconds for the contested phasing. Oh, we got level 10s coming through soon. I'm going to skim through some of the towns here, see if there's anything of major note, but it's all pretty standard stuff. Yeah, nothing serious to note. I will say while we have this lull, we can take a look. 32 stacks for White Mane, as our Twitch Gamble has some pretty good odds. Thank you everyone so very much for taking part in the gambles today. Hopefully you've been enjoying the games and having a very cozy Tuesday. Onslaught forward, push off from Lucio into this Johanna. Concussion Mine will Split the material away. The boombox from Lucio goes down. That is 5 armor. It is an infinite duration until it's either replaced or taken down. Welcome back, Kaimo. You might have missed my East meme mention. Alright, Vala's hatred continues to be sustained. She's at wait, she only has 13 stacks? Wow, they've really... Micro and Macro have really denied Vala any sustained damage in these teamfights. She will be able to grab the Impaler Camp. Deathwing drops down. The Tyrael and Lucio are going to fall. Tyrael's going to try and take down Huge Slot with the trait, but won't be able to do so. Getting about 8 seconds off the death timer, I do believe. You were cooking. What are you having, bud? Cooking up some Taco Bell. Subdue has been completed by the Johanna at some point. We missed that one. 32 stacks for Junkrats. And Zeratul also completed his Mind Hunter as well. Speaking of Zeratul, almost taking down Lazy Hydra in top lane, but will be able to get the Hog Wild to safety, and Solitaire won't be following in. As I mentioned, we have that next objective at 7 minutes 17, I believe. So we're 30 seconds away from the announcement. Oh, enjoy, Kaimo. Pause. Alright, well, it is heroics both sides. Might of the Nerzim, Scarlet Aegis, Riptire, Wave of Force, Blessed Shield, Shockwave, Bellowing Roar, High Five, Rain of Vengeance, and Judgment Tyrael. And our second objective, as I mentioned, is ready to rock and roll. Vala continues to work on Fallen Shaman of top lane. I think Bummer's going to need some assistance here. Lucio comes through, amps things up. Quick High Five for some healing as well. Could leave the boombox and let Vala finish this while the rest of the team sets up positioning for the objective phase. But it looks like Deathwing's going to get a quick wave of top. Hogger spins out of bottom. Nice bounce off the wall to safety. Good angling. And a faster Fallen Shaman for top lane in favor of Boogans. Objective, though, is going to be triggered by Micro and Macro. Now, Druid's Might thrown in. Level 7 is going to be your Burning Halo. And Hogger looking for that square bounce. I believe has it set up for the time being perfectly. And it's 8-20 in defenders. Zeratul top lane. It does look pretty promising for another objective over the side of Boogans Forever. What's the damage onto the fort gate? A little bit. Easy throw dynamite, staggering blow. Li Ming trying to steal a couple of defenders with these arcane orbs and won't be able to do so. And Deathwing in the top lane with full armor plating clears out the enemy Fallen Shaman. I believe Zeratul got the enemy side Fallen Shaman because I don't see it in lane anymore. Quick cleave onto the wave, and then Zeratul is just going to blink off to the left. Gate's taken down. Arcane blades are spinning on the ground as well, zoning and getting a little bit of damage onto the enemies that will step up. Punisher jump onto Johanna. Vala will be able to capitalize with a bit of damage, but the healing over time from the well tap is there, and Zeal plus the Inquisition for Clemency will be applied, and that's going to be Tyrael pops so quickly. By the way, 11 minutes is going to be the next objective announcement, contestable at 11 minute 30. Singularity Spike lands onto Deathwing, but still full armor plating, and Zeratul trying to break one of those armor plates. We do have an invade on this Impaler Camp from mid lane. Causes being picked up by Micro and Macro. Another Singularity Spike. A few more autos and Onslaught to chase forward, but Zeratul is going to be able to separate themselves from Deathwing and create a little bit of space. High five Lucio, maybe anticipating Johanna to play aggressively, but Blessed Shield still down for 17 seconds. Did have a 5-second cooldown increase in the most recent July patch. Which, by the way, we should be getting our August PTR patch soon, I would assume, right? Maybe next week, Monday? Judgment onto Li Ming. She tries to blink away. The Deathwing drops down from the sky. The Rain of Vengeance will not stun this Li Ming, as there was a Inquisition unstoppable, but we still... Intercession unstoppable, but we still have Li Ming to be taken down by Vala. Bellowing Roar also utilized by Deathwing. Well, a minute till the objective announcement for top lane. Fort Gate on the left taken down. Fort Gate on the right minutely damaged. Pretty good lead. We do have a 4-kill advantage onto the side of Micro Macro, but I think it's just been a lot of, funny enough, macro experience from waves and stuff for Boogans, as well as the structure experience gain. No passive gain, but you know you get experience from the Fort Towers, or Fort Gate Towers. Maybe the patch will be delayed until after BlizzCon because they'll announce something, right? Yes. Tomorrow, Blizzard's gonna send me an email that says, "Hey, Bahamut, wanna come cast?" And say, "Yeah." And then we'll all announce Heroes 3.0. Judgment from Tyrael goes in. There's gonna be a concussion mine to push the enemies back, but Johanna will be felled.
A shrine gathers power. You will take it forward.
You got that? Wait, really, Punk? That's actually wild. We are sponsored by Paramount Pictures for this segment for the upcoming movie By Any Means. It looks really good, honestly. It legitimately looks good. I'm not saying that because they're sponsoring for an hour. I legitimately will see that movie when I can rent it through Amazon or something. It looks super good to me. Tyrael trying to back off. Just gets harassed a little bit by Zeratul. You think Micro and Macro would favor some Vikings? Oh, I would hope so, but there are some teams that name themselves and you get disappointed by the name. Like Murloc Inquisition many times would not play Cho'Gall, or would not play Murky. There was a team that was like named after Cho'Gall, and they rarely played Cho'Gall. It wasn't like it was banned against them always. Now Murloc Inquisition these days has played a lot of Murky, but that's because Smokey on the team is a Murky god. Alturin's Might, Burning Halo, thrown out. Does have the Holy Ground level 13. Objective, I believe, number 3. Yep, that timing seems right. Is going to be 23 to 25. Very close. Less shield went out from the Johanna. Condemn as well. She does have that Subdue and went into the Sins Exposed level 7 for the 35% healing debuff. The Judgment from Tyrael lands onto Zeratul, and that'll be another kill to the side of Boogans Forever as the Shockwave into Onslaught. Deathwing lunging forward. Riptire pushed back by Lucio. Does get some hit onto Deathwing and Lucio, but no fatal hit as Hogger bounces around, and a third objective to the side of Boogans Forever.
Red team has summoned a frozen Punisher.
Like, realistically, the most realistic thing, if we were to get a hero, which I'm not putting much stock into, if we were to get a new hero, the most probable hero would be Selendis, I believe is the name. Because the hero development team did literally state that that hero was what was being worked on before the development team got shifted. Or moved on to other projects, or however you want to phrase it. So I think, legitimately, if we were to get a hero, if they were to finish something up and give us a new hero in Heroes of Storm for 91 heroes, it would be Selendis, in my opinion. But you never know. I will happily be incorrect. If Blizzard wants to announce a new hero and it's Minsk or whoever or Tosh or Overmind, I'll be happy. I'm just happy we're getting patches. But as I ramble through all of that, we do have the remaining fort taken down, and Boogans Forever leading this map number 2 in the best of 3 series. I didn't see when the last Punisher went down. I'd venture a guess we're about 16 minutes in game time, somewhere in there. Johanna, they do steal this camp away from Hogger, which is nice. They get the kill as well. That should push up the experience. We're still a little over half a level experience advantage to the side of Boogans Forever. 18.5 plus to them. I never heard anything about Blackthorn. The one that I've heard about was Selendis. It was confirmed by a Heroes of Storm developer on the Blizzard forum. Like, it wasn't like a Reddit thing. I think it was like legitimately like a blue post from one of the developers. I might be misremembering, but that is what my memory, that's what I do remember. Blackthorn was one of the old Blizzard classic games. Blackthorn was one of those heroes that was very, very, very requested because of nostalgia. My personal take on this is we have enough people with gun, because I think Blackthorn is very much sort of like an action guy with gun character. So I'd like to see a little bit more variety. Also, personally, I would love to see more StarCraft. It is the least represented game in Heroes of Storm outside of the Nexus-born heroes. Overwatch, I believe, has 1, maybe 2 more heroes over StarCraft. I also think all the StarCraft characters are super cool. Oh. Shamans of top lane pushed up. Getting close to our next objective announcement, and we'll see what kind of damage on the fort gate can be achieved. Hogger looks to bounce. That was a really good bounce inside that gate. Worked out quite well for Lazy Hydra. Gets a little bit of healing from the Lucio round. Fallen Shaman cleared away. Smite down the ground. Level 20, though, will be here for Boogans forever. And what are they going to be rolling into as the music does shift on us? Angel of Justice, Farflight Quiver. That's Summer Anthem, isn't it? Yeah. Stood in Fire for Deathwing on the Cataclysm upgrade, and Hogger is what? Power Spike? He's no control. Okay. Druid's Might into the wave. Holy Ground to push things around. 20 will be picked up here by Zeratul off the bottom lane wave. Might need a touch more experience, but they can get that off the incoming wave of mid. Zeratul's rotating up. They do roll into 20. Cannonballs. You've got your Shadow Stride, Scarlet Crusade, Radiating Faith, and Repulsion Li Ming. Hogger bounce has been set up. They're up to 19 Skeletal Defenders to the enemy 6. 6 on the side of Micro Macro. Shield Glare goes in. Micro and Macro, it looks like they're going to back away. Even with the 20 talents here, they're not going to step up for this. They will go and clear out that top lane wave that's been stacked up onto this keep gate. And this will be another Punisher to the side of Boogans, which... getting a little sketchy here with these later game Immortals. They do late game Punishers. They deal quite a bit of damage. Mortar not the strongest, but we'll see if they can get through the keep gate onto the keep. Impaler Cape was also grabbed really quickly. Left shield ripped into the Hogger. It was a little forward. Gets a high five from Lucio with the Riptire take them down. Zeratul is going to go in, but the unkillable from the Summer Anthem. Shockwave anticipating Solitaire to jump in, and now Bummer will be able to get the trade and the kill. By the way, Whitemane at 113 stacks for the Twitch prediction. Onslaught forward from Deathwing. Punisher goes down. And we'll have your Onslaught forward from Deathwing. Another Incinerate as well. Judgment. Ooh, wow, what a good intercession from Whitemane. Denies the stun. Li Ming's able to blink to the side. Kalavoth jumps in deep, trying to take down Captain Panda. But non-champion armor plate and getting low. Li Ming, huge slot, trying to get those magic missiles in with the Seeker or the Mirror Ball, but unable to get the fatal damage of the Deathwing. Vala throwing down a Rain of Vengeance. Li Ming maybe flanking. Magic missiles and Arcane Orb miss. I believe our next objective is going to be 21 minutes, 20 seconds in game time. But for the first time, it does feel like there is a slight advantage to Micro and Macro as they're advancing deep into the enemy backline or into the enemy territory. The Boombox did scout. And where's our next Punisher previewed? Frozen Punisher bottom lane. Fort Gate damage. Keep Gate looking pretty similar. Continued. A little bit of poke on the camp of bottom lane. They're going to be leash tagged to the Deathwing with this Onslaught, and then Vala tries to step in and deal damage to the other weakened Khazra Impalers, but they will be able to jump up in their health from the leashing triple trigger. Hogger managing bottom lane. This is very intense for the late game. Because it does feel like there's a chance for Micro Macro, if they get a good team fight. Their siege is not too bad, but I mean, they still have so much to go through. Most of the fort gates are slightly up. The mid lane still has one tower. But we should have the announcement of the objective in a few seconds. And that's Hogger getting dove into the Blessed Shield rip. Judgment from Tyrael, but there's an Iron Skin to deny that. The Wave of Force pushing this Tyrael back. Another Incinerate from the Deathwing. Yeah, it's like 15 seconds, I think, to the objective announcement. Oh, no less. Okay, I was a little off. Off by about 10 or so. Cataclysm from Deathwing. Does have that level 20 Stood in Fire. Non-champion lunging forward under Trick Show, who gets that Concussion Mine to back away. Judgment from Tyrael will land on the Johanna. The Scarlet Crusade from Whitemane also activated. Riptire chunks onto non-champion, but won't be able to get a kill. And the Scarlet Crusade is going to be healing for 50% more and also gives that 2-second unstoppable. Shrune Smite, Holy Ground. Tyrael's going to get hit with a bit of Inquisition, but the Giggle Beam won't be doing too much to him. Frozen Punisher for the bottom lane. Fallen Shaman up top have worked their way into the fort, getting that down to 50%. Paler camp of mid with the help of Johanna Li Ming. They're going to try and take down this fort while Junkrat finishes the objective. Nice call from Micro Macro. Honestly, really good late game calls. Slowly getting control of this map number 2 to take us into a map 3 in this best of 3 series. This is something to be concerned about, especially with the Catapult and Minion Wave, but we won't focus in on that. Zeratul might head up to top lane to go deal with it. As the Frozen Punisher maneuvers into bottom lane. Gate is an easy takedown. I think Li Ming was trying to take down the gate before the jump happened. Unfortunately, it was almost simultaneous. I hear Deathwing. I think he's full armor plates. Yep, he's going to drop down. Lands onto the Jahan. A little bit of splash, I think, onto that Zeratul. So you see the minus 15 armor with that death drop. That's that level 7 talent. And Punisher locks down the structure. Inspire Minion Wave. Easy fort takedown at bottom. Just peeking into top lane. This Fallen Shaman's getting some good value. Will anyone back away? Or are they going to commit with the Punisher? Jumps over onto the Deathwing. No CC. Vala vaults forward. Cannonballs firing out from Junkrat. I'm just going to check really quickly in top lane. Fallen Shaman might be targeted by the Keep soon. There was a Bellowing War from the Deathwing as well. Judgment from Tyrael in bottom lane also. Connecting into the back line. Deathwing is zoned north in this lane. Hogger taken down by Zeratul. Frozen Punisher restricting tower shots of this keep. Punisher won't be able to get on the core here. It's going to be taken down in a second. But are they going? I mean, it's a Lucio, Deathwing, Tyrael to defend. Deathwing just took flight. He's going to drop down again. Core shielding is dropped. Micro and Macro might have just made the best play as they are able to turn it around with the 5th Punisher of the map and advance into core. And we got ourselves a 1-1 score in this best 3 series here in the Nexus Gaming Series Nexus Division. GG. Well played. Who doesn't love a game 3? So the white man has 148 stacks. We'll pay out that gamble in a moment. 188 for Junkrat. Getting close to finishing that. My gosh. A little bit more than a 10th of the way through for Deathwing Cataclysm. Hour of Twilight. Isn't that amazing? Just a casual 2,000 stacks needed. Alright. There's some stats if you want to see them. And then we'll get the ads out of the way and get ready for the next map. I believe the sponsor segment has concluded. Can anyone confirm if the stream overlay is still active? I believe I started at 1:13 my time, and it's 2:28 right now. It is gone? Okay, then I can change my stream title, that's why. I just want to change the stream title. I don't need to have all that stuff in there anymore. Channel skin will be live for 5 more minutes. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Let's see. Where is my monetization, sponsorships, manage, completed, pending review, 1 of 1 checks. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody. All right, what are we going to see for the final map of this series? It's going to be Dragonshire. All right. Let me get everything else set up over here and rip those ads. Oh, boy. All right, so today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, today's Tuesday, so tomorrow we're going to be doing Stellar Blade. Thursday is more Heroes casting. Friday is Stellar Blade. Saturday and Sunday, I have to wake up at 3:45. Saturday and Sunday is the last 2 days of the Ridzu Meta Madness tournament, so we'll be doing that, but oh god, waking up at 3:45. Not looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to casting and doing all that. The waking up part is what I'm not excited about. That's why Ninja. That's why you just gotta get your own sweat perfume. Oof. Oh, I hated saying that. Bleh. Just gotta get yourself a perfume that's just sweat, right? Dog breath by Labradors. All right. Should be mandatory Towers of Doom for tiebreakers. See, here's the issue. You're not allowed to tell Heroes of Storm players what they can and can't do too often. You can't restrict them too often. All right. So while we wait for ads to finish out. Oh, White Mane did have stacks. I thought I paid out this gamble. I did not. Oh, what is everyone going to have for dinner tonight? I think I'm going to do, like, rice and katsu with rice, I think. Though I could just do that mac and cheese, but the pork is defrosted, so I'll probably just do that. So I just got to figure out what breading I want to do. If I want to do breadcrumbs or if I want to do panko, because that's really sort of the decider. I actually might just do 50-50 realistically. What do we want to do for this prediction, everybody? Let's see. Nothing baseline on any of those characters. Nothing baseline on them. Well, Jaina typically finishes her baseline. Johanna does have subdue. We could do a healing difference. Possibly. Let's do a healing difference. I want to see, we can see how much Ariel versus Karazim. I feel like that'll be kind of fun. Which healer has more healing by the end of the map? Is it going to be Ariel or Karazim? 5-minute gamble. Let the ads chill out here for a moment. You also had rice. You forgot the exact name of the dish. I need to make some curry soon. That's really what I need to make. It's been a while since I've made curry, and that's always a good one to cycle into. I've done a lot of taco stuff lately. I've done chicken wings. I haven't done anything with pork in a little bit, so that's why I was thinking like katsu tonight. How do you gamble? Oh, I just have to push the button when it starts. It's just the Twitch prediction stuff. But we're just chilling here for a moment just to get our food conversation. You're not a fan of curry? I mean, there's a ton of different curries out there too. But I definitely, I can see what you mean. I think one of the best ways to do curry is, at least if you're trying it to, you make the curry like separate than the meat and stuff, and then you pour the curry onto it rather than cooking the meat in the curry. But yeah, no, I get you. Definitely on day 4 of doing the Japanese, there's like the golden curry that I typically do. Day 4 of that, I'm just like, everything tastes like curry. But yeah, no, I definitely get you on that. That's also why when I do curry, I like to do the carrots and potatoes, because I feel like that does give you a bit of a different flavor. The carrots are a little bit on the sweeter side, so you get a bit of sugariness to it. The potatoes being a bit starchy, and then the meat typically just takes on that curry flavor. Because usually I just do beef for stew, and then I boil that beef for like an hour. Not even exaggerating. I boil the beef for an hour, and then I cook all the curry stuff in there, and then the beef is usually like literally like knife and fork, like fall apart tender. Otherwise, I feel like if you don't do that, it's like the beef is like chewing gum chewy. Yeah, but like, oh, dude, like Indian curry, I love that stuff. I love that. Last week I ended up doing chicken tiki masala. I think I posted the photos, I think. Google Photos. It's not the most amazing looking dish, but this was the what did I say? Chicken tiki masala. It's just like a generic simmer sauce that you put in there, but it came out really good. But as I said before, and there's so many different curries. Like just between just culturally, like Indian curry and Japanese curry are so very different as well, like in thickness and flavor. So there's also, I think it's like Vermont curry or something like that, which I think is more United States based, but it's got like a hint of like honey or apple or something in it. I never liked that one. It's a little too sweet for me. You love masala, butter chicken too? Honestly, I don't know if I've ever had butter chicken, because I think I've always just gotten tiki masala or like lamb vindaloo. I don't think I've ever had, I probably tried it. Like we probably got Indian food and, you know, you try other people's food and stuff. I probably like tried it, but I don't think I've ever like ordered it, because I always get super jazzed about masala or vindaloo. And pizza. All right, shall we get into this next map, everybody? Excuse me. Your favorite tea is masala chai? Ooh. Hold on, sorry. I need to Google this. I'm always looking for... Oh, it's more... Oh, I know this one. It's a little bit sweeter, isn't it? Black tea with fragrant spices, sugar, and milk. So it's a little bit on the sweeter side. I'd try it. I would definitely try it. I said this, Lard and I both said this yesterday. When it comes to food, I'm pretty happy to try almost anything once. I never want to have like turtle soup or shark fin soup or anything like that. Like that, none of that appeals to me in many, many layers. But like, I've had like rabbit in Spain. Like that's really common apparently in Spain that they do rabbit. It really tastes like chicken. I want to try gator as well. I hear that there's like gator's pretty good. Nope, no interest in that, Trice. No interest in that one. No interested in that one. Oysters are another one that I've oysters. I have zero desire to try those. So like I've always looked at it and I go, that looks like it's like swallowing a loogie. And one of my friends who eats seafood and stuff, he's like, it kind of is. And I'm like, no. If it's from the ocean, I don't want it. If it's from the ocean, it ain't for me. Oh, yeah, no, I don't want that either. I don't want that either, Bill. No, that one's gross, too. Yeah. Like my parents have had it, and they're like, nah, dude. I think the only thing that my dad's ever been kind of jazzed about was caviar, but there was one time when they were in like a really like impoverished area in Russia. Mister, Bandit, hey, yo, what you doing? What you doing, silly? What you doing, bud? He literally went in the hallway and just stared at me, and I'm like, buddy, we still gotta work. Why don't you lay down? He's got ants in his pants today. I don't know what it is. It's not even that hot in the house either. No, he doesn't, Freaky. He doesn't. I know this for sure. He does not. It's, I don't know, man. He's been very, very antsy lately.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Welcome back, everybody. We have Micro versus Macro. Oh, I forgot to update the stores. My bad. Micro versus Macro in the blue on the left, and we'll be having the Li Ming, Malthael, Varian, Hanzo, and Ariel. And on the side of Boogan's Forever, it is going to be a Dahaka, Jaina, Johanna, Karazim, and Junkrat. So at the end of the game, we're going to go ahead and hit this tab, and we're going to see how much healing Karazim or Ariel has gotten. Which one will have more healing by the end of the game? Get your predictions in.
Let the battle begin.
Quick scatter off the fort gate right there. Jaina chilling in the bottom lane, out of vision. Li Ming throws in the arcane orb, no check of the bush. Jaina positioning a little bit lower in the bush to maybe have a easier retreat path. Or just cycling back and forth inside the bush, waiting for someone to step up. Jaina does get a nice burst of damage into the Li Ming, but it won't be anything fatal. We do have our solo lane matchup with Malthael heading into top lane. Dahaka already getting one wave, and does he get the dismount? What do we have for level 1? That looks like On a Pale Horse, and it absolutely is. Aetherwalker, Overpower, Symbol Geometry, and Searing Light. Also Junkrat with his tricky shuffles at level 1. We do have your Iron Fist, Karazim, Zealous Glare, Lingering Chill, and Dahaka will pick up his Dragon to the Varian and sets up the kill. So we have the, I'm blanking on it, Tissue Regeneration. I kept thinking of any other Dahaka talent. Malthael just immediately heading into top lane.
Capture the shards, inherit the Dragon Knight's power, and lay waste to this forsaken kingdom.
Magic missiles riddle into the fort gate of bottom lane. Hanzo's Stormbow hits as well. And we've got level 4 slightly faster to the side of Boogan's Forever. I can check healing here, right? Yeah. So right now, Karazim is doubling the healing of Ariel. Just heads up on that one. Karazim will be able to hold the Sunshine. Hey, look, it's me! It's the skin they used when they mocapped me, everybody. Alright, some punches through the gate of top lane. We do have the Bruiser Camp pushed up. Bruiser Camp from Micro and Macro have not been picked up either. We'll see what we end up having as the result of this is one tower, the gate almost taken down. Quick scatter off the wall, does get some stacks with the Hanzo. He's up to 6 stacks. Does go Explosive Arrow level 4 for a little bit more wave clear. And we do have your Dragonite available for channel. Hanzo with a natural agility getting away from the Dahaka. We do have Malthael working on this camp. Dahaka drag onto Varian. Some punches are there. Non-champion does get the channel on the Dragonite. No Savage Charge kick onto the Ariel or anything. Oh, there it is. Leeming in bottom lane trying to thin the wave. Junkrat trying to poke onto her as well as get some of that splash damage onto these units as well. Dragonite playing to the high side of the lane, so only one tower is focusing onto the Dragonite. Another Savage Charge kicks the Malthael over to where the Siege Giants are. Still safe side of the map for Micro and Macro. Dang, that gamble's getting big, chat. Can I tease you again at level 7 with some stats before the gamble closes? With it still being about a 2,000 healing difference, rounding for ease. Still favoring Karazim. Dragonite with 15 seconds or 28% remaining. A few frag launcher grenades from Junkrat will fire out and Leeming gets poked at, but you do have the crown applied to Leeming. It should be able to generate a lot of hope for Ariel easily.
That beast is not my beloved. Not anymore.
Varian charges into the Jaina. Gets the taunt trigger, but won't be able to do too much. That was a good wiggle from Zerial. I don't know if they're going to be able to back away from the sustained damage of Karazim's punches. And it was your Block Totem level 4, or Earth Ally, if you really want to be specific. Feeding Frenzy, Steel Trap, Sticky Wicket, Chattering Teeth, Blinding Flash. Pretty standard stuff for level 7s. I'm not seeing anything of major note. John will reset. Karazim to do the same. But it's a half a level lead almost. 9.5 to 9 and a little bit. And we'll have 10s at the current trajectory going over the side of Bugans faster. I'm just gonna I just want to tap here really quickly. Jaina with 2,400 damage. Still need another less than 10k for that ice block. Karazim dashes in. A few more hits into the Varian, as that will be a dash back over to the Johanna ally. And Dahaka Malthael looks like they're doing a bit of double soak. As I mentioned, it will be that on a pale horse for Malthael, so he has that movement speed bonus of 150% when mounted rather than 130.
It won't be long before
There's the second Dragonite announcement.
For the taking.
Dahaka maybe trading a little bit with Malthael on top lane. Crystal Aegis, Dragon Zero, Shield Wall, Last Rites, Wave of Force. Adaptation for the Dahaka, the rare adaptation, okay. Ring of Frost, Blessed Shield, 7-sided strike, and Riptire for the Junkrat. Junkrat looks like he was able to blast away with Concussion Mine to safety.
Dragon Knight's power.
Sonic Arrow used to take down the remaining tower, leaving clearing out the sidewall so she has more angles for magic missiles and arcane orbs. Will actually immediately step up into the fort with Hanzo. Ariel's here as well, full bar of healing. Varian scouted by the trap in the bush. And Junkrat dove on, but tower shot onto Hanzo. Crystal Aegis accidentally self-cast. Chattering Teeth find their way into Varian. We do have a big heal from the Ariel going down to the ground. This is Lazy Hydra maybe looking for a drag. Has that adaptation triggered. And will be able to heal up.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Meanwhile, Jaina Karazim do take down the top lane for it. And second Dragonite, Moonshrine held by the side of Micro Macro, Sunshrine to Bugans forever. No wall bang with that Detainment Strike. Repeated defense was still picked up at level 4. The Jaina Blizzard was almost not enough, but Dahako's there with a quick auto attack. And he did tank a couple tower shots, but he won't be punished for it. Johanna has the Moonshine. Dahako's in position for this channel. Malthael will not get to the point in time. And that is Dragonite to the side of Bugans.
You two cinders.
Wave of Force. Li Ming is being dove on. Blizzard, Iron Fist, Karazim chases in with the help of Johanna. Hanzo charging up a Stormbow, trying to hit that Junkrat, but this is Hanzo Giga split from his team, and he has no retreat path. Maybe a natural agility if he was able to play the game. as he was hit with a blessed shield and then bursted down. Riptire was also chasing in for the kill, but won't be able to trigger anything. Trick Show gets that wave pushed up onto the fort gate, and that is going to be the entire top fort gate taken down. 2 side walls remain. What is the... Oh, are you talking about this? It's just a... it's a rose, and it's just a map feature. It doesn't do anything. Because it's like the Rose Queen or something. I forget her name. It's the lady who's talking in the background. But I think it correlates to her as well. And you can see they break, which is like the visual thing. I did not want to jump on that kerosene vision. I think I fixed it. Dragon's Arrow. It's where the extra tower used to be. The extra towers are way more forward. Like, retreat towers over here. Big Ring of Frost down to the ground from the Jaina. We do have a Varian trying to get that shield wall value. It is going to be Li Ming and the Ariel taking down. Blizzard comes down from the Jaina as well, and this is going to be your Varian next to be bursted by the Jaina. Like, if I remember right, the old towers used to be, like, literally off to the side, and the wells were forward. So, like, wells were, like, here, and, like, the other tower was, like, there-ish. I thought it was more next to the building rather than further back. I don't recall it being that far back, but I'd have to go back and look. I don't know about that lore, Low Country. I don't know about that one. Yeah, we used to have extra towers, then they got rid of it, then they got rid of wells being destroyed. Wells die when the structure dies, or the fort of the keep, and then they added in the defensive retreat towers, but only into top and bottom lanes. They are not in mid lanes. Yeah, the Orphea is the Raven King's daughter. Yes, that is true. That part I know. But I don't think we really found out much more because, like, the comic book series ended with, like, Orphea and Deckard about to go on an adventure and, like, find out more information. Very unfortunate, dude. That comic series was super cool. Dragon's Arrow. And there'll be Karazim with his cleansing dash of level 16, the cleansing touch. Level 16 is still a level away from Micro Macro. It's a 2-level lead and 8-kill advantage, all for Boogans. As they will pick up another camp for bottom lane. Dragonite phasing is up in a few seconds, and we do have Dahaka. He's not on the point. We already have Junkrat getting the Moonshine. Dahaka might be able to get top lane, but I don't know if there'll be a Dragonite channel for mid. Possible collapse onto Dahaka. Actually, he's not even going for the Sunshrine right now, playing it safe in the bush, playing out of vision. I mean, you guys remember the Dark Nexus event? That was very much about, like, the Raven King and Orphea and Gravelord, and yeah, it was really cool. And just think, we could have had Here's the Storm, the animated series, like, you know, League of Legends Arcane or Dota. Dota has an animated series. Bottom lane wave is crashing onto this fort gate, keep gate. And it will open up a bit. Hanzo's going to be able to clear this out with the help of Li Ming and Ariel. And it's Junkrat in mid lane. He does have the channel on the objective. They advance into what lane with this? Dahaka's pushing up top. Do you have that mirror ball for Li Ming as well at level 16 piercing arrow? Reservoir of Hope for Ariel will allow her to build up more generation, or generate more hope, because it's 55 extra energy can be generated per stack, and you get 1 stack when you do a full bar of healing. So you actually see it glowing right now. That pulsing glow means that it's already at full. Dragonite advances onto this keep. Jaina trying to apply a little bit of damage. Karazim steps up with a few punches. Johanna here as well. Oh, the Dota one, yeah, was weak as well. I don't follow Dota or League of Legends outside of, like, Worlds or TI, but Arcane for League of Legends was absolutely phenomenal. Story of Dota was meh. Dragon's Arrow lands onto Junkrat. Karazim dashes in with the Cleansing Touch. The Ring of Frost from Jaina comes down. A big condemn from Johanna. Blizzard down on the ground. Ariel trying to get all these heals out. That will be her first taken down. And now we do have Riptire advancing through the lane. There's no target because that was a triple kill. And Li Ming and Hanzo, I think, are safely far away.
Blue team's core is under attack.
Core is being worked on at 13 minutes 20 seconds. We do have anywhere from 20 to 24 seconds on 3 death timers. Li Ming trying to defend, Hanzo doing his best as well. This core is dropping. And Karazim dashes over trying to take down the Hanzo with the natural agility, and then Karazim will be picked up by the Li Ming. She's gonna get a reset and find a couple more blinks away from the total mayhem. And will Jaina be taken down? Absolutely. The scatter from Hanzo is beautiful. And this will be 55% remaining on the core. Quadra kill picked up by Micro and Macro. No Finland in this game. Oh. The level gap is now 1 rather than the 2 that we previously saw. 20 talents here has been picked up by Boogans Forever. Ice Blink, Storm Shield, change of survival, by the way. So you increase the healing by 200% and reduce the cooldown by 40 seconds, so it's now a 20-second cooldown. And we're still waiting on Junkrat and Karazim to pick up their level 20s. Let's take a look here and tease you all. Ariel with 25,000, Karazim with 33,000. Woo-wee!
Become the Dragon Knight and claim vengeance for my family.
Well then. Music healing very strong, but we get the 20. And what do we got? Bullseye. No one can stop death. Demoralizing shout. Repulsion. Shield of Hope. Shield of Hope indeed. We also have the Transgression for Karazim, which is going to be giving the extra 4 7-sided strike hits. And Junkrat's still holding 20. I don't know if it's going to be cannonballs. I mean, with Tricky Shuffles level 1, you also do have that Endless Nades. That isn't too bad, but extra oomph isn't a horrible pickup either. A little bit of carousel play on the map as we do have the shrines being traded currently, and both teams kind of doing big rotations on the map to opposite sides. We also will see this Bruiser Camp for top lane to be picked up. Karazim trying to clear out the enemy Bruiser Camp with a couple autos. Still no level 20 for Junkrat. Over a level. Varian scouts the enemy. Not sure if he gets the dismount of Jaina. Wave of Force is there as well. Johanna looks to step up and create space for Jaina. She gets the Ice Block. No Ice Cold. Still about less than 7k for that Ice Cold, by the way. Riptire from Junkrat splashes onto a couple enemies and does have the extra oomph level 20, so he hit 3. He's got the full reset. Looking for 3 hits consistently. 7-sided strike coming out from Karazim. Crystallegus activated. There was the demoralizing shout. Sorry, I hit the snooze button on my ads so you guys don't get ads, because this game is exciting. Dahaka's in the bush. Drag misses with the elongated tongue, level 16. Do have Ring of Frost coming down from the Jaina. Blizzard onto Ariel. She gets a Shield of Hope. The demoralizing shout from Varian. Concussion Mine blasting things around. We do have healing reduction from the Sins Exposed. It can be refreshed when Johanna auto-attacks the target. And this is a shield wall, but I don't think Varian will be able to back off. Did you hear how many demoralizing shouts he got? Because he does get cooldown reduction value. Each time an enemy hero affected by demoralizing shout deals damage to a hero, reduces his cooldown and parry cooldown by 5%. 20-second cooldown.
Core is under attack.
Concussion Mine to blast over the wall. Li Ming is going to be caught by the Jaina, and this is Dragonite available. I think Hanzo's on the point first, and he will be able to deny the channel. Junkrat, Concussion Mine with Ripper Air trying to maneuver around the map a little bit faster. Dragon's Arrow. Unfortunately misses any target. Detainment Strike into the wall. Crystallegus 7-sided strike, but 7-sided strike is still there. Ariel gets a quick self-heal. Hanzo will be taken down by the Jaina. And that'll be a 4th kill. And Junkrat. Looks like someone got the Moonshine, so he'll use Ripper Air to try and get to bottom a little bit faster. Unless they're just going to rip right into core. Looks like Kalavat is calling for that. Junkrat is getting objective. Meanwhile, the team is at the core. And we'll have Blizzard down from Jaina. Onto the core and a little bit of damage into the Varian. Shield wall coming out. Ring of Frost captures on the Varian. And he gets another shield wall drag from Dahaka. I wonder if Lazy Hydra thought there was Cold Snap or something, and that's why they pulled them into the center. Dragonite was picked up by Junkrat. Lazy Hydra getting a little bit low. There's no burrow in time. Adaptation did not get the trigger. But Dragonite at 18 minutes is advancing. And this is a very low Malthael. Varian is trying to get away. Demoralizing shout. Li Ming is able to blink in and get a kill. Jaina Blizzard. Johanna holds Li Ming inside the Blizzard, and that's a Cone of Cold to take down your Sorceress. And this is going to be your map number 3 in our 4th best of 3 of the day. Going over to the side of Boogans Forever. GG. Well played. Well, then. Honestly, a 4,000 difference. 4,000 and like, what, 71? That's pretty close. But it is going to be the payout to Kerosene. I'm just curious. Wow, 40,000 from Varian there. All right, so Kerosene payouts. Triple checking, indeed. Great. That was a great series right there. My gosh. I had such a good time with that, and I hope you all did as well. What a fantastic series. Ba-dun-dun-dun, da-dun-dun-dun. All right. All right. I hear myself twice. Weird. I blame the Bahamut skin that automatically added 5k heals. There was an old CCL meme with that as well. Let's see. Oh, buddy, what you doing? What you doing, Bandit? I haven't said shit. I haven't talked any certain way. I don't know what you doing, buddy. You gotta love us. Come on. Let me see if I can find this meme really quickly for all of you. There was a classic CCL meme with that skin, but I don't see it. Do I have a CCL folder of these memes? My filing system is horrible. My filing system is very, very bad. I mean, I literally just have this random image. Literally, I have this image in my folder. Oh, man. Yeah, classic Grubby. I'm just trying to skim this here really quickly. What's this one? Oh, that's Dark Souls 2. There's Puppy Bandit. There you go. Here's Puppy Bandit. Such a great attempt at reviving HCC. That was not the intention. The intention was not to revive HCC. The intention was to create a new Heroes of the Storm league that would be basically extremely big and be able to pay the players and stuff like that. There was never like, we never were like, we're going to be HCC 3.0. That was never the conversation. It was, we want to create something that is a large league format that people can get excited about. So that was really the main sort of like theory when we created CCL. I don't think we ever had a single meeting where we were like, all right, well, how do we mimic this from HCC? Like, it was always like, how do we evolve and create something new? Because even during CCL, there was a lot of little things that we shifted away from. We shifted away from utilizing old HCC terminology like Calaris Core. There was like 1 or 2 times where I used that, and Grubby, no, I wouldn't say he like scolded me, but he was like, hey, we should create like our own terminology. Like we shouldn't be leaning on the old HGC memes. We should be creating our own new memes and stuff like that. So that was really like one of the big shifts right there. Is there a channel for CCL 2.0? What do you, I don't follow the question at all. All right. Well then. I am trying to see if I can get over to Lard. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, he messaged me. All right, we're gonna go right over to Covert Muffin, everybody. All right. That is going to be the end of our stream today. See, I like how when I do my closeout, he's not gonna get up. Like making CCL a thing again? No. That will never happen. The company that started it went chapter 13. Thanks for the cast. My pleasure. All right, everybody, we're going to raid over to Covert Muffin. If you are a tier 1 sub, copy the first message. If you're a tier 2 or 3, copy the second message. I will be back bright and early tomorrow morning for Stellar Blade. And go raid over to Covert Muffin. He is currently doing Kingdom 2 Crowns. Do you see what I mean? We do the closeout statement. Psh, nah, nothing. Anyways, thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. I appreciate you all greatly. I'll see you tomorrow for another great day of streaming fun and shenanigans. Until then, I've been Bahamut, your second best boy, your favorite North American caster. Have a great night. Have a great day. See you all bright and early. Bye.
Have a lovely day.